Take it to the next level.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to day 2 of the PDC Super Series live here at Online Darts. Make sure you hit that subscribe button before the action gets underway. Of course, I'm Phil, joined by Jack and Scott again today. Gentlemen, how are we?
Knackered, but all good and ready to go once again. If we get anywhere near the standard we got yesterday, we're in for an absolute belter of an afternoon once again.
Yeah, echo that. Optimistic after yesterday. Yeah, optimistic. Pretty much from the last 16 onwards, I don't think we had a bad game. So anything close to that, I'll take it today.
Yeah, I saw. I watched parts of the show back yesterday. It was good. I think we can do better. It was like, what would I give us out of 10? I'd say a solid B. Think we can do better. And just to start it off and prove it, we've got some little goodies to give away that came through the post today. Red Dragon. We've got a couple of sets of signed darts to give away. Gerwin Price and Peter Wright. So over the next 24 hours or so, they will be cropping up on social media, gentlemen.
Big fan of that. Can we send Peter Wright the bloody World Championship ones and hopefully he bloody uses them?
I just hope he's on the stream board at some point today so we can have a look.
I do want to see what he's got, yeah. Exactly
just to see more than anything, which will be interesting. But I'm not going to lie, gentlemen, I haven't got a clue about the boards. Don't know. Haven't had a chance to look yet.
There's some interesting ones. Streaming board, I got one of the two when I first saw them announced. I was quite happy with that. They've chosen to stream board 1, which I think is a little bit of a cop-out given just how strong the last 4 boards are. So they've gone with Cullen versus James Wilson, Luke Peters versus Keane Barry, Ricky Evans versus Luke Woodhouse, and Jeffrey Desvine versus Max Hott. And on stream board 2 is board number 8. This one stood out straight away for me anyway. It's Damon Heta versus Jason Lowe, Lisa Ashton versus Simon Whitlock, Gabriel Clemens versus Peter Jakes, and Gary Blades versus Scott Mitchell. I think that's a pretty solid board all in all. But there's some tasty ties elsewhere. We've got Gerwin Price versus Chris Dobie. What else have I seen? Ratajski versus Jason Heaver. That's a tough one to start. Kim Hybrecht versus Ryan Joyce. Glenn Durrant's got the Chaz Barstow. That's not a nice draw for Dozer at the minute. What else have we got here? Matt Edgar looking for a win. 5 in a row without a win, and he's drawn Boris Koltsov. Big bad Boris. Looked pretty good yesterday at times. Who else have we got? Dave Chisholm's got Willie Borland. Borland accounted for Ian White yesterday. That could be an interesting one. Rob Cross got Neil Zonneveld. David Evans, one of our guys. Josh Payne for him. Marvin King, Martin Lukeman, if the Lukeman clan are in. You've got Merv. That board 11 is quite intriguing, actually. Johnny Clayton, Steve Beaton, Kai Fan Lung and Boris Kirchmar, Mervyn King, Martin Lukeman, and Jelle Klassen versus Martijn Kleermaker. Very surprised that wasn't considered for streaming.
Yeah.
Who else have we got? Peter Wright plays Jack Main again. Jack Main ran him close in the first Super Series. I think that was day 3 or day 4 when they played. That's a stinker of a board as well, by the way. Board 13. Peter Wright, Jack Main, followed by Louis Williams versus A.D. Lewis, Ryan Searle versus Peter Hudson, and Mark McGeaney versus Scott Waits. How is that one not the second streaming board?
Yeah, when I seen that, I had the exact same thoughts. Just there isn't a bad tie in that, but hell.
Not a bad tie at all on that one.
No.
Some of the other ones Scott's covering as well. We're on the same board numbers as yesterday. So Barzy's on 1 to 5. I'm on 6 to 10, and Scott's got 11 to 16, not 1 to 16, as I just typed in the group chat to him. 14 is quite intriguing as well. Scott, Ian White, Mickey Mansell, Luke Humphreys, Raymond Van Barneveld, Callum Ridds, Gordon Mathers, and then John Worsley, Daniel Larson. 15, Devon Peterson, Adam Gorlas, Jeff Smith against John Michael. Plenty of Jeff Smith fans in the chat room yesterday. Dirk Van Dyvenberg, Alan Tabben, and Gary Anderson, Dirk Telneckers. 15 must have been close to being streamed as well. I know we can only stream 2 boards, but a board that's got Peterson, Gorlas, Jeff Smith, Van Dyvenberg, and Gary Anderson on it must have been pretty close.
Yeah, you'd say so, 100%.
And then rounding it off, board 16, Aspinall versus 9 Dart Hero yesterday, Richie Edhouse, Martin Decker and Carol Sedlacek, Vandervoort and Steve Brown and Brett Claydon, Joe Mernon. Joe Mernon's been playing some good darts recently as well. So there's plenty of good draws about. A few people in the questions. Has it started yet? No, play should start at midday. Some of the games might get underway a little bit early, so we're just firing up for those. KR3000 asks, who is Suter playing? Good question. No one wants to play him. He's got Steve Lennon on board 2. So that's a tough one for him. Phil, did we get any clarification on right starts? Any images? Not yet, Tugboat. We're hoping he's going to be on stream today so that we can have a sneaky peek. Well, not even sneaky. Everyone will be able to see them. But we're hoping he's going to be on stream today so that we can have a look. Obviously, Barzy spoke to Red Dragon yesterday.
Yeah, I had a quick message. They were made not in a hurry, but they were made and sent straight to him. So they haven't got any pictures of them, and they don't know whether he used them or not. They hadn't spoke to him, but when they were being made, he said they were the only ones he was going to take. Not convinced on that, but we'll see at some point, hopefully. So yeah, it's all good, and of course, we don't know how many Pro Tours there's going to be between now and the match play. We know we've got another 3 here, and we've got another block. Mm-hmm. It's how many more they get in. There obviously are going to be some. We just don't know how many and what opportunities players are going to have to get to the match play, which is interesting. And not knowing, you'd rather, or you need to get the money on the board and make people chase you if there's extra ones coming in.
Yeah, I agree. And there's plenty of players that we've flagged that need good runs that we were talking about yesterday. We were looking on dartsrankings.com to check the amount of money some players are defending. There's some absolute stinkers in there. Some players that are clearly on the slide that just haven't picked up results recently. Eddie Lewis is at risk, obviously, and a few more further down the rankings. One that seems to be going about his business as he does every single year, that we all sort of flagged at the start of the year, we were quite worried for, is Stevie B. And so far, he's quietly gone about his business, picked up a couple of board finals, taken out a couple of big names. He accounted for Darryl Gurney yesterday. And he's just going to cling on again, isn't he? I thought he was a dead cert to lose his card this year. And actually, what do I know about Stevie B?
Yeah, look, he's got to a few board finals, but my worry is if he doesn't qualify for these TV tournaments.
I suppose his bread and butter has always been qualifying for the Euro Tour events as well, and he might not
exactly that
make the final day of action at the Euro Tours, but he is defending an awful lot just from attending those Euro Tours.
Exact point. It's more the tournaments that he's not going to be at could be the issue.
Yeah,
that he slips. But let's say hello in the chat room, Juanita. How are you? We're all good. Loads of you in as always. Thank you very much for joining us. Get your questions in nice and early. We'll answer them at every opportunity we get. Lee says predictions for today. Who's going to win?
Don't do that to us, Lee. Is that our Lee? Is that our Lee? Show Cullen for me. So Cullen's losing first round, mate. Lee's put the jinx on it already.
Yeah, rule number 1. Whoever Lee backs, go the opposite way.
Honestly.
Harsh but true. I'm going to go for it. I'll stick my neck out. I'm worried because he's on first, and I'd like to not have him out straight away. But I fancy Devin Pearson. I think he's quietly going about it. And if he wasn't, stupid's harsh, but if he didn't manage his game as badly yesterday, he probably would have made it to the really late stages. So I'll go for Devin.
All right, I'm going with someone that has cropped up a couple of times from the people in the stream. The Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski.
Where am I going? Where am I going? Do I go rogue or do I go sensible?
You go rogue. Michael Van Gerwen's not in for the safety net. You need to go rogue.
Right. If we are going rogue, I am going to go for Callan Rids to win his second. Going to go Rids.
I have action. Underway
just a couple. Nathan in the chat room says, do we know if any Euro tours are going to happen? They are extremely hopeful that some will happen. They're hoping somewhere between 6 and 7 this year that they class as a successful stab at it. But obviously a lot can change because we know that it's a funny old world at the moment.
Sorry, I already had a 9-darter attempt.
What?
Johnny Clayton just stepped up, first leg of his match, 180, and backed up with an 85. So I don't know how close he got, but eventually wrapped up in 12 darter for Johnny Clayton. But he was on the 9. There you go.
That's ridiculous. No messing about from the ferret today, then.
Yeah, I'm just going to do some recropping. For some reason, I've left it the same as yesterday, but our Dart Connect have done something slightly different. It's out of sync. Leave it with me. Back in this. Just going to do some jiggery pokery. Nathan, yeah, look, some of those defending money aren't going to get the chance to defend it because there won't be 13. So some of them, the money will just completely disappear without trace.
Yeah. Tommy says, is Gary Anderson playing the series? Yeah, he is. He's on board 14, board 15, somewhere down there. He's on board with Dirk van Dijvenbode. They'd meet in the second round if they both win their first matches. Board 8 looks good with who's playing. Completely agree, Juanita. That was one being streamed today. That's on stream board 2 on PDC TV. Good game to start with on that. Damon Heta versus Jason Lowe.
This is the problem that Gary's got.
To start.
That because of where he is.
I know exactly what you're saying.
He's just going to run into people that we all know the brilliant best Gary Anderson could go and win them, but they're not gimmies anymore.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just until he puts himself in a seeded position, he's going to run into one of the more informal or top players before he even gets off his board.
Yeah.
Hang on. 180, 177 in leg number 2 of the day for Gerwin Price. He's won up on Chris Dobie. 144 for the Iceman. The demotivated Iceman. The one that wants more. Needed more to check that out. He scores 88. Lee's put the curses on me as well because he's already backed Cullen to win it and me to call in a 9, and neither are going to happen now, are they? Let's be honest.
Yeah, these had a bad.
The leg in 4 visits.
Sorry just to jump in, but just while he's on it, Johnny Clayton, 3-0 up against Steve Beaton, averaging 129.
on the ferret.
Thanks for coming. Oh.
Yeah, no one wants that. That is an ouch.
Quick round the boards then, gents, to say what we're watching. Bards, do you want to go first? We're going board order just to start with.
I'm not going to lie, I've not watched anything yet because I've been recropping.
All right, I'll fire through boards 1 to 10. And Scott could tell you who's on 11 to 16. On 1, then, the first game of the day, Joe Cullen versus James Wilson. Joe Cullen's currently 1 up in that one. Board 2, Martin Atkins, brackets, no brackets, is 1 up against Daryl Gurney. James Wade 1 up against Darren Webster on 3. Christopher Tysky has slipped behind. He's 1-0 behind to Jason Heaver on 4. Bully boy Michael Smith beaten in yesterday's final. He's 2-0 up on Kieran Tian on board number 5. On 6, Danny Noppert versus Danny Baggish. Good game this. 1 apiece already in that one. On 6, Gerwin Price, Chris Dobie, 2-0 up Gezi. Dobie wants 60 though for a 14 dart leg to get back on the board. And it goes on 8, Damon Hetter, Jason Lowe. That one is on stream board number 2. Damon Hetter has just gone 2-0 up. On 9, Jose de Souza and Eddie Lovely. Jose de Souza has left 25 after 12. All 4 visits have been over 100 for him as well. And then on 10 for me, Dave Chisnell, Will Ball, and Chisnell's just opened up with a 12 dart leg. And he's gone 140.57 in the second.
Yep, board 11 is that Johnny Clayton one. He just took it 121 to go 4-0 up with an 128 average. So we could have a record breaker soon. Mensah Sojovic, Jesus Noguera is the board 12. It's 1-0 to Noguera, quite a scrappy opening leg. Peter Wright is 2-0 up on Jack Main on board 13. A horrific first leg where Jack Main missed 6 darts to punish him, but Peter is 2-0 up and now in good control. Board 14 just kicked off. Ian White, good solid opening leg, 15 dart hold, 1-0 Ian White against Mickey Mansell. Board 15, Devin Peterson is 2-0 up in Adam Gowlass. A good 118 check out in the first leg to break. And then board 6, Nathan Aspinall is, if Johnny Clayton wasn't as good, I would be speaking about him. He's 2-1 up on Richie Edhouse, but was averaging 111 just a couple of seconds ago. So brilliant from Aspinall, but Johnny Clayton is just playing out of this world.
Never, ever, ever underestimate the ferret.
Gerwin Price has just gone 3-1 up on Chris Dobie. He's averaging 106. I think he found some motivation overnight, gents. Danny Noppert, 2-1 up against Danny Baggish. Took out 116 in the previous leg. And he's opened up leg number 4 with a maximum and then just a ton. Boom. Damon Hetter has just copied Jose de Souza in leaving 25 after 12 and all 4 visits over a ton, and he loses the leg.
Oh. Right, back in the game now. I think we're somewhere where we need to be. Michael Smith, 3-1 up on Kieran Tian. Smith, a semi or finalist yesterday. Kieran Tian, we've seen some of the magic return to Tian. Spent a lot of time injured last year, but we've seen glimpses of that form he showed at the Worlds 2 years ago. And if he can get some of that back, that'll be a joy to watch. Ratajski 2-1 up. James Wade 2-1 up on Darren Webster. Daryl Gurney trails by 2 to no more brackets. Wigan.
I'm still gutted about that.
So harsh, it's unreal.
That's even more niche than why the Northern Ireland boys got the Union flag. We get that question pretty much every day, but I just prefer seeing Martin Atkins brackets Wigan.
Yeah. I want to know, has the divorce paperwork officially been sealed, or can it be reconciled?
I'm going to go up to Dan Dawson and be like, look, we want it back. Because we all know he's a big fan of it too.
Do you reckon we can get a petition to bring it back? Or are we overlooking this? Are we overthinking this a bit now?
I mean, it only took 2 tweets to get Luke Woodhouse's 9-dart pin upgraded to a gold one earlier. So, you know.
Yeah, but when you say 2 tweets, one was the PDC commentator, one was the PDC, I don't know what his official title is, but it's something to do with broadcast.
I don't think he knows what his official title is.
So let's be fair. They were 2 people that Banksy can probably go to the store cupboard and just change it for a gold.
Yeah, to be fair.
I know you do watch Banksy. If you're watching, hello. Yeah, you can just go to the store cupboard and just swap them over.
I'll have one as well if you're up for it. Everyone likes a good pin badge.
We're going to come to you, though, Scott. Board 13. Jack May making a fight of this now.
Yeah, he'd be picking himself for that first leg. It was so scrappy, he bust coming inside on the Madhouse, but he's losing 3-2 rather than he should be winning 3-2. With some great checkouts in the past 2 legs. Peter Wright is actually playing really well. His scoring has been there. It's just that first leg where they both played absolutely terrible that's brought their averages down to the low 90s. But yeah, Jack May making a good effort. Don't write him off yet.
Going to come to you, Gob. There's a certain American that is in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, and it'd be ruin his chances. He missed 3 in hand at double 10 in the previous leg, and Noppy swooped in to pick up the leg and go 3-1. That was a break. I've just seen Jose de Souza take out 145 for his first leg on the board. He's averaging 110 as 2-1 down to Eddie Lovely. At the same time, Dave Chisnell's just taken out 150 to go 3-1 up on Willie Borland. And I've got it on the stream, and it doesn't look massively ridiculously impressive because it's not 180, 140. But Damon Hector is averaging 114 after 4 legs against Jason Lowe.
Speaking of absolutely filth finishes, hands up if you saw Aaron Monk's 1-2-1 finish earlier on the live.
I'm sure we saw him do something like that last year as well.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but he did something ridiculous, but just absolute filth.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah, look, I don't mind him going the ball route for that way because Jared wasn't on a finish. But when he's plumbed the ball, let's have the nerve to go treble 7 ball.
Treble 7 ball.
Pure filth. Absolute. I'll tell you what, who's staring another defeat down the eyes now.
Ooh.
Your boy, James Wade, 4-1 up against the Demolition Man. Look, it's not a classic. Wade only averaging 92. So it's not as if he's not there for the taking, but Webster only 85.
What was that?
What have you got?
Jason Lowe has taken out a 156 against Damon Hector to go 3-2 behind. Just to hold a throw. Hector was sat on 110 himself. I've got Baggish getting away with a leg as well. He missed multiple darts, but Noppy went inside on tops. And Chris Dobie has just blown 6 darts from less than 100 to allow Gerwin Price to move out to a 5-2 lead in that one. The 156.
Michael Smith.
The Barney from Jason Lowe was never anywhere else. Slap bang in the middle of everything.
Curtis says in the chat room, Lisa Ashton's 1-2-5. What a finish. Yeah, again, absolutely sublime. Absolutely brilliant from the Lancashire Rose. I'm going to come back to you, Scott. Peter Wright, Jack Main sharing legs. Main levelled it up, but right back in front.
Peter Wright just went back in front, went 11 darter. So there's on his throw, he's been so impressive, but just he was goes to sweep on Jack Main's throw. So we could probably see a noble in that one, as you say. In terms of Johnny Clayton update, beating actually won 3 legs in a row. Lovely 106 finish. But Clayton is 5-3 up in that one, is going to get over the line by the looks of it. And Nathan Aspinall has been equally impressive. Sort of like 112 average for Nathan Aspinall. He was by the same scoreline. So Clayton and Aspinall impressive, but had a murmur there from Gob.
Have a winner. Gerwin Price beats Chris Dobie 6-2. Gezi has just gone inside the double 18 for a 153 to win it. Berger sat on 87 but missed the ball, and Gezi returned to mop it up. And as I say that as well, more flashes of yellow with 3 digits in it. Danny Baggish has just taken out Shanghai to go 3 apiece with Danny Nopper.
Interesting. James Wade on the brink, 5-1 up, and he's gone 140 ton on throw. The writing is very much on the wall for Darren Webster, and could the writing be on the wall for his tour card? It's getting harder and harder for the Demolition Man. Let's call it in. This would be so typically Wade. No, it doesn't take it out, but sets it up. We'll be back for 56. And you expect Wade to plonk 1 in the 16 and 1 in the double top. Just waiting for this to go yellow. We all know what's going to happen. Missed. What? And missed on the outside as well. 16 scored.
Rare. Change your board. That can't be right.
It's all right. He's coming back. Webster, again, I think he's missed the dart at tops for a 104. He's got 20 left. But 3 darts in hand. Oh, my God. Wade's missed at least 5 match darts. And he's made to pay. Darren Webster breaks back. Maybe not over with just yet.
You jinxed it.
Yeah, one thing that is over, Johnny Clayton got over the line against Steve Beaton 6-3. His average came to 106, so nothing as exciting as we thought we were going to get. But Johnny Clayton joins Gerwin Price in the next round.
Oh, what a pile of rubbish. How dare he? Shocking.
Crikey. Talking of rubbish, the leg going on with Chisnell and Borland at the minute. Chizzy wants 68 for a 21 dart leg. And he's bust it. How do you bust 68, Chizzy? Borland wants 53 for a 21 dart or 20 dart break. And he's only scored 17. 8th visit for 68 for Dave Chisnell. On my other boards, Danny Nopper is now 4-3 up against Danny Baggish. Both of their averages have just started to wane a little bit. Noppy's just dropped below 100. Just dropped below 90, sorry. Baggish is still clinging on to a 90. Damon Hetter's still averaging 106, but he's up against it now. Jason Lowe has pulled it back to 3 apiece and has the darts here in leg number 7. Willie Borland has just won a 22 dart leg break of throw against Dave Chisnell to go back to 4-3 behind. And Jose de Souza opened leg number 6 with a 180 and backs out with a ton. Any danger, people? I just want a 9. Is it too much to ask for?
So just Nathan Aspinall is averaging 109. He's going to lose this game. He's went to the noble leg against Richie Edhouse, who has the darts, and he's left 152 after 9 with Nathan back on 301. Aspinall played brilliant against Ashton yesterday in the first round and got knocked out. And I reckon in about 60 seconds' time, we're going to be saying the same again about Nathan. Someone that's not out is Devin Peterson. Just seeing that he got that wrapped up against Gowlis. It was a class above. But I'll go back to you if you get into the report, because I think I'll be talking about Nathan Aspinall very soon.
No, I've got Wade on the brink. Ratajski and Heave are locked at 4 apiece. Some games warming up. Joe Cullen's 6-1 win over James Wilson. Bang on. 100 average for the Rockstar, and Michael Smith 101 average to beat Kieran Tian 6'2". Tian average 94, so some games bubbling along nicely.
Aspinall misses 2 match starts, and Richie Edhouse is coming back 3 clear at 8-8 to knock out the Asp, which would be his confidence cannot be above rock bottom at this point. And he is out. Aspinall averages 107 in the end, loses to a 97 average at Richie Edhouse. What do you say about him anymore? Nathan Aspinall, 2 days in a row, no wins.
Gentlemen, with the Premier League on the horizon, we asked the question yesterday, and I'm going to ask it again. Will the old darts be back for the Premier League?
I'd certainly be considering it. Most definitely be considering it.
We're going to go to Scott, board 13. You've got a Noble.
I have a Noble, said it was going that way. I just don't understand Peter Wright. He just looks so good on his throw. He just looks so bad against his throw. And he's managed to get 5 each with Jack Main. He's left 121 after 9 darts. It's been really solid in this decider, and you would fancy him to get over the line. He's got six darts to wrap up 1-2-1. Does he go the Alan Monk way? No! Probably not. Whoa, what's happened?
Someone's
Schindler
missed a
went
line.
back-to-back 180s. Back-to-back 180s to open and then scores 1-2-5 to leave 16. So I don't think he's had a dart at it, but...
Couple for James Wade.
So that's 10 dart leg to open. He's averaging 150.
Yeah, James Wade done and dusted over Darren Webster, and the former world champ Scott is through.
He's through. Actually got the 1-2-1, so a 12 darter for Peter Wright. I don't understand what's happening. Amazing on throw, terrible against. I've just some quick updates on the 2 matches at the start. A bit of love for Jesus Nogueira in the chat. He's just been a level below Mensah Suljovic, and he's losing 5-1 just now to the Austrian. And Ian White was 3-1 down, and Mickey Mansell missed starts to go 4-1 up against the Diamond, but White's pulled it back now to 3 each and is looking the better player. So 3 each between Ian White and Mickey Mansell.
Interesting. Baggish turned it around.
For me on
No, level was behind Gob.
He is, but they're back on throw. It's 4 apiece. Noppy wants 65 here to go 5-4 in front. Again, they're not averaging 90 yet. They're both averaging 89 each. They're starting to drop a little bit as they go. A good 65 finish from Noppy to go 5-4 up. So Baggish needs back-to-back legs in that one. I've got a result from board 10 as well. Dave Chisnell gets over the line against Willie Borland 6-3. And Jose De Souza versus Eddie Lovely. That is not a quick game at all. De Souza's still averaging 104, but they're locked in at 3 apiece. Eddie Lovely's averaging 88.
Ratajski is probably going to level up and send us to a Noble, but he finds himself behind against Jason Heaver, despite being 7 and a bit points better off in the averages. And Heaver will have
decider.
What I really meant was James Wade's going to win today. I've done a lead.
Ratajski now wants 56.
Eddie Lovely's just taken the lead against Jose De Souza, and he's averaging 14 points less.
Classic wading. We've all been there. We've all seen it.
Oh, not the high scorer leg we've just seen from Schindler, but he's just taken out 109 to go 2-0 up. Averaging 107.
Got some games coming to an end, ladies and gents. But remember, We've been donated these by Red Dragon, signed Peter Wright darts and signed Gerwin Price darts. So watch out for them. We're going to get them out as a competition maybe after today's stream or certainly before tomorrow's. And if Peter Wright doesn't win, we might send them to Milton Keynes because they are the world champions.
Take these out of the packet and throw them.
These are the ones you scored a truckload of 180s with and won the world title. Oh, Jason Heaver.
Good darts. Good
Jason
darts.
Heaver. He's done a Jose Ferret, left 166.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Danny Noppert's just missed match darts against Danny Baggish. But Damon Hector has not. He's just taken that 88 for a 12 dart leg to get over the line against Jason Lowe. 105 average for the Aussie in that one. Very, very good performance. Danny Baggish has just taken us to a noble leg.
I've got match darts incoming, Gob, and you won't be happy with this because the Eagle has been shot out of the air. Jason Heather beats Ratajski 6-5.
Good effort.
Lee, you all right? You in the chat room?
He said Colin, didn't he?
I thought you said Ratajski.
Sorry.
I would have. He went first. There's no way I'd follow him. I'm sure he said Colin.
Tell you what, Jesus Negreira's actually.
What's got?
Just going to say, Jesus Negreira's actually got a mini comeback going on against Mirsaljevic. A brilliant check out in the last one to break him, and it's 5-3, looking good for his hold of throw to make it 5-4. So he might be creeping up on Mirsaljevic here.
In my noble leg, Danny Noppert wants 130 for a 12 dart leg to wrap up the match. He's gone 91, turn 180, and then scored 90 to leave tops after 12. Baggish is back on 217, so needs at least a 140 to pressure this tops, but you still don't think he's coming back. And Jose de Souza wanted darts there, and he wanted 60 for another 15 dart leg or 14 dart leg, and he's managed to lose that one as well. 11 points in the averages still, and Eddie Lovely has just gone 5-3 up as Danny Noppert wraps up a 6-5 win over Danny Baggish.
Yeah, people asking who RVB in the chat room has got. 2 seconds.
Luke Humphries.
And we'll take
RVB,
Humphries, is it?
Yep, Luke Humphries.
I haven't looked at the draw, as everyone knows. A lot of love for Jeff Smith in the chat room. He's obviously one up. But a lot of people saying, Scott, that he needs a bit of a run here. It's been a bit of a dry patch for Jeff Smith of late.
Yeah, there has. Also seen on social media and stuff like that, he's been spending a lot of time with Darren Webster, so it's a big time for both of them. It'd be quite good to have them both winning up against each other. But in terms of this match, he started well enough, was in control of the first one, wobbled a bit in the doubles, had to go in double 9. But in the second leg, that he has the advantage of throw, he's miles ahead. So he's fancying him to at least get some sort of a cushion in the match, and hopefully for their sake, he'll see it through.
Yeah, 100%. There was another one in the chat room. Where was it? It was a nice one saying hello from America. I can't see where it's gone, but he says it was like, thank you guys from the US. Our pleasure. Can't wait to get back over to the States when we're allowed to all play nicely again. Which hopefully won't be too long.
Depends what state
Speak
it is,
for yourselves.
Because no one's allowed to go to New York anytime soon.
However, Texas, you're allowed 70,000
like
fans.
Scotland. Yeah, there was fans in Pittsburgh last night as well for the ice hockey. It wasn't full, but there were fans back at the ice hockey in Pittsburgh. I think there was some at the basketball as well. So they are edging back towards some sort of normality indoors as well. We've seen it at NFL outdoors, which is a little bit different. But yeah.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearn said yesterday, it looks like Canelo Saunders is going there. They've been told they can have 70,000 people for that fight in Texas.
Oh. Okay. That's a bit big. Something else that would be big is if Eddie Lovely takes out this 158 for the match. D'Souza sat on 52. He's missed the double 19. He's gone inside. Eddie Lovely scores 139. D'Souza needs 52 to save the match, or he is heading back to his hotel room. I'd love to say home, but nobody's getting out of Milton Keynes anytime soon. And it does go. D'Souza back to 5-4. Back to the nearly 9-dart hero, Martin Schindler. 2 apiece now with Andrew Gilding. Gilding's averaging 86.
Yes. I was going to say, Ian White, 5-all against Mickey Mantle now, Scott.
Yeah, this one's been a deceptively good game, to be honest. It's sort of going in patches of like 2 legs apiece. But Ian White has the throw, and this one's just kicked off with a 140. So to see if he gets his nose in front. Just waiting for Mensah Suljovic to get over the line. He's got 3 darts at tops. If Jesus doesn't take it a 161 that you would expect. So Mensah Suljovic should be getting over the line, and Ian White's just backed up his score for 135. So Ian White nearly there, Mensah Suljovic even closer. And then I've got a few more games just kicking off. I'll tell you about in a bit.
Yeah, I've got some latest scores. Big, well, not so big anymore, but it's force of habit. Medium-sized Hendo, 2-all on board 5 with Stefan Seatman. Keen Barry, 4-2 up on board 1 against Luke Peters. Good game, this one. I'm watching this on the stream as well as Dark Connect. Obviously, watching on Dark Connect because it's live, but then just seeing how they've done bits and bobs on the stream. But God, there's an absolute belter just about to go, or just gone live on your stream on board 8. The Lancashire Rose against the Wizard.
Simon Whitlock indeed. And if I'm not mistaken, Lisa has won her last 2 games played in front of the cameras. A.D. Lewis yesterday, and then on stage against Aaron Beanie at the UK Open.
Yep, correct.
Starting to bring her big game to the masses, perhaps. Jose D'Souza is as good as out. He's left 171 after 12 darts. Eddie Lovely's on 87. All the time in the world to check this out. The averages have come a little bit closer, but there's still 8 points difference in them at the minute. Minimum. In the world's slowest game. Just 37, but time's come back for Eddie Lovely. D'Souza needs a big setup to pressure that 50. And even then, the way he's finishing, I expect Jose to exit at the first hurdle. Tugboat says medium-sized Hendo is worse than no brackets. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It's no longer a big Hendo week, Hendo.
Yeah. You try and laugh at the same time. Correct. Where was it?
Jose D'Souza is out.
My name.
Lovely.
Ask which boards are streamed. It's for the first round, or for the first bit. It's boards 1 and board 8.
I'll quickly give you an update if that's all right. Just Mensah Suljovic got over the line. He went under the radar yesterday, but played brilliantly all the way through, and he stopped Nogueira's comeback 6-4. Ian White squeezed through. He did everything in his power to throw away that last leg, but last start check out at 6-6, he put out Mickey Manson 6-5. Kai Van Lunk's 2-0 down to Boris Kuchma, but now leads 3-2. Lewis Williams against Adrian Lewis has just kicked off one each. That's a strange game because there's 20 points difference in the averages so far. And Jeff Smith's doing really well against John Michael. He's 3-1 up, not playing brilliant, but clearly better than John Michael. And Sedgwick 2-1 up against Mike Dudeka, averaging 106 and 104. But more importantly, we might need to get a certain alarm ready on board 14.
Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Just messaged him as well. From the absolute sublime and 104 averages all around in the games that Scott is watching to the ridiculously poor Simon Whitlock wins leg number 1 against Lisa Ashton in 24 darts. 63 to 65 average in that leg. It's like watching me and my mates play. But Lisa's responded 59, 180 in leg number 2 on her darts.
Like going down the dog and duck.
Andrew Gilding is now 4-2 up against Martin Schindler after that exceptional first leg and the 109 to take leg number 2. Schindler has not been at the races since. He's dropped to a 91 average. Gilding averaging 87 has had more than enough for the wall in the last couple of legs. And Andy Bolton's on fire. Just gone 180, 140, 140 till he's 41 after 9.
Yeah, I've got missed match darts. Keen Barry has missed 2 match darts to beat Luke Peters. Still 5-3 Barry, but 2 match darts have come and gone in that leg. So I like the Barry throw today. Just looks as if he's taken a little bit more time. Not a lot. It's still quick, but not as quick as what we've seen it. Quite like
for some players, I genuinely don't think that going a bit slower is any good for them. I think he needs more time to set himself. I think he rushes once he plants his first foot as well as having a quick action.
Yeah.
In terms of the motion of throwing the 3 darts, I don't think there's a pace that can change that. You can make the adjustments at that speed. You can do whatever. It's only the counting. If you're quick enough in that and you know your routes, that's irrelevant anyway. But in terms of setting yourself at the oche, I think that's the difference, making sure you're in the right position.
Yeah, no, I agree. Darcy, hello, guys. Yeah, how are you, mate? All good?
It's Derek, doesn't it?
Luke, yeah, sorry. So I'm trying to watch at the same time. Luke, honestly, I'm trying to stream. I'm doing too much. I'll just shut up and just look at results.
We love you, PV. Don't you worry. Tell you what, Christoph Kachuk has just left 61 after 9. He's gone ton, 40, ton, and he might not get a dart at a 61. Bolton's gone 61, 80, 140, and wants 1-2-1 for a 12 dart leg.
Tell you what, this game's been warming up for a while. Had my finger poised, ready to go.
Lisa Ashton putting us in a chance to break. She held leg 2 with a dart at top. Whitlock wanted 170, but only scored 58. Against the throw, Lisa's gone 60, 180, 140 herself, like Andy Bolton, and left 1-2-1. Whitlock has already thrown 12 darts and has left 105. So chance here for Lisa for an early break. Fires in 81. Whitlock wants 105. This would be a little bit of a kick in the teeth for Lisa. Just 55 from Whitlock. So a chance here for Ashton to go 2-1 up against the Wizard. Simon averaging just 74 through the first 2 legs. Ashton goes inside on the tops.
John Brown has just missed a dart to go 4-0 up on Keegan Brown. Brown holds 3-1, but John Brown missed a huge chance there.
That's not confusion at all. Brown versus Brown. Does the winner play Steve Brown?
However, gents, that might be confusing, but this is Raymond van Barneveld is underway.
Yep. Started well enough, 96, backed up with 135, and I'm hoping that I can travel a bit until I have a 9-data attempt with Louis Williams against Adrian Lewis. Back-to-back 180s. If you don't make a big deal about it, he'll take out the 141 and I can rub it out in Gubb's face. He doesn't. He's the force 41. So
I was off. Whoa.
So, loose on him.
What are you worrying about?
Not a lot.
Oh, fair enough. I'll let you know then that Adrian Lewis is struggling quite a bit. He's 3-1 down. If he doesn't take out this 90, which he doesn't, he's probably going to go 4-1 down to Louis Williams, and he's only averaging 78. Adrian Lewis in big trouble. Couple of really brief score recaps. Kai Fan won 4, Boris Kuchmar 3, Jeff Smith 5, John Michael 2, and Stelacek 4, the Decker 3. And also Luke Humphries has broken Parney in the first leg, and he leads 1-0.
So Hendo's throwing for the match here, but he's making hard work of this. Throw under huge threat. So that Seaman's probably going to break it to go 5-4. No, Ollie, you have got good eyes. Gob has been changing his pictures around behind him.
They've not changed around. I've added more. Delivery day yesterday was very nice indeed. So I just had Wade and Bunting on the wall, I think. I've added Mervyn King, Joe Cullen, and David Evans. Couldn't resist David Evans as he's got our logo on his shirt. That one just looks good there. And I've added a Phil Taylor picture at the top. And I've also, it's not on show, but how good does this baby look? Song plaque with the podcast on it. That looks a bit good, even if I do say so myself.
Like that.
That's on this show.
Like that a lot. Bradley Brooks getting involved in a game here with Mike Copenhausen on board 3. Brooks leads for 3. Seaman did break back to 5-4 behind. Where was the comment I saw? Yeah, Jeff Smith getting over the line. Tugboat. I like this one. Yeah, and I'd love for this to happen. It would never happen because it just couldn't, but it would be amazing. It could, but I don't think it would happen. And an old school WWE style Royal Rumble with tour card holders. Who would win?
Are we talking wrestling or are we talking darts and winner stays on?
Darts, winner stays on. Well, you don't know who's coming out. It's just literally the music hits.
I think after the year we've had, absolutely anybody could win. The last name out could be Aaron Beanie for all we know, and he could pick up a win on TV for the first time and be Royal Rumble champion.
I do like the idea though. Of obviously you know who's in it, but you don't know who comes out. And just when their music hits, you know who it is. That'd be brilliant.
Yeah. That element of surprise or excitement in the fans.
Yeah, you have the counter going down. Michael, no, Lisa is the only only lady with 8 tour card. Dave says, Phil looks a bit jealous of God. Wait a minute. I wasn't going to do this. However, it's still on my sofa.
Is that the Dobie shirt? Yeah, all right. And I've also been up the stairs behind Phil, and there is a monstrosity of a collection up there. Phil is not jealous of me at all. Trust me, guys.
To be fair, I'm very lucky. I have got one that God would probably give his right arm for.
And my left. You can have my firstborn son as well if you want. He's called Glenn, by the way, if Poppy gets her way, but
gonna come to you.
An absolute stinker.
Barney has just done something special.
Yep, Barney's turned this game around, broke to make it 1 each. Then, as Jay said in the comments, he's taking out a 1-4-5 to move 2-1 ahead. No head dropping by the looks of it, even though we can't see the game. Just got on with it, and he's 2-1 up against Wick Humphreys. A man whose head probably is dropping was Adrian Lewis. He's 5-2 down to Louis Williams and looking completely out of this leg and out of this game. And after losing to Lisa yesterday in the board final, it's not an ideal backup.
I have a noble. Martin Schindler versus Andrew Gilden. I'm not even sure how we ended up there. Gilden left himself on 3. Stinker of a finish. Chasing finishes again. And Martin Schindler levels up. Ooh, that's a slip. Imagine opening up a leg 180 and then having a slip to allow your opponent back in. Gilden went 180, 140 from Schindler, and then just a 44 from Andrew Gilden. Means that 180 is negated with the 91 Martin Schindler has just chucked in. Elsewhere, Lisa Ashton wants 61 to level up at 3 apiece against Whitlock. This would be for a 14 or 15 dart leg, but it doesn't go, and Whitlock's coming back for 36 for a break and a 4-2 lead. Andy Hamilton is absolutely cruising against Barry Van Peer at the minute. And Andy Bolton's been knocked back a little bit against Christoph Kachuk, who's just left 64 after 12 for the chance to get it back to 4-5-4. Whitlock goes inside. Ashton wants tops to hold. And goes inside again. Not for the first time today. Lisa's missed darts at tops, dropping low.
Yeah, and
Whitlock punishes with the 18.
Got a couple of results here. Hendo sneaks through with a 14 darter, but something else. Board 13. Big result, Scott.
Louis Williams knocks out Adrian Lewis 6-2. 6-2 is a fair score. Lewis he averaged 90 to Louis Williams 100. He was by far second best in that game and deserved the out and deserved the through. Evil Charlie, Karl Sedlacek, is just taking it 100 to win a noble leg 6-5. Brilliant for Sedlacek to beat Mike De Decker 6-5 as well. What a clutch victory.
Cristiano number 7 says Martin Schindler ? Martin Schindler ? Is gone. He left 85 after 12 with Gildens on 140 and Goldfinger takes out 140 for the match. Schindler nearly opened that one with a 9-dart leg. Was absolutely flying after 2 but dropped off massively and he departs in the first round.
Yes, and Simon Whitlock punished Lisa Ashton. There's no daylight between them, God.
There is, and unless Lisa fires in a 180 in this visit as well, Whitlock looks clear favourite to go 5-2 up. Those darts she's missed at tops in a couple of legs now could come back to haunt her as she's only found 1 treble in 9 darts so far. Adrian Lewis should not retire. Come on, guys. Such an overreaction. I'll be honest, though. At the start of the week, we were saying about how much money Adrian Lewis is defending, and I said, I'm not overly concerned. The performances are there. They just need to turn into results. Now the performances aren't there. I'm a little bit worried. I thought he looked really, really good at the Masters and was expecting big things from Lewis. He looked like he had that jovial personality back that just means he's far more relaxed. isn't worried about the results and that sort of thing, and he's really struggled these last 2 days. Needs a big run tomorrow to put that right.
As well, I'm just checking Giles all right. I know you're listening, mate. Are you okay, hon?
Yeah, Barney 4-1 up, but it's not been electric for Barney, but he's always been in control.
Yeah.
Adrian Lewis needs a
John
pension
Brown.
book. Adrian Lewis is 37, for Christ's sake. The man's got 20 years left in the game if he wants it.
Yeah. John Brown's beaten Keegan Brown 6-3 on board 4. I know we touched on this yesterday, Gob. I've got it on the stream now. Can I get a good look at Ricky Evans' dart? Because they look like something Jan Selesny should be throwing.
I thought they were the new ones. They've got like a dip about 3/4 of the way back. I'm just going to load it up because I see I've got Ashton Whitlock on. Ashton looking in.
They just look like a huge point as well.
So I'll move on to that one. Andy Bolton, by the way, wrapped up a 6-4 win over Christoph Kachuk. He was pushed all the way. Let's have a look at this one then. He's going to get darted. Well, unless what else takes this out.
The point, they just look huge.
Ricky is doing inside from there. So the double for Evans as I tune in means I get a close up of them.
It might be an optical illusion.
I'll give you that.
The clear stem as well.
It might just be where they've got the grading along the barrel. Yeah.
But the point
along
big,
the
and the
point. His time it Back to AD Lewis. Daniel says his time is up. Other players have caught up on him. Other players have caught up on Steve Beaton, and the man still turns up and wins games of darts. Making it sound like he's dropped down to a low 65 average. No. Tugboat says it looked like his target darts with longer CD points. Yeah, I think they are. You can see the grooving at the top. The ones that Gary sort of made famous with those rings.
Long.
Yeah. Oh, Lisa Ashton. Lisa Ashton has lost 6-2 to Simon Whitlock. She looked good. She went ton 40 ton. But in a 65-78 left 18, Whitlock jumped all over that 117, 171, and then takes out double 10 in one dart.
I'll tell you what, watching this Woodhouse game, the Woodhouse action doesn't look great today. I don't like the movement in the elbow at all. If you have a look, Gob, I know we talk about action and that quite a lot. This doesn't look great. It looks all over the place. Is it just me? Or is there a slight hand? There's almost like a set in the hand now as well, which I've not noticed before.
Yeah, there's just lots to it.
Yeah, there's lots of hand and elbow movement, which I'm not liking.
The thing that I don't like is the change of pace. The setting is so slow, and then there's such a big change of pace. Like, it's not one continuous thing. And I think when you're continuously changing pace, you just throw your rhythm off completely. Again, not something I'd look to teach somebody new to the game, that one. I'm all for set in motions. Glenn Durrant makes it work really well. Ted Evitts, when he's on, his set in motion is fantastic. Phil Taylor had one of the most famous set in motions you've ever seen, where he places the dart in front of his eye and then he starts the pullback and the follow through. But if you look at all of the players when they're on it, it's one continuous pace.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, I tell you what, Tugboat's in a.
Oh dear.
Right, here we go. Do I think they should be banned? No.
Yes.
Because and I say this because if you ban one aggressive point, you have to ban them all. There's no, in my opinion, there's no way of differentiating between one from the other. So you can't ban them all. So you have to let them go, is my opinion.
Yeah, you do.
On it. Because there's just no way of saying that's okay.
Yeah. The issue is the ones that are overly aggressive. And I just think some players have literally got in their mind that the boards or whatever to fault rather than something to do with their action that they're never going to change. Even if you change board manufacturer, if they were to start chopping them up, it's just ridiculous. The bounce out rate is negligible. The study found that, like, they did that a couple of years ago. They put an awful lot of money into that study as well, looking at bounce out rates. And some of the players that are complaining about their darts not going in are the ones that actually did all right in that study.
That report was slightly flawed. When the report is done by the manufacturer in question, it's never going to come out and slate its own stuff. To be fair, Ollie,
oh, come off it, guys.
To be fair, Ollie, lockdown has done that to us all. Don't worry about that.
No, I was massive before. Don't worry about
that. I'm going to come back to you, though, because Humphreys has won 3 on... Is it 3 or 4 on the spin?
Wrong. Barney has lost 3 or 4 on the spin. 3 clear tops. 3 for that.
Oh, look, Joe wants us to talk about Barney now. How convenient. Go back to your horse racing. Arse.
50s wins at tops. Humphreys punches with 64. But even the leg before, Barney, I can't remember the exact scores, but it was a 50 backed up with a 39, a 45. It was atrocious, and Humphreys wasn't much better. So that's why I say Barney's lost these legs, and Humphreys hasn't won them. But Luke has the darts here, looking good to make it 6-4 and a win against Barney. But no killer instinct from the Dutchman there.
Would you be surprised to hear that Rob Cross is averaging 110 and is 1-0 down? No, you would not. It was on about finding a 12-dart leg, 125 average for him. I know it's only the first leg and you're looking at the numbers, but yeah, that's very Rob Cross if I've ever seen it.
Yeah.
Justin Pipe versus Stephen Bunting. That's an interesting mix of pace.
And he's out.
Yeah.
6-4, Luke Humphreys.
The former world youth champion.
Only an 83 average from Barney there, but when he was 4-2 up and had control, he's just completely wasted this chance. So, yeah, 6-4 Humphreys.
Yeah, Jeff says there's got to be some sort of standard, though, right? Length, aggression, ECT, not modified Allen Keys points. They're not actually made from Allen Keys anymore. They haven't been for a while. They're made of something worse. I won't go into that.
The nail files.
They're wood files.
The nails are, wood files.
They're wood files. However, it wouldn't, even if they banned them using something that wasn't a point, it wouldn't take a lot for a manufacturer to reproduce that kind of aggressive finish on it. That's what's Neil Zoloval just done to go 2 up.
He's just taken out 140. We've crossed that on 25. He's averaging 111. Cross averaging 101 has not done anything wrong and is 2-0 behind, including a break. That hurts. That hurts a lot.
When your luck's out.
Where were we?
Your luck's out.
Jar wants us to talk about Barney a bit more. And for me, boys, this is the worrying bit. I'm not going to go all the way and say that it's gone already, but the title at the first Super Series came off the back of the crest of the wave that was the big, I need to get myself ready for Q School again. There was a clear goal in mind. Right now, Barney has qualified for the match play. He's in position for that, which is the next big event. He's not in the Premier League, just ticking along nicely. If he stays in that position Pro Tour-wise or picks up some good money there, he'll be in the World Championships and everything else he wants to be in for the rest of the year. Effectively, right now, the motivation for Raymond van Barneveld has gone already. A bit like Gerwyn Price as world champion. He's a bit like, well, what do I do now?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say that it's completely gone for him, but at the same time, this is the concerning time for Barney, that you're going to falter and play performances like that off the back of 3-4 weeks ago being superb. That's a big drop in a small time.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in. Ross Smith. There's a double break up on Ryan Meikle averaging a ton. Meikle averaging 94. Not doing anything wrong, the young man from Ipswich. But Smudger, we all know how much talent is there. Could be going to go 4-0 up here. Although Meikle's battling back. Good little game developing here. Both playing well.
Jarlif, stop it. Barney has not announced his retirement, you arse.
Jar, if we're not careful, we'll get Gob to turn you off.
Story of my life with the other gender. Glenn Durrant, Chaz Barstow underway, and he's just lost the first leg in 13 darts. Opened up the leg with a 180. Struggled a bit after that. Chaz Barstow, 1-0 up. Dangerous draw that for Glenn Durrant. And if you're going to start making mistakes like that too.
There's a lot of talk in the chat room right now, but a big
how did he
Dutchman.
pinch that one? Neil Zonneville's 3-0 up on Rob Cross. You know, he didn't take out the 170, but Cross had left something from 125. Zonneville must have pinched that off him again. No, you will not switch to the other account, Charlie. That's my trick. Is Barney still in? Lewis Jenkins, Barney is not still in. He just lost.
I tell you what.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Just
Steve West struggled yesterday. Playing a lot better today. He's got a potential break opportunity here against Jermaine Watamina. He's going to get a dart at 83, so should get a dart at the ball minimum here. And misses. So what I mean, coming back for 2 apiece, but Scott, we'll come to you.
Yeah, I was just saying, we need to stop talking about the big Dutchman that is Raymond van Barneveld and start talking about that Van Dijvenbode. 104 average, and that is with an absolute stinker of a first leg. Beats Alan Taborn 6-2. How he get beat with Alan Suter yesterday, I'll never know. And Van Dijvenbode is the man of the moment for me. 6-2 win. And so did Jamie Hughes. He's not the man of the moment, but he won 6-3. Decent enough game. So 6-3 Jamie Hughes, but Van Dijvenbode is the star of the show.
I'll tell you what, I've just opened up one of our prizes to have a look at them because I've never seen them up close. But the Gerwyn Price black dart, really nice dart. This really nice, quite grippy, quite aggressive, and the black coating on it. Okay, if it was that dart.
Are you ready, boys? Rob Cross has just missed double 16 for a 1-2-7. Oh, I thought Zonneville was going to pinch him with a 1-1-3, then he scored 93. Cross finally gets on the board. Yeah, back to the... Look, I don't have an issue with Gezzy's darts. I've never personally thrown them or seen them in person. The thing I've got the issue with, and this probably won't go down very well, is the fact that 6 sets with them were released last year and there's basically no difference in any of them apart from the colour scheme.
Do you not remember that Unicorn did the same with the Phil Taylor phase? Was it 5 the Rossos were? They came out in black, silver, gold,
they
and
came out in millions
Rosso.
Of different. Yeah. And then they did it with the codes and the noirs. And we've seen it with Target when they just added pixel grip to absolutely everything. And then you've got a World Champion edition. And you've got Gary Anderson's darts, that the only difference was they added an extra blue ring of paint to them after he won his second world title.
Exactly.
I'm fully aware it's not just Red Dragon, right? But there are plenty of gimmicks in darting equipment at the minute, and the need for it. Well, I'm not being funny. I'm sat with 4 of the 6 sets of noirs in my house. Like, I've fallen for it because they look bloody good, right? But I'm not using them to throw. They're a collector's item for me. But
I'll tell you that as well. I've just got this one out of the box as well. This is what I'm currently in the process of switching to myself, is the Peter Wright World Champion dart. However, I would like it all in black, personally, but that's a really nice dart to throw.
Someone else that needs to swap to them is Peter Wright.
But we will get them out on social media, ladies and gents, for you guys to win.
Clemens leaves 166. I don't think that's his fault, to be fair. I think he's had a deflection into the 15s. Yeah, Tugboat as well. Look at the new Bristos. Look how many times they're being recycled. They're re-releasing them in 4 different colours, I think. As Glenn Durrant goes 3-0 behind to Chaz Barstow. Barstow averaging 100 to Durrant's 84. Not good for him.
To be
In
fair,
the
though,
juxtaposition of pace on board 7, Bunting is 4-0 up on Justin Pipe, by the way. Go on, Bazzy.
You look back in the day, every dart that's been pretty much manufactured since was either based off of an Eric Bristow or a John Lowe barrel. Because that was all there was back in the day. Where the Phil Taylor used to throw Eric Bristow darts, so his unicorn dart was a modified one of them. James Wade used to throw Phil Taylor's. So did Paul Nicholson. Their branded unicorn dart was modelled off of a Taylor one, which was modelled off of a Bristow one. The same for Lewis. So when you go through the history of it, probably I reckon a good 70% of darts have come from that Eric Bristow design barrel.
Oh, I completely agree. What darts this is, by the way? There's only so many ways you can design a dart. It just doesn't work otherwise. Some really interesting darts out there at the minute. The Loxley Robbins, I think they are. They're a very, very interesting dart.
Yeah.
Rob Cross has just won another leg, by the way, in 11 darts. And Peter Jakes has just taken out 112 to go 2 apiece with Gabriel Clemens. And I haven't even mentioned, not once have I mentioned this game, Ted Evans, Gavin Carlin. Ted Evans wants 74 to save the match. Otherwise, Carlin is coming back for tops to win 6-4.
Yeah. Jeff, I'll answer yours in a second. However, the man of the moment from Northern Ireland is at it again. He's 4-1 up, averaging 114. What's he having for breakfast at the Doubletree in Milton Keynes? The chopper is well and truly out.
Gabriel Clement. Gavin Carlin, by the way, has just wrapped up a 6-4 win over Ted Evans. Gabriel Clemens obviously did not take nicely to that 112 checkout from Peter Jakes, the man with the most ton plus checkouts of the first Super Series. Has just taken out 107 to go 3-2 in front. Rob Cross on the fight back. 2 legs in a row. Won an 11 dart leg to win leg 6. And has just gone 4-3 behind. Now, Durrant's finally on the board, as is Justin Pipe as well.
Another maximum for Dolan. The chopper is out.
Can we do the Max Hot version where he does the chopper and then digs him in with it? How can you be that aggressive to Brendan Dolan, man?
The best bit is Darryl
Brendan Dolan is one of the most placid characters you will see. Incredibly laid back is Brendan.
Yeah. Someone said about the MVG adrenaline dart. Yeah, I've got a set of them here as well, but the barrel's slightly too long for me. It's quite a long barrel, the adrenaline dart. Don't get me wrong, it's a lovely dart, but slightly too long for me.
I have a couple of updates if you want to know things in a while. Just Mervyn, you're speaking about unusual shaped darts. Mervyn King's probably top of that list. He's 5-1 up, averaging 101. Martin Woodman's been there. Yeah, I was going to say so was Merv, but maybe that's sure. So is Merv, and he's 5-1 up against Martin Wickman. Ryan Searle, I think he got to a quarter-final yesterday, was it? Maybe the last 60, I don't know, but he's in form anyway, and he's 5-1 up again on Peter Hudson. Your pick for today was in a bit of trouble, Phil. Callan Ridge 2-1 down to Gordon Mathers, who's averaging about 120 just a couple of seconds ago. And Vincent van der Voort, again, same as yesterday, he's 5-1 up against Steve Brown without doing anything too impressive. So that was pretty much the story yesterday. And then Mervyn King is through to the next round, wrapped up 6-1 against Matt Whitman.
Yeah, Ricky Evans beats Luke Woodhouse 6-4 as well on the stream. And it looks as if we're going to go to a noble between Ryan Joyce and Kim Huybrechts, unless... Oh! Kim Huybrechts has missed a dart at tops for 160 by the look of it to win it. And Joyce takes out 46. So we are going to a noble. And that's a break of throw from Ryan Joyce. We think Kim Huybrechts has missed a match start on 160. Oh, it's all
he threw it out the ball because I don't fancy you for it. The amount of times he does that is ridiculous.
Yeah. But then Joyce only sets off 46. Mark, I don't know if you watched it yesterday, but Durrant's throw looked a lot better yesterday, mate. They were going in the board with a lot more authority. Today's a tough draw against Chaz, but yesterday he looked so much better.
He's fighting back at the minute. He's 3-2 behind. He's still a breakdown. He's still got the odd bad visit in him at the minute, though. He's on 97, 45, 140 here. Barstow's already sat on tops after 12. So 99 from Does leave Shanghai, but I doubt he'll be coming back for it. Zonneveld Rob Cross has exploded into an absolutely brilliant game. 4 apiece at the minute. Cross is eyeing up a 161 to break, with Zonneveld sat on 68. Just 31. What an interesting time to go to that one. But Zonneveld wants 68 to go, 5-4 in front. Clemens Jakes leveled up at 3 apiece with a good 93 finish, 19, 42, 32, and has just gone 4-3 in front of Gabriel Clemens as well. Clemens has missed darts at ball and didn't get a dart in this leg either.
Yeah, going to jump in. Board 3 coming towards a conclusion. Ryan Joyce is on 117. Kim Huybrechts 234. Can you... Oh, Kim Huybrechts. No. He's let... Oh, no, sorry. The score was corrected it. I was about to absolutely hammer him then for board management. But he's left the big fish. The scorer cocked up. It came up 169.
Ooh.
Oh, irrelevant. Doesn't matter because Ryan Joyce pins 117 to knock out Kim Huybrechts. Huybrechts missed a match start at tops in the last one, or sorry, the leg before that, but Ryan Joyce survives the scare.
He's another at the minute that just cannot buy results. Putting himself in good positions and not getting over the line. This is what we say when we say winning becomes a habit. A.D. Lewis letting games get away from him. Peter Wright started to let games get away from him. Huybrechts letting games get away from him. Jelle Klassen yesterday. Don't get me wrong, Luke Humphries was superb, but he should never have let that game get away from him in that position.
Yeah, Kim Huybrechts has averaged 94. They've done nothing wrong at all. Mm-hmm. Miss a dart tops for a 160.
Ryan Searle wraps up his game, 96 average, 6-1 over Peter Hudson. Good performance. Never really in any trouble with Ryan Searle. A bit of a surprise going on though on both 14. great game, 105 average they're both doing. Gordon Marvel's 3-2 up on Cal and Rids. Don't know what Marvels has pulled this out from, but much better than what we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, interesting. Obviously, I was watching the end of that game. This one swung completely. Smudger was in control, averaging a ton. Come back, it's now 4-all. Ryan Meikle's upped his average to 93 and Smudger's dropped to 87. How things can change so quickly on the board.
Yeah. Including on board number 10, Rob Cross had fought back to 4 apiece, but he's just lost the next 2 legs. He missed a dart at his favourite, double 18 by the looks of it, from 76. And Zonneveld steps in and takes out 110 for the match. Some ridiculous finishing in that game to go along with some very, very good scoring. Both were exceptional on their throw at times, but that one is gone. Glenn Dorridge just got a leg back against Chaz Barstow as well. He's still a break behind, though. Needs to break the Barstow throw, and he's running out of opportunities to do so. And Stephen Bunting wants Shanghai for the match if Justin Pipe cannot take out 127.
I'm going to jump in quickly because I've got a result. The Chopper, as his nickname now, should be 6'2", 105 average. Whatever he's having in his cornflakes in the morning, the man from Northern Ireland is absolutely flying right now.
I guess it's a Guinness today.
Well, again, yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Oh, Bunting has potentially just missed. No, he hasn't. He's only scored 40. Wrong way around. Ignore me.
Genuinely, I wish that we celebrated St. George's Day the same as the Irish do St. Patrick's, because being in Dublin on St. Patrick's Day was one of the best nights, days I've ever had in my life. It is just different class.
I do celebrate St. George's like that. It's just no one else will join me.
Yeah, it's just the rest of the country doesn't.
Yeah. 2 results back to back very, very quickly. Peter Jakes has just beaten Gabriel Clemens 6-3. An excellent display of finishing from the Yorkshire Terrier. He wins 6-3 over Clemens, as I just said. And Stephen Bunting has just wrapped up a 6-2 win over Justin Pipe. Glenn Dorran on the brink, though. He's 5-3 down. He is throwing in this leg for 5-4, but he literally has one more opportunity left to break the Chaz Barstow throw, or Dozer will be heading back to his hotel room.
Yeah, Big Vincent got the job done. Again, not impressive, just like yesterday, but on the scoreline, it looked comfortable. So, yeah, Big Vincent is through to the next round. And just quickly before I move on, Gary Anderson's playing unbelievable right now. 3-1 up against Dirk Telnikes, but his scoring has been unbelievable. I don't know the exact stat for maximums, but a lot better than his average would suggest. So Anderson could be a dark horse today. 3-1 up against Telnikes.
Yeah, board 5. Ryan Meikle has literally spun this game on its head. He now leads 5-4. It looks as if we're going to go to a noble. Smith's gone 180, 139 on throw, so in complete control of this. Interesting little tie, this one. Interesting, to say the least.
That's the only time I'll allow that single 19 switch last start. When you're chasing the 177 to leave the 144 because it's an easier finish. I'll tell you what, Glenn Dorran is in trouble here. He's 5-3 down. He's got the throw in this leg. He's gone 140, 140, 60, 65 to leave 96. Barstow is already sat on 74 after 9 darts. He's gone 119, 180, 128. But it's just slipped. Just 49 scored. Missed the dart at the ball for the 74. So Dozer, this 96 has to go.
Well, we're going to come to you, Scott.
And he goes inside on the 18. Dorran is heading out, I suspect, gents.
Ritz has just done something special.
Yeah, it was a big checkout, but not to be disrespectful. I'm more impressed with Gordon Mathers, to be honest. It's 4 each, and he's just pinned a 13 data to go 5-4 up. they averaged 108 for Rids, 109 for Gordon Mathers. Mathers has been in a 9 data twice in this match without converting, and it's been a really surprisingly good game. You look at it on paper, I wouldn't really have thought so, but Gordon Mathers has really stepped up and made this a good game. 5-4.
The Raven effect. We spoke about this at the UK Open, and we will touch on it again shortly, mate. We are in agreement. It is goddamn horrific. But
We spoke about it yesterday.
Durrant survives a scare gob. He's still fighting.
He does. Mr. Hutt from Barstow once again. And this leg, what is going on? I thought Durrant had just missed the opportunity here in this final leg as Barstow opened up 58. Durrant only chucked in a 32 himself, but the door is still wide open as Barstow's backed up over 26. Scored 84 points in 6 darts so far. Durrant fires in a ton, so he's half pinched the darts. Has pinched the darts. Barstow only a 58. He has absolutely crumbled in this leg. Durrant has to take advantage to take us to a no-ball.
I'm going to jump in here because this is absolutely stunning from Ryan Meikle. 5-all in a no-ball, and the young man goes 140, 140, 180 to leave 41 after 9 and checks it out in 2. That, apart from a 9, is absolutely stunning from Ryan Meikle. Stunning. God, have a look at the stream game that I've got on as well. Is it just me, or does the Jeffrey Deswan throw look slightly more controlled than I've seen it before? Doesn't look quite as erratic, and it might just be me, but I quite like it.
I want to see him at scoring visit. He's just going for doubles at the minute. I'll have another look in a couple of seconds.
Well, you do that. We're going to jump to Scott because he's got 2 results from 12 and 15.
Yep, Mathers Rasmus 6-0, only an 89 average, but didn't have to do anything else against Rastovic. 6-0 comfortable. Gary Anderson has wrapped his up 6-1. I said he was looking good. Better than his average would suggest. The scoring power was just immense. So Anderson and Rasmus through, and Mathers against Rids has gone to that noble leg with Rids edging ahead despite being against the throw.
Glenn Durrant has forced a deciding leg. It was a 7-visit leg, I think it was. But Barstow was absolutely nowhere to be seen. Tanked average, dropped off completely, and Dozer is now throwing for the match. Let's have a look at these Jeffrey Deswan action then. Are they new barrel barsy? They look a bit longer to me. They look a bit longer and they look a bit thicker, perhaps. Definitely still got the taper in at the front.
Yeah, tugboat said it in the chat as well. Yeah, I just like the throw.
It looks good. When it's on, it's smooth. I'm not sure there's any major changes to it. There might be a little bit of a drop-off in pace here.
That's what I mean. I think it comes to the end. It just looks a bit more controlled at the end of the backswing for me.
Yeah, I agree. And to be honest, considering the pace Deswan plays at, you see a lot of the other quicker players, they try and throw so quick. They're not very stable. He's got a very, very solid base. Michael Smith is the comparison for me. He throws very, very similar, very up and down, but very quickly. And he walks so much on his final dart. Desvan doesn't do that. There's no stretching. There's no reaching for anything. It's just a very, very solid base and just an up and down arm. The fundamentals to his action are solid. The base is good. The head movement just isn't there. Just stays solid. It's all from below the shoulder, and it's an excellent action when it's on. It just doesn't click often enough, perhaps. Oh, Labanowski takes out 120, 3-1 against William O'Connor, by the way. David Evans, 12-dart leg to open up against Josh Payne.
We got a result board 14.
It's a bit of a shock. Gordon Mathers beats Calvin Rids 6-5. Rids stole the darts in the last leg, but from 156, then 9 darts at it, he only managed to dart at the bullseye. So he only has himself to blame. Throughout the game, the quality was so high, and Mavericks played a big part in that. But Ridge, you have to say, threw that one away. 6-5 Gordon Mavericks, and well deserved.
Talking about throwing games away, anyone think you just teed that one up? Because we're going to go straight to golf for someone else that's done that.
Chaz Barstow, how have you lost that game? Great result for Glenn Durrant in the end. He gets over the line 6-5. Both players left 100 after 12, but it was on Glenn's darts, and he did not give Barstow a look in. Takes out the 100 for the match and wins 6-5. Barstow loses to a big name 6-5 yet again. Yet completely agree. Enigmatic Joker. He's been very, very steady, very, very good since he's joined the PDC, but he's just not quite getting over the line in some of these matches. Perhaps he's one of the ones that doesn't have a card. Am I right in saying that?
Who's that? Barstow?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. Yeah, he's there because of his Q School Order of Merit position. Han Solo says,
but if he stays there and he keeps picking up, I was just on quickly on Barca. If he stays there and he keeps picking up money, and the Challenge Tour starts and he starts brightly in that as well, he's going to be in pretty much every Pro Tour this year. There's 2 or 3 players that are just not going to attend, but there's always going to be people pulling out. So he just needs to keep putting in these performances.
Yeah. So Han Solo said, most beautiful throw ever in darts is RVB. It used to be. I'm not keen on the new throw. It's changed. I think it used to be like silk, but it's just changed slightly where it's more of a loop than a throw. It still works, but it's a little bit floaty for my liking now. And God, you'll appreciate this. The grip's changed a bit. When he brings it back, that finger is now more upright, where it used to be in control, almost steadying the dart.
Yeah. Which I get, that's the balance of the fingers that he wants on the barrel. So I'm little finger off, not 4 finger off. It's just the way that I've always gripped mine. So I think that's why he's floating it a bit. There's less power in your little finger than there is in your index finger. And Mardo's spoken about this one before, as I was obviously far more qualified than I am to sit here and tell you about somebody's dart action. But he's like, the intensity's not there. He's not propelling the dart forward. He's just floating it up and hoping for the best.
Yeah. See, I'm a 2 finger like that. I've only got an arm. It's like that with the other 2 up.
See, I don't agree with that. Steve Beaton has the best action in darts, hasn't changed in 30 years. He's got the most consistent action in darts, I'll give you that. I'm not convinced it's as nice as people are saying it is. There's always been a lot of cooing over Steve Beaton's action, but for me, the extension isn't quite there. I think he'd have won a lot more and been a far more consistent player if his arm fully extended. There's a little bit of a flick to it. And he's across his body a little bit too much for me.
Right. I'm going to touch on this because I used to hold... So Steve Beaton, I've got a dart here. Steve Beaton holds very much back almost at the stem. Because I got into that habit of... I was always a back gripper and I got into the point of holding the stem. And when you go like that, there's too much movement and play in the front of the dart.
Yep.
Which is why I think it's not as good as what it could be.
Scott, are you shaking your head at us or something that you're watching?
Something that I'm watching. Sorry, carry on. Oh no, he's going to get. He's going to get away if it's yellow class and had 3 clear darts at the double, extended to the noble, missed it, but he's got away with it with clear marker. But he landed himself in double 2 and we are at the noble. Does anybody have any faith in yellow class and to win a noble leg against the throw?
No.
No, that's
not in a match that he sounds like he should have won.
That's a bit harsh. You aren't watching, so that's probably fair to describe. But Claymarker's been solid on his throw, and Klassen just has been nowhere near attacking it. But yeah, Yellow's going to lose this game 6-5, and it's just going to be the same story again.
Yeah, 100%.
Again for David Evans at the minute, missing doubles and trails Josh Payne 3-1 on board 10. Labanowskis O'Connor, that's 3 apiece. That's a sneakily steady game. Scott Mitchell just leveled up at 1 apiece on streaming board number 2. And Dimitri van der Berg, 1 apiece with Roby John Rodriguez. Roby's just taken out 108, but they're averaging 91 and 90.
Yeah, really good question here. Where was it from? Where did it go? From Michael. What is your choice of the most difficult names to pronounce? Some of the Eastern European ones.
It just doesn't. Who has a tough name? I think there was a few more at Q School than possibly.
Some of the Eastern European ones are tongue twisters.
Yeah. Once you understand each of the languages, it's not horrendous. Like Martin Kleermacher with a random J in there, like that one should be tougher than it is. Gaulas or Gaulas.
Well,
just teed up Kleermacher there, didn't I? And then moved on.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I don't think I don't have to say it, but yeah, Kleermacher 165. I think it was a 17 that leg. Klassen didn't find a treble until the third visit. Sorry, the fourth visit. So, same story for Yellow Klassen. He loses 6-5.
Yeah.
At least there's too many at Q School for him. Yeah, you had some tough ones in the old European Q School you did, Boise, mate. I remember messaging him on the side, actually, going to pronounce this. Gaulas is a sneakily difficult one to pronounce. Jitse van der Waal. I think I've just nailed that one personally, so, you know.
Some of the Dutch ones I thought I was murdering, but then our Dutch listeners said, no, you got them right. I was like, I'll take that, because I thought I was butchering them.
Van Duivenbode, he can be a bit tough if you've never seen that one before, but obviously we've been around it long enough. Camp.
It's not too bad once they played on TV, because you just listen to how Johnny Mac says it, and then you just go with that.
Yeah, but everyone gets Jose de Souza wrong, don't they? Or is it Souza? It's Jose de Souza, isn't it? I can never remember which one.
I say Jose de Souza. The other one that everyone gets wrong is the world champion, Garwin.
Yeah. I also saw someone on Twitter the other day saying, I've just seen the best pronunciation of Michael van Gerwen's name. Apparently we say that wrong.
Yeah. He did an interview. I think it was it Helen Chamberlain at Blackpool?
Yeah.
Yeah. That done the rounds recently. 100%. Right.
What did I say?
We've got a few games coming towards the end, and then we'll have a quick ad break, and then we'll carry on. We'll answer some of the questions as well at the same time. Chat room has been absolutely insane today. You guys have been absolutely insane. Keep them coming.
Scott Mitchell just gone 3-1 up.
Last 64 warming up.
Yeah, Clayton against Kai Fan Lung.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Kai Fan Lung will forget that one, right?
Yeah. I murdered an awful lot. God to the rescue on a few occasions. I felt like I was back at school the way I was breaking him down. Lucas Veinig was one. I did the syllables for that phonetically for him. I had to message Lendl for one as well. Let me see what that one was. That was a tough one.
Yeah.
Michael Verbeek. He was at Q School. So it's Maikel, which is pronounced Michael, and then Verbeek, which is Verberk. That was a tough one.
Yeah, some of the lads in the chat room talking about Michael Van Gogh in their ODTV said something like that, yeah. And then Glenn says, you guys pronounce Michael Van Gogh in more cool than it is in Dutch.
Callum Riggs is out. Oh no, Barzy, your pick has gone. Come sit on the scrap heap with myself.
Wait a minute. No, it hasn't. Johnny Clayton's still in.
You got Riggs, didn't you?
You must have misheard me.
Yeah. Oh, Zoran Lurchbacker 1-4-1. Unfortunately, it wasn't for a 9. Arse. It is for 1 apiece. No worry, Michael. Absolutely no idea how to pronounce your name. Michael Bergen Heinegawen?
Hi, Ellen. Says Michael is not the same as Michael. Yeah, we're talking about all the different pronunciations because, again, I'm going to show my age here. Who remembers when a said 5-time world champion was just Raymond Barneveld? Go back to the early Lakeside titles. There was no Van in it. It was just Raymond Barneveld.
I do not remember. Just to throw it out.
Yeah, you're a bit old for me, Barzy.
Well, you know. A lot of people asking about Matthew Edgar in the chat room. I haven't seen a result yet.
Haven't seen them on mine.
Hasn't played yet, has he?
No.
Hasn't played yet. He plays Boris Koltsov next on board number 9.
Yes.
There we
He was obviously
Just
last
waiting
game
for,
on.
Labanauskas and O'Connor. That one's 5-4, Darius Labanauskas. Roby John Rodriguez is 4-2 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Rodriguez averaging 101 to Vandenberg's 89. Josh Payne, 4-3 up on David Evans.
We've got a Noble on board 3 as well. Rusty Jake, 5-all with Martin Thomas. Or RJR for short. And then it covers all bases in case you're not sure which one it is.
Yeah, but I've got an RJR as well.
That's what I mean. If you're not sure
For two guys that didn't pick up their
RJR.
tour cards. Yeah. For 2 guys that didn't pick up their tour cards as well. They've been in plenty of these, along with Chaz Barstow. They've not done too badly considering one of them fell foul of the first round rule, shall we call it?
Yeah, it's Rusty Jake, I'm sure. Did it get done with that?
Yeah. Yeah, if 1-2-8 had counted, Rusty Jake would have got his tour card instead of Marjanovic.
Mm-hmm. And yet Marjanovic hasn't attended yet, and Rusty Jake's been up 6 out of 6. The way the world works.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Rob Cross lost, unfortunately. Didn't do too much wrong today. He got he ran into some finishing from the gods.
I think it was 3-ton pluses from Zonneveld, a 140, a 110, and another one. He was 2-0 up, early doors. Cross 4 back to 4 apiece, and then Zonneveld solid leg in 9, and then a 110 to win it in leg 10. Labanauskas has just beaten Willie O'Connor 6-4. O'Connor's just scored 124 when he wanted 126. I think that means he's just hit 10 going for double 12 to save the match. That's a big miss for that one.
Yeah.
Just
yes.
round mine. In the meantime,
Dimitri's just taken out 140 for 4 apiece against RJR the first.
Fair enough. Just quickly going around mine. Not too high a standard in anything, but Ryan Murray leads Wayne Jones 3-1, both mid-80 averages. Scott Waits is 5-2 up against Matt McGeaney, should get darts to close it out 6-2. And Joe Murnin, who you said Gob was playing really well earlier on, he's averaging 107 and leads Brett Claydon 5-1. And I've got 2 second round matches warming up, so hopefully get them soon.
Yeah, result for me, Rusty Jake has beaten Martin Thomas 6-5 on board number 3. But whilst we're there, let's talk about this horrific Brett Claydon throw. He's 5-1 down, and it's just a horrendous throw.
Look, it works for him. It's got him a tour card, and he plays at a far better level than any of us are going to get to, right? Let's not go too hard at him. But at the same time, the lack of a full extended arm is going to cause you to miss more often than not. It's not as consistent. Even if you've got exactly the same release point, you need a solid follow-through. Every single sport in the world can be broken down to point and shoot, and then you follow through with your action. That's what creates the motion and the momentum for whatever you're propelling. And he just does not follow through enough. That flick just means it's far too open. Lorraine Winstanley's another one, actually. Incredible talent, but doesn't fully extend the arm and has far too many slack visits because of it.
Yeah, agreed. Ron Meulenkamp on the verge of beating Aaron Beanie 5-2 in front.
Josh Payne has beaten David Evans 6-3 with a 92 average, 87 for Stretch. Rodriguez 1 away against Van der Berg, and he's throwing for the match here in leg 10. He's 5-4 up. Gino Voss, Soren Lurchbacher, 88 and an 84 average. You can understand why I haven't spoken a lot about that one. Voss is 3-1 up. I'm just about to get underway. The chat room is about to go wild. No alarm for this one, but Matthew Edgar versus Boris Koltsov are warming up.
And we all know that Edgar's a huge wrestling fan. However, he's on a streak that he doesn't want, 5-0.
Result for me, Scott Waits 6-3 win over Matt McGeaney, clash of the BDO guys, but 6-3 Scott Waits, and obviously Coach Vic saying Joe Murning converted 6-1 win over Brett Claydon. 2 results, and so we've only got 2 first round matches left, and then I'll be moving on to the second round games.
Good stuff, good stuff. Got a couple going to come in, and then I'm going to go for a quick toilet break once the ones that we need to get in are in. Meulenkamp not over the line yet. Beanie pulls one back.
At least there's one popular Boris in the UK. Up the Koltsov.
Gob, the match play champion, has departed.
Yeah, 100 average for Dimitri Van den Berg, but he falls 6-4 to Robert John Rodriguez. He comes up with 100 average of his own. Those two will have been head-to-head ridiculous amount of times on the development tour, stepping it up to the Pro Tour level, and it's Roby John that gets the better of the match play champion. No idea if he was still wearing the brace again today. He was yesterday. It'll be interesting to see if he manages to get that off by the end of the week, because I don't expect it to be there once he is playing in the Premier League. And just as I say that, Scott Mitchell has wrapped up a 6-2 win over Gary Blades.
Yes.
97 average for Scotty Dog in that one. Nice and consistent as he picks up from where he left off yesterday.
Yeah, someone asked, is Jason Lowe playing today? Yes, he lost 6-3 to Damon Heta. Heta averaging nearly 105.
The writing is on the wall. First three darts, Matthew Edgar, 60. Boris Koltsov, 180.
Big bad Boris. Where are we? Lorenzo Pronk, 5-4 up on Adam Hunt on board number 5. Joe Cullen, 3-0 up on Keen Barry on board 1. Cullen averaging a ton. And Ron Moulenkamp on board number 2 is beating Aaron Beanie 6-3.
Just say, Kai Fan Wong just took it 114 to only hold the throw, but he's playing Johnny Clayton in the second round, and Johnny Clayton was averaging 106, just absolutely battering him. But he's managed to squeeze 2 legs with 2 brilliant finishes. Kai Fan Wong beating Clayton 2-1, although it's still on throw.
Got a Noble on board 5. Adam Hunt levels up. And Lorenzo Pronk has fluffed his lines in the Noble. 93, 24, 45 to Hunt, 100, 140, 64. Hunt has stolen the darts. The Hunter is now in prime position to catch his prey.
How did that happen? Matt Edgar's just gone 1-0 up. Sorry, I was miles away. I was debating with my friends on what route to go for 102 after they've just watched Jeffrey Desvan try and save the match of it a few moments ago. The answer is 20s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're correct on that one, Gob. 20s is the route.
But then he went ball instead of 42, and I don't agree with that one. Smaller target.
No, I'd go ball as well. I'd go ball as well.
Smaller target? No. Not when you're saving the match.
Yeah, I'd
save the match, no chance. 42 is a bigger target all day.
Yeah, but I fancy my chances to hit double 16 more than tops.
Yeah, me too. But I throw at 42 for 70 and 74, so it's already part of my game.
Yeah, see, it's not mine. But Adam Hunt, job done.
Boris.
Right, I'm going for a quick loo break. Phil, boys, Phil.
Phil. What we normally do when Phil disappears is give you a rundown of every single board. That's our go-to tactic, and that normally wastes enough time. Did we just hear him laugh in the background? Keen Barry, check 1-3 tart. I'll get to him in a second. He has just gone 3-2 down to Joe Cullen. Big leg for him. Just getting underway on board 2, Daryl Gurney versus Alan Suter. What a game that could be. Board 3, James Wade is 1-0 up on Bradley Brooks. And on 4, Jason Heaver, John Brown are about to get underway. John Brown beating Keegan Brown earlier, 6-3. All the Browns in that one. On 5, Michael Smith, John Henderson about to get underway. On 6, which is my boards now, Gino Voss is 4-3 up on Zoran Lurchbacher. Zoran's averaging 88 to Voss's 83. Voss has got to break a throw in that one as well. On 7, just waiting for Gerwin Price versus Andrew Gilding to get underway. And on 8, the clash of the Aussies. I wonder which one we need to be watching. It's Damon Heta versus Simon Whitlock. On 9, it's Edgar Koltsov. They're one apiece. Boris has hit double 2 to win leg number 2. Edgar wants 167 for leg 3. And on number 10, I'm just waiting for Dave Chisnell versus Andy Bolton. That one's still showing David Evans, Josh Payne at the minute. Over to you, Scott.
We've both won star of the show against Johnny Clayton. He's only 3-2 up, but he's averaging 108, just taking out 106 there to do so. He's been unbelievable in his first game and unbelievable here, 3-2 up. Board 12, Ryan Murray leads Wayne Jones 5-4. Been a close game. This is still in the first round, but Ryan Murray's probably just about being the better player. Peter Wright, Louis Williams is on board 13. That's a second round game and a repeat of yesterday's first round tie. And Peter Wright 1-0 up and looking good to go 2-0 up with the break. Board 14 has been absolutely horrible. It's Jonathan Wasley against Daniel Larson. 81 average, playing a 78. John Wasley leads 4-2. That's been a bit excruciating. Board 15, Devin Peterson against Jeff Smith. Popular with the chat room, I'm sure, but that hasn't kicked off yet, so I'll let you know. And board 16 is just kicked off. Richie Edhouse, who knocked out Nathan Aspinall, is about to play Evil Charlie Carl Sedlacek, but that's 0-0.
Good stuff. Right, we're going to have a quick ad break and we'll be back on the other side of it. Welcome back to Online Darts, the Super Series Live 2, and it's day number 2 of all the action. Welcome along. It's been a brilliant day so far, and thank you very much for joining us, everyone. And of course, make sure you hit that subscribe button and come and say hello to us in the chat room. Drop us a like as well. It's great having everyone along to watch the Super Series with us. Come and say hi in the chat room. To be fair, Jack, it should be a lot shorter than that. The amount of caffeine that's going on at the moment, bookies wouldn't be taking bets. Keane Barry, bit of a fight back going on here against Joe Cullen. Back to 5-3 on board 1.
Got a result, second last one that I'm watching. Ryan Murray puts Wayne Jones out 6-4. A good game, low 90s average, they were well matched, but either one will have to up that game if they get through. Well, not either one, because Ryan Murray's through and Wayne Jones isn't, but you know what I mean.
Ooh. Early days, but Andrew Gilden has just gone 1-0 up on Gerwin Price. 15 dart leg for him. Boris Koltsov has just broken the Matthew Edgar throw. He leads 3-2. 91 average for him. 85 for Matt Edgar. Andy Bolton looks in good position to take the first leg against Dave Chisnell. He does. Checks out 83 for an 18 dart leg. And Damon Hetter won the first leg against Simon Whitlock. That's a 14 dart leg for him. Looks like he's picked up where he left off in the first round. Jar says, have we missed a 9 dart? We normally do. It's not on my boards, I assure you.
Well, I have one set up if you want to go for it. I'll say, maybe that's a sign. Maybe you can see it. I've got 2 set up. Sedlacek and Louis Williams are both on 9 darters. Surely the maths has to say the probability we're going to get 1. Sedlacek hasn't, but he's left tops, so I don't know what that means. But Louis Williams against Peter Wright, he's getting thrashed 3-0. If he doesn't take this out, Wright probably goes 4-0 up. And he doesn't take it out, so no 9 darters, but they both. Well, Peter Wright is actually going to win the leg against Louis Williams, but at least Evil Charlie went 2-1 up because of it. 11 darter from Peter Wright to go 4-0. after Louis Williams set up a 9 data.
Beats Adrian Lewis, averaging 100. Welcome to the PDC, lad. Peter Wright up next.
Yeah, exactly.
Result on board 1, Barzy. Joe Cullen beats Keen Barry 6-3 in that one.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at something on the stream.
Daryl Gurney has won up on Alan Suter. Wade and Brooks are 2 apiece. Jason Heaver is absolutely flying. Beat the Polish Eagle earlier 6-5. He's 3-0 up on John Brown right now as well.
And God, they say a break isn't a break unless you hold. Has Boris held?
He has. He's now 4-2 up. Is Big Bad Boris. I'm not even sure what his actual nickname is, Barzy. Does he have one?
Viking.
The Viking. The Viking. 4-1.
Wait.
4-2 up, sorry. 4-2 up. It's Andy Fordham's.
It's still Andy Fordham's, yeah. Can't be doing that.
Yeah.
Soren Lurchbacher is having a stinker. He's back to 5-4 against Gino Voss. Needs to break in this leg to force a decider. And he's gone 60-60-41. And Dave Chisnall has just taken out 86 on the ball for 1 apiece against Andy Bolton. That was on the stream. I missed it on Dark next, so I just thought I'd give you that score update. Hetter and Whitlock are 1 apiece. This would be big, though. Edgar's just left 32 from 66. Colts are on 154. What can Big Bad Boris do? 75 for Boris. Over to you, Barzy.
Alan Suter just levels up against Daryl Gurney. 1-1 on board. Number 2, Chin against Suits. God, you're a big Devon Peterson fan. I can't make my mind up if he's using a new dart or not. The back end of the dart looks different. The back end looks different to me.
Oh, don't like his new shirts. I don't know, you know. I think it all looks pretty different to me. Oh, Dave Chisnall's just taken out 160. Boom. I know Jeff Smith's throwing with a new dart. There is phase 2s.
Yeah. In the chat room, let us know what you think. Is Devon Peterson throwing a new dart? Because I don't think they're the same ones that he played at the Worlds with. They're not really cheap.
Neither is Flogs.
They do look different to me. It might just be my eyes, but I'm getting old.
No comment.
Johnny Clayton won away. He tried a little bit to get embroiled in a game here for no reason, but Kai Van Loon missed 2 darts there, double to go level, and Johnny Clayton's now 5-3 up. Peter Wright is playing as well as I've seen him over the 2 days. 104 average, and he leads 4-1 on Louis Williams. And the next best game is Devon Peterson against Jeff Smith. 2 each, both playing really well on the throw.
Boris Koltsov has slipped. 6 darts from tops, and they don't go. And Matt Edgar is back to 4 apiece. Simon Whitlock 2-1 up on Damon Hetter. Andrew Gilden 2-1 up on Gerwin Price. Gino Voss got over the line 6-4 in the end against Zoran Lurchbacher, and Andy Bolton, Dave Chisnall 2 apiece at the minute on my boards. Just having a look, see if Devon put anything on socials. I can't see anything as yet.
I agree with you. I don't like his new shirt either. I prefer last year's. Speaking of 2-1 up, Alan Souter leads Chin 2-1, and Michael Smith has taken the opener against Hendo Weekender.
Moderately sized Weekender.
Jonathan Worsley wins against Daniel Larson. I don't want to speak about it anymore if that's okay. 6-4. I'll forget.
We've killed Scott.
I tell you, I'm just looking at the Edgar Boris game. This is a stinker of a leg from both. Absolute stinker.
A ton from Boris here would put him in pole position.
Ton here, and he wins the leg.
Well, exactly. How much more pole position can you be than one away and throw him for the match, Phil? Come on, man. Edgar missing chances again. Just 41 scored from 89. And Boris punishes one away now for the Viking. And he is throwing for the match.
Is the streak going to 6?
Johnny Clayton through against Kai Fan Long, 6-3. Good performance all the way through, despite trying to give Kai Fan Long a lot of opportunities that he didn't need to.
Yeah, a couple of people have said that they look like new grip
Yeah.
on the Devon Peterson darts.
Michael Smith 2-0 up on Hendo. Souter 3-1 up on Chin. Jason Heather 1 away. And Bradley Brooks is level at 4 apiece against Wade.
Oh, here we go.
The young man from Blackburn is going to have to find a break of throw. Wade did win the ball.
Edgar. Carved out an opportunity to get the break straight back. He's on 140, 140, 134. Left himself on 87, but just scored 39. Now wants 48 to wrap up at 5 apiece. Koltsov sat on 68, and we do go all the way. Edgar versus Boris Koltsov. Edgar has the darts.
Just quickly, while there's a low, just Sedlacek is also through both his games. He's played really solid. Beat Rich Headhouse 6-1 there. And Peter Wright's played as well as I've seen him, as I said throughout the full day. He broke in the last leg with 109 checkout, and he could theoretically do a 12 data to wrap it up here, 6-2. So looking good for Peter Wright.
I just want him on the stream. I want to see what he's throwing.
Big visit needed for Edgar, and he doesn't get one. He's got the darts here in the final leg. He opened up 57. Koltsov went ton. 96 from Edgar, and Koltsov went ton again. 58 from Edgar, just a 60 from Koltsov. So 39 points behind Edgar on his own throw after 9 darts apiece. But just another 60. Just gifting this leg. He found so many trebles in the last leg to force a decider, and he just cannot find his range in this one as Gilden takes out a 1-4-3 to get 4-2 up on Gerwin Price. Where did that come from? 46 from Koltsov. There's a slip, and there's the trebles from Edgar. He fires in a 180 to leave 50. Koltsov on 195. Just a ton from him. Edgar is about to get at least 2 match darts. And it goes in 2 darts. Matt Edgar has broken his streak. He will not be on YouTube in the next 20 minutes. He will be carrying on practicing and warming up for his next round game as he beats Boris Koltsov 6-5.
God, though, is this a concern? Right, he's got himself out of jail with that maximum. But I remember going back to the last set of Super Series. He did certainly 3 of the 4. He lost 6-5 and had shockers of last legs, and that was almost the same because apart from the 180, it was an awful leg. Is that becoming a mental thing in last legs?
I think so, and I think part of that is the names of the players he's been playing as well. We've listed the players that he's played in those first rounds. Gary Anderson, Dimitri van den Berg, I think Peter Wright's in there somewhere as well. It's a tough 5 set of draws, and I genuinely think that perhaps Edgar is one of those that gives the player a little bit too much respect for their name. It's the only thing I can think of in that situation is that when you get to that moment, you think you've got an opportunity to beat someone you perceive as a big name historically, has achieved a lot in the sport. You look at how often and how much he goes on about the 170 checkout against Gary Anderson.
Did he hit 170, did he?
Once upon a
time. Michael Smith, 4 up on John Henderson. Hendo only averaging 77. And against the bully boy, that is not going to get you anywhere.
But remember when I said Peter Wright was looking good and really comfortable and was going to win the game 6-2? Oh, he's just won at 6-3. What a man. He just wants to make it difficult for himself. After the night, he missed 5 darts for the match. Lou Williams in it. Lou Williams is then on a 9 darter, but Peter Wright's just taking it 118 to move through to the next round. So fair play, Peter. He's in the board final. And Devin Peterson should soon be joining him. They found that crucial break. This game has been so tight, so even, that Devin Peterson's quite a bit ahead, and I'd expect him to join Peter Wright and Johnny Clayton in the next rounds.
Stephen, how much did you have on Edgar at 500 to 1?
I'm going to give you 1,000. Taking the bet.
For those that don't understand English odds, at 500 to 1, if you put £10 on Edgar, you'll lose £10. Dave Chisnell now 1 away against Andy Bolton. It's the 96 average from Chizzy, but he's doing enough. And the All-Aussie derby, that's still a good scrap, this one. 4-3, it's on throw. Hetter's left 124 after 9 darts. Whitlock back on 3-4-8. So Hetter looking likely to level up at 4 apiece, as is Gerwin Price. He wants 76 to level up at 4 apiece against Andrew Gilding. And we'll be going to effectively a best-of-3 shootout from there. Goldfinger still averaging 102.
Scott, we've got a result from you. Is it the Warrior?
It's the Warrior. Brilliant performance all the way through, to be honest. So did Jeff Smith. It was 3 each and then 4-3. But that 8th leg where he got the break was the deciding moment, and that's what you got to do in these games. I've got 3 second round games underway as well. Stojevic against Hughes. Hughes is actually winning 2-1 with 117 average just now. I'm pretty sure these two met at the match play last year and it was a cracking game, so I'm hoping this carries on. Ian White against Luke Humphreys, it's 2-0 to the World Youth Champion, and Mervyn King 1-0 up on Martin Kleermacher.
Can Hendo avoid the bagel? Double 16, yes, he does. But Michael Smith is now throwing for the match. Hendo avoids the bagel.
Andrew Gilding just pinched that leg. I told you Gezi was throwing to level up. He missed 6 darts from tops, I think it was. And Gilding swept in and pinched it. And Gilding is now throwing for the match against the world champion award number 1.
Jeffrey Dejuan continuing his form from the opener, leads Ricky Evans 3-2, and the Evans throw is under threat here. 1, 2, 4 has to go to level up and doesn't. So Jeffrey Dejuan coming back at 54 for a 4-2 lead, and it goes into Jeffrey Dejuan in control over Rapid Ricky. Scrolling through, Alan Suter leads Chin 4-3. But it is back on throw. Gurney in a good position here to level this one up. Where are we? Where are we? There it is. Result, board 5. Michael Smith, 6-1 over Hendo. The Bully Boy got to a final yesterday. Can he go one better today? But Gob, in the All-Aussie battle, advantage Whitlock.
Yeah, I don't know what Whitlock's just taken out, actually, because Hetter had set up a break opportunity, but Whitlock snuffs it out. We're still on throw in this one, so it's 5-4 Whitlock with Hetter throwing here in leg 10. Gerwin Price has just saved the match once already. He breaks the Gilding throw with a double 12 to go 5-4 behind. He's now throwing to force us to a decider, and Dave Chisnell wants tops for the match against Andy Bolton. Still averaging 96, pretty solid day's work for Chizzy, and that goes 2 darts. So yeah, he wraps up that match at 6-3.
Scott has got an absolute belter warming up on board 15. Absolute.
Van Dyven board up. Anything involving him would be, but when it's Gary Anderson involved as well, you just know it's going to be quality. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Gary played really well. Gary couldn't step up to the level, but if Van Dyvenbode plays like he did today or any of yesterday, then I would put him favourite. Apparently prices on the 9 data. I don't know if that's a lie or not, but Gob, go on. Do you take a 9 data if it's price?
Go away. He went 180, 180, and he just scored 85. I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to let it ride, and you've done me in again. He leaves 56 after 9 in a leg that he has to win, though, so that's solid. This one looks like it's definitely heading towards a decider.
Can the Iceman
takes out 56 in 3 all the way in this one?
Correct, and Alan Suter has broken Chin. I said, what has the Wizard just done, Gob?
He's just taken out 138 for a 12-dart leg against the throw. Hetter was sat on 80 to force us to a decider, and the Wizard wins the match 6-4. A little bit good, that.
Yes.
Oh,
Ricky Evans battling back.
He's at it again.
Alan Suter
has
just reeled off. Reeled off. Wasn't great average-wise, but Alan Suter dispatches of Chin 6-3. Gob's getting all excited.
About to go live on board 1. all excited, and rightly so. This deciding leg is ridiculous. Get Andrew Gilding, 140. Price responds with a 180. Gilding's like, I'm not having that. Chucks in a 180 of his own. Gerwin Price, about to threaten a second maximum, throws a 139, that third dart. Chasing that 177 to leave 182. Gilding then from 181 throws an 80 to leave 101. Price has just pressured that with a 142 to leave 40 after 9. He might not get a dart if this 101 goes from Andrew Gilding for the match. And he's missed a dart. He scored 81 to leave 20. Gerwin Price wants 20. This would be an astounding pair of legs that Gerwin Price has just put together. And it goes in one dart. That's a 12 dart leg backed up by a 10 dart leg from 5-4 down to win the match 6-5. Not bad for a man that couldn't care less about what's going on at the minute.
I tell you what, for someone that had no motivation, that's not bad, is it?
That's ridiculous.
Wow, stunning from the Iceman. That was a good question there. I'm trying to think where. Let's go. I was trying to watch this. Where are we? Dan says, what venue would you like to see changed, scrapped, swapped in the Premier League? Mark says Brighton is crap, Exeter 2. Unfortunately, mate, we need something on the south coast. I need something within an hour of my house. Can we bring Bournemouth back? Look, Exeter has only got a Premier League for one reason and one reason only. It is the only place within travelling distance to the UK Open. It's the only reason it's there.
Yeah. Well, at the minute, until they finish the new arena in Bristol, and then it'll be moving there, which should be absolutely
100%. Yeah, because for those that have never been, for how good Minehead is, it is a pig to get to.
Oh yeah, that last A road from Bridgewater down is ridiculous.
It's about 15, 16 miles, but takes about an hour.
Yeah. Single track. Horrid.
Come on to that in a second. Rapid Ricky Evans has completely spun this game around and just beaten Jeffrey Deswan 6-4. Look, I don't think... Is there a need to have Premier Leagues in Liverpool, Manchester, Leeds, Sheffield? They're all not a million miles. Nottingham, but they're all within...
You can make a case for 3 of those 6. And the problem is that, look, some parts of the country, depending on the arena, Leeds is very, very loud. Liverpool's a decent night. They seem to take to it. But the likes of Manchester, Sheffield, Nottingham and Birmingham, they don't really have a hometown player either. You look, Asp played as the challenger for 1. They chucked Fallon into Nottingham the second time round, and I'm convinced that was to try and sell more tickets at Nottingham as well, because they're just big bubble arenas that actually don't have anything special about them. They're great arenas, don't get me wrong. The Motorpoint in Nottingham is fantastic, multi-use venue.
Yeah.
I absolutely love sitting watching the ice hockey there every weekend when it's on. But for the Premier League, it's just too big, too empty, and doesn't create the atmosphere that you expect to see for the Premier League.
Yeah, me personally, look, you can't get rid of Exeter yet just because of logistics. So Exeter has to stay.
Yeah.
For me, Birmingham and Sheffield, because the Sheffield Arena as well is out on the outskirts. It's not even in the city centre. It's a ball lake to get to. So probably Birmingham and Sheffield.
City, but it's not great.
Yeah, Birmingham, Sheffield, I'm not over keen on. Sorry, Scotland fans. But Aberdeen, since they moved to the new venue, awful. The old one, amazing. New one, didn't work. And I appreciate it's commercially bigger. You can sell more tickets, bloody, but just wasn't the same.
Lee says Birmingham is closest, but they need to move. The atmosphere is terrible. Hopefully with Judgment Night, it will improve. The problem with that, mate, is if the table's wrapped up before you get to Judgment Night. One of the venues with the worst atmosphere will have absolutely nothing to play for. You've got 5 dead rubbers on your screen.
Well, yeah, that was the issue 2 years ago, that Leeds was the night before the finals at the O2 and the table was done. So it was flat.
Teresa says Manchester doesn't have much atmosphere unless it's music. It's just too big. Yeah, exactly the same with Nottingham and Sheffield. These big bowl arenas that tend to be on ice rinks as well. Sheffield and Nottingham are both ice rinks, multi-use. They're just... I want something special about them. And all right, not every venue is going to be the Ahoy, or I don't even know what Leeds is called anymore. But Leeds creates a ridiculous atmosphere because they've got that almost upper deck, haven't they? Of seating.
We'll continue this in a second, but we're going to do some roundups. Going to come to you, Scott. The Flying Scotsman isn't flying.
No, but he's been suppressed with Van Dijvenbode. That's why 105 average from Duck. It was an 11-dart break to get him in this position, 3-0 up. He's really stopped me as a 40 in Gary, to be honest, but he would do this to anyone just now. I'm still confused as to how Alan Suter beat him yesterday. He should probably have been the winner, to be honest, but a sensational performance from him. Around the boards, 11, Mervyn King is 4-2 up against Martin Kleermaker. But Kleermaker's did well to get 2 legs. Merv has been so polished as he moves 5-2 up. Suljevic Hughes has been so scrappy. Suljevic won one of his legs in 27 darts. So that sums it up. Hughes has just went 4-3 up. Ryan Searle started really well, 2-0 up against Scott Waits. Ian White has clawed his way back to 4 each against Wick Humphreys. He's averaging 103. He's been the better player in this game, but just loses stupid legs. And board 16, Joe Murnan. Gob said at the start of the day, he's playing well. He's only averaging 86, but he's beaten Vincent van der Voort 2-0. So Vincent getting a taste of his own medicine. We're not playing that well, but comfortable winning.
Yeah. But again, if anyone's in the chat room from the East Coast or East side of the UK, there's no real darts in that area. Is there any arenas that could house something? Because you've obviously got Newcastle, but then between Newcastle and London down that east side of the country, there's nothing. Is there anything is there an arena, Norwich, Ipswich way, that could host something to see if it works?
That's what I was saying. There's not really any major cities out there, is there? You've got Norwich and Ipswich, Hastings.
Hastings is South Coast.
But they're not. Yeah. There's not a lot else out there, is there? Hull.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is there anything down sort of like that area that could host a Premier League night? Perhaps I'm not too familiar with the area, so I don't know what's there.
Former European City of Culture of the Year was Hull.
Yeah, Teresa, I completely agree. Dublin is one of my favourite Premier League nights. Dublin at the Three Arena is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Where are we? Rusty Jake, 4-1 up on Ryan Joyce on board 3.
Lincoln, yeah, but the biggest thing about Lincoln, Andy, is the cathedral. All of the graduation ceremonies for all the universities are in Lincoln Cathedral because there's just not a lot else there. Lincolnshire do love their darts, but I can't quite see it being in the Gainsborough Working Men's Social Club like the rest of the darting events around there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of where else.
Says it's the Hull Ice Arena. They held the Wimmer Masters a few years ago when Waits won it. Oh,
that could work.
They don't play hockey there as much anymore, do they? They're not an elite league team. Hull. They dropped down, pulled out of that. Skegness.
So, Ollie, I've said this before, right?
Minehead.
If they want to do a deal with Button,
they should alternate.
If they want to do a deal with Button,
yeah.
In general, I'm not a fan of having 2 tournaments at the same venue. So I would be up for splitting that and putting one in Minehead, one in Bognor. Just because it's nearer to me. No,
Skeg. Skeg Vegas, please.
Bogner's only an hour and 15 minutes from me.
Skeg's about that from me, mate. Come on. Give me that.
Bring back the Bournemouth Premier League nights. 45 minutes from home.
Been to Sheffield. We're not about to put the Premier League in the Crucible, though. Absolutely amazing venue. Been there myself. Absolutely loved it. Been to Ali Pali for the Masters a few times as well, actually. That's super, seriously underrated. But yeah, I can't quite see them putting the darts in the Crucible.
Yeah. Right, we'll carry on this. This is a good chat. I like this, guys. This is good. We're going to run around the boards. Jermaine Watamina, 1 away, 5-3 up on Kirk Shepherd. Ryan Meikle, 3-1 up on Adam Hunt, board 5. Brendan Dolan tied at 1-1 with Ron Meulenkamp. And Ryan Joyce has pulled one back. Gob, run through your boards for us.
Board 6 standing up at 4, 5-3 up on Andy Hamilton. He's just taken out 70 to go 5-3 in front. Hamilton led this one early doors, but Notby is fighting back. On 7, Stephen Bunting finds himself 1-0 down to Roby John Rodriguez. That was a 13-dart leg from RJR. On 8, Scott Mitchell, 2-0 up on Peter Jakes, and he wants 67 for a 3-0 lead. He's averaging 107 as he goes 3-0 up. Eddie Lovely, 4-0 up on Gavin Carlin. He's only averaging 88 to Carlin's 81. He will be coming back for 12, though, to go 5-0 ahead. Possible bagel on in that one. And Neil Zonneveld, Josh Payne are underway on 10. That's 2-1 Zonneveld at the minute. 96 and a 90 average for those two.
Scott, we're going to come to you. Run through your boards.
Yep, so board 11, Mervyn King got the result done, 6-3, comfortable against Martin Clearmaker. Board 12, Jamie Hughes, Mensa, which was so scrappy for half that game. Then Jamie Hughes brought it up a gear and beat Mensa 6-3. Board 13, Ryan Searle playing really well and he's 4-1 up against Scott Waits, kind of in a 9-data. We'll see how that goes. Luke Humphreys has just won the Noble leg against Ian Wright. Ian has played really well over these last 2 days, but managed to find ways to lose the game. Ryan Searle is on the 9-data. This would be beautiful if I could wrap this up in time. Board 15, Van Dyvenbode is thrashing Gary Anderson 5-1. If he can take out the 116, which he's just missed a match start against Gary, but should be cruising in the end. And Vincent van der Voort, after being 2-0 down to Joe Merlin, is now 3-2 up, playing about 10 points higher on that average. And Ryan Searle didn't hit the 9-data. So good timing, but bad darts from Ryan Searle to let me down.
Yeah, Jermaine Watamina getting the job done. Some games coming towards the end. Mark says about Aberdeen. Did you go to the new venue, mate? Because I wasn't impressed when it moved to the P&J Arena. It was too far out of town, literally right next to the airport, and the atmosphere wasn't the same. Pricey says the Hurstbourne Arena. I'd be all over that, mate. Absolutely all over it. 15 minutes from home. Happy days. There was some good ones in it.
Still think we should be going to the Gainsborough Social Club.
Someone said about going to Lakeside. Not big enough, unfortunately. Only holds about 1,200.
How has he lost that leg? Madness. Danny Noppert's just wrapped up a victory over Andy Hamilton. But on 10, on Streamboard as well, I think it's on Streamboard 1, Neil Zonneveld just left 36 after 9 darts. Ridiculously good leg. Went inside, finds himself on 9. Doesn't check it out after 15 darts, goes inside on a 4 and 2. And Josh Payne steals the leg with a 70 checkout to go 2 apiece.
Yes. Pricey. I remember that as well. Reading first Premier League. That was great. And someone says...
There's not a lot else around there either, to be fair. you've got Milton Keynes, that's the problem. But like Oxford, Swindon, Reading way, there's not anything massive there. It's because you're not far from London there. That's the problem. You can get into London in 90 minutes. And get to London in just over an hour.
Yeah, Mark says about the renovations nearly being completed on the Civic, so we'll be back there soon. Don't hold your breath on that. Inside info, but for COVID, the Slam was moving away from Wolverhampton last year. It got saved. Whether the PDC try to do that same deal again, I don't know. But the Slam was almost moved away from Wolverhampton last year, but for COVID.
Eddie Lovely just bageled Gavin Carlin 6-0. Obviously, that is the definition of a bagel. Josh Payne just gone 3-2 up on Neil Zonneveld. But Scott, the first time he hasn't averaged over 100 in a win this week, but he has just bashed Gary Anderson.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened to Gary. He had tops left to try and make it respectable at 5-2 and managed to weave himself on 8-8. So I don't really know where it went wrong. But to be honest, it went wrong from the first leg. That Van Dijvenbode was way better than Gary throughout all that. And it would take a brave man to back against him at this point. Ryan Searle, just looking at that there, Ryan Searle on the march against 6-1, thrashing the Scott Waits, 100 average for the match. So Ryan Searle through, but his practice partner is out.
Jarlath, you know this already because I've already told you, but yes, it was a popular matchroom venue that it was going to. So
yeah, I didn't know what it was, man. You had me panicking that I'd missed something, but I do know what it is.
Yeah. Yes. It was agreed, all bar, because I have a very good friend that works in the marketing department for said venue, and it was all done that the Slam was due to move to a popular matchroom venue last year, but COVID obviously stopped to it.
Yeah. It went down pretty well, actually, this venue, in mind. And they put a lot of money in. They've rebranded really well in the last couple of years. They hired a completely new team. Before I got into my other career, I was looking at event management jobs, and they had a lot going on there.
It's good. It's used by a lot. Winter Gardens in Margate holds 2,000. Probably just about big enough. Just on the
does Rock City in Nottingham. We could go back there, Phil. We could go to Rock City in Nottingham, which used to be the heart of the Midlands Club, the home of the very first World Championship.
Mark, they may get a lot of money from Wolves Council. However, this venue is a matchroom venue. So the money would be peanuts that they'd have to pay for it, I guess.
Oh, nearly spectacular from Josh Payne. He just missed 7 for a 1-2-2, and you can see on the stream Zonneveld turn away as the first 2 54s go in disgust, as if to say, here we go again. Fires in the 10 and holds to go 3 apiece in that one. Scotty Mitchell's 4-2 up on Peter Jakes. He's still averaging 101, is Scotty Dog. Again, going under the radar a little bit is the former world champion. Roby John Rodriguez is 4-1 up on Stephen Bunting. A massive contrast in pace to the previous game Bunting played, because that was just in pipe. Roby John is averaging 105. He's another one whose ceiling game is ridiculously high, but perhaps isn't consistent enough, which is why I dropped off the tour initially, as Bunting gets on back to go 4-2.
Yeah, and I was just replying to someone there. Ryan Meikle, 102 average to beat Adam Hunt. Very impressive from the Barber.
Same story again. On board 16, Big Vincent gets through 6-3 against Joe Murnan. Nothing spectacular, but Vincent's just picking up wins for fun, so he's through to his board final.
Tell you what, just going to check in to see what the average is. Well, again, it's solid from the chopper. 4-1 up on Ron Moonencamp, averaging 95. Could the history maker go back?
Stick stream 1 on for us. Have a look at the Josh Payne action. Just looks a bit disconnected to me. Too many pauses, not quite going where he wants them. It's not quite as crisp as it's been in the past.
It used to be very solid action.
Yeah. I think it's just lost a bit of that.
Yeah, I'm not keen.
That
There's almost like a slight
wired tops for a 139, but he does miss 3 at it, and Zonnevel pinches with 22 checkout.
Zonnevel's action's horrible.
Yeah.
Some good questions as well about venues. About taking it outside of Europe or more European venues. Yeah, look, long term, 100%, I think so.
I do, but there's a difficulty with that in how many weeks is the Premier League. You'd almost have to do a European stint where there are no Pro Tours, because trying to get the players back in from a Thursday night to do a Pro Tour to then get back out to Europe again, I think you're just asking that a little bit too much of them.
Oh, yeah, you could do it. Like, if it was planned properly, it could be done.
Gino Voss, 1-0 up against Glen Durrant, opens leg number 2 with 7. Circle that, please, mark up.
But tell you what, I've got 2 absolutely brilliant games warming up just now. Board 11 for me. I've got a repeat of the Masters final. I've got Johnny Clayton against Mervyn King. And then board 15, I've got Devin Peterson against Dirk van Dijvenbode.
Dirk versus Devon could be an absolute belter. Oh,
yeah,
criminal. Neil Zonnevel just left 16 after 12 darts and nearly didn't come back for it. Josh Payne's just gone inside on 81 to leave 9 to give Zonnevel a chance to move 5-3 in front.
The chopper 1 away.
And he does go 5-3 in front. I'm not talking about Scott Mitchell anywhere near enough. He's averaging 104 now, 5-3 up against Peter Jakes. He's averaging 102 in return. This is an absolute belter of a game. I'm not sure if it's where I've got it on screen or just there's so many things going on, but as Darius Labanauskas goes 1-0 up on Matt Edgar, a 137 average. Is that an 11? It is an 11. It's ridiculous. Bunting fighting back. Bunting wants tops to force us at 4 apiece, and he does. Effectively a best of 3 now between him and Roby John Rodriguez, as Durrant gets one on the board against Gino Voss as well.
Joe Cullen, 1-1 with Rapid Ricky. This isn't going to be slow, that's for sure.
Yeah, nice pace to that one.
Yeah.
Pace makes good games. Match starts incoming for Scott Mitchell. He wants 81 for the match. He's gone 140, 140, 140 to set this up on his own throw. Leaves 26. Another player going 19 to treble 12 outside. Jakes wants 1, 2, 6 for a 12 dart leg against the darts to stay in the match. He leaves 28. What's going on? Scott Mitchell wraps up a 6-3 victory over Peter Jakes.
Joe Cullen.
Payne needs 18 to save the match.
Joe Cullen's missed a dart to break the Evans throw. Evans looking at 68 to hold and lead 2-1. And doesn't. So Cullen, can he break? Yes, he can. Joe Cullen averaging 96.
Josh Payne gets one back against Zonnevel, but Zonnevel is now thrown for the match at 5-4 up. Labanauskas wants 36 to hold throw to go 2-0 up on Matt Edgar. Not a break without a hold. He goes inside again. Edgar's still a bit far back though. He still wants 106 after 15 darts. He misses double 18 inside.
Han Solo says about Dutch and Eastern European darters doing nothing else but travelling to foreign countries to play darts. It's only fair for the British players to do the same. The problem is, mate, it all depends on sponsorship deals and broadcast deals in these countries. One of the main reasons there hasn't been as much televised or majors go to Holland is because of the gambling regulations. You look at the Premier League night, Unibet have to change. Obviously, I know the sportsbook betting is now opening up in Holland, but before, Unibet couldn't have their advertising on the Premier League stage and everything like that. So that's one of the main reasons Holland has missed out on more majors, I believe.
Yeah, completely agree with that one. Matt Edgar just pinched that leg from Darius's pocket. He's averaging 73, but he's got us back at 1 apiece. I'm waiting on Simon Whitlock versus Scott Mitchell to get going. That one should be an absolute belter. Stephen Bunting just left 62 after 12 to take us to a decider against Ruby John Rodriguez. And Josh Payne needs 152 to save the match once again against Neil Zonneveld, who is sat waiting on 32 for the match. Doesn't go. Match starts incoming for Zonneveld then.
Tell you what, the chopper has found a bit of turbulence. Ron Moulenkamp has broken back and is now throwing for 5-all. Could this one be heading for a noble?
Something that is heading for a noble is Stephen Bunting, 5 apiece against Ruby John Rodriguez. Ruby's got the darts in the decider. One that isn't heading for that decider, though, is Zonneveld Josh Payne. Zonneveld takes out 32 in 3 for a 6-4 lead. And Labanauskas has just broken back once again. 3 legs in this game. 3 breaks a throw. He leads Matt Edgar 2-1.
So, Gordon Matthews played absolutely brilliant to knock out Calvin Ridds, but he's getting beat 3-1 to Jonathan Worsley, who played absolutely terrible to knock out Daniel Larson. It just goes to show it can flip from one game to the other.
God, Bob's just said in the chat room, Wright's next on streaming board 2.
I've just loaded it up.
Same as
Turned off my Zonneveld Payne game. Just so I can have a look here. This is coming off for a bit. Excuse the mob. Yeah, I've got a headache. It's on too tight. In fact, I might have to get back on.
to be fair. April the 12th, 8 a.m. Can't come soon enough.
Stephen Bunting did all the hard work to force a decider against Roby John Rodriguez, and he is nowhere to be seen. He's gone 55, 58, 59, cannot buy a treble, as Rodriguez has left 24 after 12 darts. All that hard work looks like it's about to come to nothing as Rodriguez takes out a 13-dart leg for the match. 97 match average for him as he moves on once again.
Yep, and Brendan Dolan, yesterday's winner, has been sent to the Noble. He was in cruise control. His form's dipped just slightly, but Moolenkamp has been consistent in this, and we are going to the Noble here. Afternoon, Paul. Hope you are well. Afternoon to everyone in the chat room. You guys have all been immense so far, and we're only in the last 64 stroke last 32 games. Still plenty of darting action left to come here with us at Online Darts. Remember, we can have some competitions running thanks to one of our sponsors, Red Dragon. A couple of beautiful sets of signed darts. Jack, you laugh. I genuinely, right now, would travel to Wales to get my hair cut. I'm not even joking.
I was just about to comment on the same thing, and there's a downside to you can have a haircut in Wales. You have to go to Wales.
Right now, I would genuinely take that. Cardiff's about...
Doran has just taken out 86 to go 3 apiece. You could just jump on the M4, can't you?
Yeah. From Cardiff, so Motor Point Arena to my place, I use that as a reference point because it's central Cardiff. As long as there's not any shitty traffic, I'm doing about an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. I would genuinely drive that for a haircut.
Labanauskas has gone 3-1 up on Matt Edgar. We keep saying it's not a break without a hold. The first 3 legs were all breaks, but Labanauskas finally gets a hold on the board, and then leg number 5 goes to the absolute dogs to start with. Both players open up 57. Edgar then a 58. Labanauskas 48. Edgar finally finds some trebles of a 1-3-4, but not a leg that's going to go down in the memory for very long, I fear.
The chopper has done it. The history maker, tidy leg on throw. Ton 60, 137, 140, 64 in 3. Thank you very much. Bosh. He's still sailing. Still on for a double. Like we were saying as well, guys, we're going to put something out later. We've got 2 amazing prizes to give away, courtesy of Red Dragon. Let's try and get them both in shot. There we go. Signed set of Peter Wright World Championship darts and a set of signed black Iceman Gathering price darts as well. So we're going to give them away thanks to Red Dragon.
Oh, Neil's on about. Oh, no, that one's already done. What am I going on about? Just sat on the screen still. Edgar. Missing chances once again. It won't cost him here as Labanauskas is back on 187, but Edgar will be coming back for 32. And with that, Gino Voss has just taken out 107 to go 4-3 up on Duzzer. I don't think we've had a breaker throw in this one yet. 7 legs going 4-3 in Voss's favour. We're on throw, even if we've had a couple of breaks, so we'll go with that one.
Cullen is on the brink. He's broken the Evans throw. He's held 5-3 up. Is the rock star.
Cullen on the march. Why is Lee smug about picking Cullen? Picking Cullen is like picking MVG in 2017. He's going to go deep in a Pro Tour, isn't he?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Playing ridiculous on the floor at the minute.
Treat warming up on board 2. Alan Sousa against Brendan Dolan. Oh. Good question, Bob. One for the chat room. Let us know what you think. Bob says, question about signed darts. If you get them out of the box and throw them or just keep them boxed?
Depends what your intentions are with them, I suppose. And if they're match used or not, I suppose that makes a difference as well. If a player's played with them, then perhaps there's a little bit more special to them. If they're straight out of the box but just got a squiggle on the front, they're a little bit different. I think of all the memorabilia to collect, signed darts are quite difficult to display. With flights and pictures and everything else and shirts, you can put in frames and display. Darts as a whole, because they sign the box and you can't always see the darts inside it, you want the darts in the picture, but you want the signature in the picture. I saw a good example of it a couple of days ago. My friend's got some Rob Cross ones, and they've displayed the box and then the darts insert below that as well, with a big ultimate card and a picture. So that looks pretty cool. But yeah, that is an awkward one in terms of people that collect darts, getting them signed like that. In other words, Glenn Dorrance has taken 110 to go 4 apiece for Gino Voss. This one creeping along.
Result, Joe Cullen has beaten Rapid Ricky. 1-2-1 finish for the Rockstar. 6-3, 96 average.
Painful. Labanauskas is 4-2 up on Edgar now. He just checked out 90 to get there. So he is a break up.
Waiting for stream 2 to start. Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, me too. Sat waiting for that one. Also sat waiting for Gerwin Price versus Roby John Rodriguez on board number 7. Got Dorrant and Gino Voss locked in at 4 apiece on 6. Warming up on board 8 as well. Simon Whitlock versus Scott Mitchell. On 9, it's still Labanauskas Edgar. And on 10, Dave Chisnell versus Neil Zonneveld next.
At the first break in the Peterson Van Dyvenbode game, goes to Duck. 3-2 up. It's been neck and neck, both having a bit of turn. The amount of 180s have been ridiculous, but it's Peterson that's blinked first. Van Dyvenbode leads at 3-2.
Sorry, I was just pretending to be shocked that the break went Dirk's way, the way he's playing at the minute. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Also, Scott, board 12, you've got a Noble. Who's favourite in it?
It is pretty much neck and neck. Rasmussen 122, Murray's on 180 and is about to throw. So you could look at it either way. Rasmussen was in complete control of this game. It's been some lovely finishes from Murray to squeeze him back into this game. Just wait and see what he scores to see. He only scores 44. So Rasmussen has the first go at his big check at 122, and you'd make him favourite to get it from here. So Rasmussen looking good. As is Jonathan Worsley, who's squeezed 4-3 up against Gordon Mathers.
Gob, for you, Gino Voss is doing a James Wade.
Yeah, look, they're both very, very comfortable on their own throws. They've taken out some good mid-range finishes. Voss's last one was an 84 to go 5-4 up. They're between 12 to 18 dart legs pretty much all the time. Voss is only averaging 88, but on his throw, he's playing better than that. So, yeah, solid performance from minute to minute. Doesn't need back-to-back legs from here.
Sorry again, just as Peterson has just broken back 11 dart on 81 to break that back and bring us to 3 each. Peterson has the throw, so all he needs is to hold throw 3 times and he wins, but it's been a ridiculous game so far. Standard's amazing.
Thank you very much, NJ Darts.
Yeah, thank you. I was about to do the same, Gob. Thank you very much. Massively appreciate it. And someone asked what our day jobs were. Mine is
this is Barsley's day job.
Growing this and making it work. I do social media for other people as well, but primarily it's to grow this, and I work in social media.
I work in the wonderful world of credit control, me, for one of the largest cosmetic companies in the world. Because I'm worth it.
And I work part-time in a pet shop.
Like that. Not time for that.
And Ryan Murray won, so I distracted with the horrors of the pet shop. Ryan Murray won 6-5. Rasmus free clear for the match. And a month later goes through.
Labanauskas is protecting that advantage on throws. 5-3 up now. Edgar with the darts to force it to 5-4. He has got Labanauskas with that break and that cushion. Glenn Durrant, I think, has just missed a dart to force us to 5 apiece. Just scored 128 from 136 to leave 8. Voss wants 66 to sweep in and pinch this leg, and with it, the match. Just 48. Chance for Duzzer. Oh, and he goes inside on that as well. He scores 4. Voss coming back for 18 to wrap up a 6-4 victory over Glenn Durrant. There's 8 points difference in the averages at the minute in Durrant's favour, but the legs are not in his favour as Gino Voss knocks him out 6-4.
We have a result there. Some bubbling along. Pricey says, you've never worked, Phil. I worked with Pricey for many years, probably 4 years when I was young, straight out of school. Great laugh at Duke Al. Some great nights out as well.
Barzy, is this Peter Wright getting started for you yet?
No.
Just warming up.
Warming up.
Just warming up.
Paul Chizzy, thank you very, very much for your support, mate. Massively appreciate it. Thank you very much. Remember, guys, we only do this because you guys are here with us. If people weren't watching, weren't interested, we wouldn't do it. But you all are, and we massively, massively thank you all for it. And I've got a noble, Jermaine Watamina, forcing it against Jason Heaver on board number 4, level at 5-all. And Bully Boy Michael Smith is 1 away, 5-1 up on. No, I clicked the wrong game, idiot. He's 1 away from beating Ryan Meikles. I'll tell you what the averages were. Oh, casual. If I tell you Ryan Meikles averaging 97 and only won a leg, that tells you that Bully Boy is playing very well.
Just a bit.
110. Welcome to the party, Michael Smith. Oh, right is on.
Yeah.
He's got the glasses on as well. He's got the glasses on.
Oi.
Oh, he says.
They're the
diamonds.
Stone Grips. They're the Stone Grips.
He's gone back to the diamonds.
And rightly so. Standard flights, a medium stem. Quality.
And he's playing well. What a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Just to nip in before you go on with Peter Wright, Gordon Mathers eventually beat Jonathan Wasley 6-4, so a great performance to the first one, not so much there. And Duck is 1 away from beating Peterson.
Yellow and green on my screen at the minute. A 130 checkout from Whitlock gets him back at 1 apiece against Scott Mitchell. Darius Labanauskas in a leg that Edgar had to win against a throw. He only finds 2 trebles. Edgar then takes out 1-2-6 to win the match 6-4. I think I mean Darius, not Edgar. And a massive thank you to where's it gone? To Dave as well. He says, "Come on, Suter." But thank you very much for your help as well, buddy. I tell you what, we haven't really mentioned him a lot today. But he'll be there or thereabouts in the last 16. Surely, on a piece of Brendan Dolan. Maybe not. Maybe not guaranteed to be about in the last 16. You'd expect an opportunity. Right, what am I waiting on? Board 7. Has that started yet? Price Rodriguez.
Yeah, they are definitely original stone grips that Peter Wright is throwing.
Yeah. Oh, here we go again. Gary's done now. Apparently, that's Adrian Lewis, Gary Anderson, MVG, and if Peter Wright loses, Peter Wright are all finished.
Michael Smith, 6-1 victory with a casual 110 match average.
It's a bit good, that.
Casual from
6-3 for Van Duivenbode. Big Duck is also through.
Yeah, where is it? Someone said, can't think where it was.
Who did Barney lose against today? Barney lost to Luke Humphreys today.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Simon Whitlock edges in front of Scotty Mitchell with an 81 checkout. Solid from him.
Going to come to you though, Scott. Board 11. The Ferret is in some bother.
Bit of a surprise on the cards, yeah. Mervyn had a 12 dart on the last one, and he's now 4-1 up, averaging 20 points higher. He's averaging 104. Clayton on 85. Mervyn's just been too good. Clayton's not really done much good, much wrong, but Mervyn King's been on a different level and miles ahead favourite for this game now.
Yeah,
that's why Mervyn is on my wall.
Yeah, Paul Barney lost to Luke Humphreys today. Again, come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. God, you've also
well, that being said, Johnny did wear our badge on his shirt. I love one of them, but you know, Wadey is one away. Go on, Wadey, baby. That's why I picked Ratajski today, so that Wadey can sneak under the radar.
And he starts
Three of my four to win titles this week are still in. Just the one that I picked to win it today crashed first round. So you know. Going Price, an 11 dart leg to open, 137 average.
3 of mine is still as well.
Simon, 2 apiece. Who did you have?
My Cullen, Dirk, Whitlock.
Who was you won this out? Callan?
No, Anderson.
Yes.
$5-1 Mervyn King now. Looks like the writing's on the wall.
No, Johnny be good today. Alan, no, Joe is still in. Beat Ricky Evans 6-3. He's into the last 16, mate. Playing really well again. Steady as you like.
Dave Chisnell 2-1 up on Niels Zonneveld. Gezi looking to back up that in 11. A 1-2-9 would have been a 12. Yeah. Marco Tino Rodriguez brothers playing against Price and Wade doesn't look good. Does not look good at all for them. Gezi wants 40 to go 2-0 up on Roby John, which he does, as Wadey is 1 away against Rusty Jake as well.
Alan Suter averaging 106, 2-all with the chopper, Brendan Dolan. Dolan averaging 100 yesterday himself. Some games just tinkering. Gonna go board.
Leeds 4 picks for this week. Chizzy, Jose, Nathan Aspinall, Martin Schindler. So he's got Chizzy left, who is 2-1 up against Sonneveld.
Gonna go to board 16. It's Sedlacek, Van der Voort. Is the bulldozer being started, or is he going to be in a happy mood?
He'd be furious because he just missed 2 darts to go 5-4 up, but Sedlacek has just missed 3 clear himself. So Van der Voort has 5, so it's quite tricky. He'll have to split. He was either 2-0 or 3-0 up in this game when Sedlacek came back, so he's only recently found his feet again. And he's missed. Van der Voort is now on the madhouse, but Sedlacek is 3 clear at 4-4. A good game that's just got off his scrappy all of a sudden, but a man that wasn't scrappy is Mervyn King. He got it done 6-1, so Johnny Clayton is out, and Sedlacek missed the 3 clears, so I think we better go to someone else because I'm looking as if I'm going to be here a while, going back and forward between these two.
Yeah, James Wade, 6-4 win over Rusty Jake. One of the RJRs has gone, and the other one not looking particularly great right now either.
In a spot of bother, unless this 72 goes, because Gezi will be coming back 4-8, and he is coming back 4-8. 3 in hand, it's double 4, and it goes in 2. Gezi's 3-0 up on Roby John now.
Someone said, hello, Van Dijvenbode won. He's still in today. He's still
6-1.
Going about.
Yes. 6-1, 6-3, beat Devin Peterson.
Yes. Again, another ton average for the Ober Genius.
Peter Wright is slowly coming into a bit of form. 4-1 up in his game, averaging a solid ton. But there's been a good amount of occasions where he's missed a cluster of doubles, but he's getting away with it and it's making him look quite good just now. 4-1 up against Ryan Searle. And Sedlacek eventually won that leg, by the way. 5-4.
Because he's playing with the right darts.
It's not form, it's the darts. It's not form, it's the darts. It's all in the darts. And he'll come out and he'll say, these are brilliant for scoring, new as I've been, but they're not quite good enough for finishing. And then he'll spend 6 months pissing around again.
Finding something that doesn't work either. That's what he does. Premier League will have 9 nights, 9
There's absolutely no substitute for practice in this game. Or alcohol. Copious amounts of alcohol. Not even being powered by glucose can keep you up to scrap with things you need. Oh, Neil Zondervel's just gone 3-2 up on Dave Chisnell as Roby John gets a leg back against Gezi as well. Scott Mitchell's just bust 50 with Whitlock back on 142. This would be a killer blow. Nowhere near, just 44 from Whitlock. Anything in the question? Sorry, boys, asking. Gary Anderson playing. He got absolutely spanked by Dirk Van Dijvenbode again. I think that's 3 or 4 in a row for Dirk now over Gary.
Dirk's got his number.
They keep meeting quite early as well. They keep meeting quite early, and the scoring power from Dirk has just been ridiculous every time they've come across each other. First time Dirk's won a game a weekend with less than 100 average, though. So Gary had opportunities.
I don't know about that.
What, he opened leg 2 with a maximum and got nowhere near it again. So, there was a chance.
I'll tell you, I've got an absolute
ridiculous at the minute.
I've got an absolute cracker going on here. Suter level with Dolan, 3-all, both averaging 103. This is a really good game, this one. Probably 2 of the most informed players in the world right now on the floor. And I say on the floor because we haven't seen Suter play on TV that much to judges overall.
We asked what Brendan Dolan had for breakfast yesterday. What's Gerwyn Price had for breakfast today? 4-1 up on Roby John Rodriguez, averaging 113. He's just chucked in another 10-dart leg. 140, 180, 141, tops in 1.
The world champion got a good night's sleep at the DoubleTree.
Yeah, I think a couple of people may have read his Instagram post and given him a kick up the backside because he has been superb so far today.
Yeah.
Big Vincent is out.
No!
With Vincent sat on a double, said the chip needs to take out 80, does last start in hand, and so Big Vincent is out. Peter Wright is flying at 5-2 up against Ryan Searle, and in a matter of 2 games, Luke Humphries has somehow nicked the leg against Gordon Mathers 1-0, and Jamie Hughes has been quietly playing quite well, as his opponent Ryan Murray, and Hughes is winning 1-0 right now.
I'll tell you what, don't want to be anywhere near that arena right now. Vincent will be firing up the bulldozer. MK will be getting it.
And look away, Lee Boyce as well. Your final pick from the 4 to win titles this week is looking in trouble. He's 4-2 down to Neil Zonneveld. Back-to-back legs where Zonneveld has checked out 80-3. He now 4-2 up over the Chizzy Rascal. What a name that is.
He's just a rascal.
Oh, good darts from Scott Mitchell. He checks out 71-3 to go 4-3 up on Whitlock. That is a break-off throw. Scotty Mitchell averaged 95 still. He's been ridiculously consistent, as he was at Q School last year, as he was at Q School this year on the last day, and as he was at the Challenge Tour last year. Scotty Mitchell is putting himself about at the minute in the pro ranks.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of those lower end players because he only just got his tour card. I'm not saying he's a lower end player, probably jumps on that. But he's one of the ones as a seed that you don't want.
Oh, yeah, you don't want him hopping on your board. You don't want him hopping on your board. You don't want Gary hopping on your board. Alan Suter is another floater at the minute. You don't want him anywhere near you. Mervyn King isn't in the top 16. He could turn up at any point. Yeah, there's a few of them at the minute.
Yeah. Is the world champion on the brink here, Gob? Is he about to go to the summit of leg?
So it's Roby's leg. He just left 139 after 12. Probably the worst finish in darts as we got to yesterday, but he's only left 80 now. Gezi wants 157 for the match. I wouldn't put it past him the way he's playing, but no, just a 60 from him. 80 for Rodriguez to go 5-2, but then Gezi will have the darts in the next leg. Zonneveld and Chisnell are having an absolute stink. Oh, Rodriguez has scored 70. It's gone inside the 10s to leave 10 as Gezi hits 77 to leave 20 as well. That's a match dart come and gone for Price as Chisnell hits double 1 to get back behind by 1 4-3. That was something like a 24 dart leg. Rodriguez squanders it again. 3 in hand from 10 and he goes inside to leave 5. Gerwin Price wants 20 for the match. It goes in 1 dart. His average drops to 107 because of a 19 dart leg. Imagine how well you're playing if that's the case. From 113, but the world number 1 is through.
He is.
Scotty Mitchell to back up his break. He wants 20 quickly, and he's just gone 5-3 up on Simon Whitlock. Scotty Dog flying there as well.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm going to come back to you, Scott. Peter Wright was in control. Is it getting a little bit hot under the collar now?
It's essentially back on throw now. He's 5-4 up, but Ryan Searle hits the darts to make it 5 each, and it started solidly. I've been critical of him today and yesterday. Was that on Gob?
That Searle finish to get 5-4 was 1-3-4, 54 tops.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I've been critical of Wright over the past few days, but this one over the past 2 legs has been Ryan Searle doing, and he's the one that's got back into this leg rather than Peter Wright losing it. Yet this looking as if it's going to go 5-5, and it wouldn't be undeserved the way Ryan Searle's played in the last 2 legs.
Look how tight he's just put that 1-4 to open that leg. These are quite clearly the darts, or this style of barrel is quite clearly the setup for him. They're just bullet straight in the air. They sit up really nicely in the board for him.
Yeah.
The fact he ever tries to swap away from these absolutely baffles me.
Last week to say that. 5 each. Now, Peter Wright still has the darts in this, so if he holds his nerve, he still gets there. But fair play to Ryan Searle, averaging 106 himself to Peter's 103. He kicks off with 78, so that's a chance there with those.
Where is it? Yes, I believe Michael Smith is the highest average of the day in the chat room. Devon did a 108 in the first round. My memory serves me correctly, but 109.9 I think is the highest of the day from Bully Boy. Again, guys in the chat room have been absolutely phenomenal as we keep going through, ploughing into the last 16 as well. The games are going thick and fast.
Peter, this just had 140 backed up with 180 to leave 103. You'll have 6 darts at it.
Dave, yeah, they're not the World Championship darts, but they're the same sort of style, just a straight barrel, normal stem, normal flight. No, this stupid.
Whitlock is on the verge of an exit. He's on Shanghai, but scores 100 to leave 20, and Scott Mitchell wants 46 for the match. And it goes in 2 darts for Scotty Dog. Sends the Wizard packing with a 94 average. 4. Zonneberg wraps up a 6-4 win over Dave Chisnall with an 11 dart leg, but we'll go to Snakey.
Yeah, got it done. 15 data on your throw. It's textbook as you get, but it was really nervy for a while in the middle there, but he's through to the last 16.
Brendan Dolan on the verge. 5-4 up against Alan Suter. Suter probably favourite to hold here and send us to a noble, but we're going to take a quick break and we will be back on the other side of... Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series live, day number 2 of block number 2 of the Super Series. And welcome along to everyone who has joined us on the live stream today. We've seen some amazing darts. The chat room has been on fire. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button and drop us a like as well. We then show higher in people's search engines. That's how the algorithm works. It'd be much appreciated. And like you say, get us more subscribers so people can see the content and turn notifications on. And we're going to jump straight back in. Brendan Dolan has 3 match starts to beat Alan Suter, and he's missed them. Alan Suter breathes again. Can the Scotsman take out the 8 points required? No, he can't. So Brendan Dolan has another 3 in hand. He's already missed 3 match starts. Surely the history maker won't make the same mistake again. Yesterday's winner. When Dart Connect takes this long, you get a bit nervous. No, not this time around. Brendan Dolan beats Alan Suter 6-4, and the double is still on for Dolan. Scott, we're going to come to you. Jamie Hughes in control over Ryan Murray, another Scotsman.
Yeah, from about halfway in the last round against Mintensoi, he's just played unbelievable. I think it was about 100 averaging that one, and the same again, 100 here, 4-1 up to Ryan Murray. Really in control, playing really good stuff, pretty much out of the blue. And just looking at my other game, it's finished now between Luke Humphries and Gordon Mathers 6-1, and Humphries has just won it with 150 checkout. So after a bit of a wobbly start, Humphries completely in control of that, same as Jamie Hughes. So very impressive from both.
Job done. Danny Noppert 3-2 up on Gino Voss, as well as Labanauskas is in control. Some great games warming up. Just want to say hi to everyone in the chat room. Missy Mad, more than welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. Again, everyone's been absolutely superb today. Some absolute belters warming up. James Wade, Derek Van Dyvenbode, Geraint Price, Scotty Mitchell, all warming up in the last 16. This is where the games start to come thick and fast for the players. It's a little bit of a grind early on in the day when the 128 and last 64 are all still going, but this is where the action really, really gets underway and starts to go. No, Peter has just beaten Ryan Searle in a last leg 6-5. Santos,
yep.
Snakey still going strong today, as is the world champion and arguably the most exciting man on Planet Darts at the moment, Dirk Van Dyvenbode. Tell you what, first 2 days have been absolutely superb. If we can have another 2 like this as well, it's going to be a special 4 days of darts. Of course, don't forget the MODUS Online League as well, 9:30 tomorrow morning. Yeah. NJ Darts, we've said this quite a lot, that the Chizzy throw doesn't look particularly great at the moment. It's quite snatchy and quite flicky. You're right. Not fans of the throw at all. I'll tell you what, on board 9, I've got it on while Gob goes to the loo. Darius Labanauskas is going berserk. 113 average from Lucky D. 4-0 over Eddie Lovely.
Oof. Has he ever won a Pro Tour, or is it just the final he's reached?
Just the final, I think. I can't remember him winning one.
I agree, I think so. Hughes is going to get 2 darts here, 2 match darts for Jamie Hughes, and it would be deserved, unsurprisingly, at 5-1.
It's just nice to see him come back, because it was quite a big operation he had on his elbow. So it's quite nice to see him.
No, I agree. Just to see him play well would have been nice, but sadly, commentators cussed. He missed 2 for the match. He went tops and 10s. But we get another 3. So Jamie Hughes almost guaranteed to get it done this time and book his place in the last 16.
Yeah.
And he does. 6-1, yards are through.
And Labanauskas looking at 160 for 5-0. Tom to leave 60. Eddie Lovely not on a finish. So Darius Labanauskas should make this 5-zip. Steve says Noppert's played really well this year. Yeah, look, he's been absolutely superb.
under the radar a bit though. When you think of informed players, you think Clayton, Cullen, etc. But Noppet is sort of right up there with. They're probably just behind those guys.
Yeah, 100%. Completely agree. Oh, Labanauskas has missed. He's missed a couple of darts for 5-0. Eddie Lovely looking at 94 to get a leg on the board and keep the tie alive. Can't take it, only 54. So Labanauskas now has 3 clear darts at tops. There we have it. It is 5-0 to Darius. And those 5 missed starts have sent his average plummeting to a mere 102. Still not bad, is it?
You take that. Is it, what board is that? Board 9. So you play the one out board 10. Oh, it's Neil Zonefeld as well in the next round, if I've done the maths correctly. So that's that is not a bad opportunity for either of those guys.
Yeah, nice. Let's be fair, and again, I mean this with all due respect, you would rather play Neil Zoneveld than play Go and Price or Peter Wright.
Yeah, no, exactly. You're trying to play Labanauskas, then the same to the both. You think the same thing. That's what I mean.
100%. Jason Heaver has taken the opener against James Wade. Danny Noppert behind against Gino Voss.
He's a breakdown as well, so that's the big problem. And Gino Voss is going to get 2 darts that he's missed to 5-3, so he's going to get back to 4 each, but it's still the breakdown. And he's missed. Gino Voss last starting hand makes it 5-3 against Noppert. That's a big result if you can get through at the last 16 here.
It's huge.
He hasn't done a lot today, to be honest. He beat Durrant earlier. He hasn't been overly impressive, but he just ground out results at the right time. He's only an 83 average here.
W, more important than an average.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Darius.
Darius. 1-2-4 for the match. 6-0. Thanks for coming.
Tobago. This Dirt game and the Gezi game, are these the 2 streaming games, you think? Because they've been warming up for ages.
Gezi's just come off a streaming board, so I guess not. Dirk was on it the round before against Gary as well.
Edward Vandervoort's not been finished that long.
Surprised Wade isn't on there. I haven't seen him yet today.
There's a reason for that.
Stop it.
Because I was right. It is Labanauskas against Zoneveld. What an opportunity for one of those two. What a final awaits. That is not a bad draw.
Hi, Clive. Hope you are well, mate. We are all good here. Loving the dart in action here on the Super Series Live.
I no longer need 5 boards open.
Yep, it's a good feeling.
The last 16 is a wonderful moment where you just start closing windows on dark. You get some more of your screen back.
I'll tell you what, Wade's having a bit of a stinker here. Only averaging 72 after a couple of legs.
Heaver's had a couple of good results today, hasn't he? Did he account for
Yeah.
Ratajski early on? Was that Heaver?
He did, yes.
Ratajski, John Brown, and then Jermaine Wassermainer. It's a steady day so far.
Yes.
Just press back now. Okay, that's all of these.
Where someone's asked, guys, can we get a summary of the day just home from work? Oh, where to start? Peter Wright, very consistent, using a normal dart again. Are we surprised? No. Gerwin Price seems to have found some motivation. Some big averages from the world champion and world number one. And all in all, Seeds have struggled again. Brendan Dolan, Ricky Evans, Brendan Dolan and Joe Cullen been superb again. But overall...
Yeah, Mervyn Kings looked fantastic. We had early big casualties for A.D. Lewis. Raymond van Barneveld looked good to start with, and then Luke Humphreys just took it to another gear against him, and he faltered away. Danny Nopper is now out and just lost 6-3 to Gino Voss. Scott Mitchell's looked very, very good today. Dirk van Duivenbode is in the hunt again. Devin Peterson's lost in the last round. That was a good scrap between him. Jamie Hughes. Jamie Hughes is a big story today, actually. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So just because we've mentioned all the big news, but Jamie Hughes has played some really good averages, really good stuff, and been in control of most of these games. And whilst he's not been like the best performer, it's probably the most surprising out of them, if you can put it that way.
Yeah. Someone asks, has Wade just broken Heaver? Yes, he has. Somehow. He's not. This is far from vintage Wade. Far from vintage. George Tottenham fan says, where can I watch the Super Series? There is 2 streaming boards on PDC TV. I think it's $4.99 a month, or you can buy a day pass or a tournament pass. Or you can stay and watch it like this with us, and we'll bring you up to date with everything. And again, we'll get a cheeky plug in. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys, so you don't miss any of our content.
We are waiting on streaming boards.
Yeah, there's only one match going on right now, isn't there?
Why is Colin Dolan not warming up? They've both been finished for a while.
Yeah, Cullen beat Ricky Evans an absolute age ago. I'll tell you why. Because... Oh, no. Sorry. Ignore me. Looking at the wrong section. Just forget that ever happened, everyone.
Peter Wright, Luke Humphreys, they've both been finished a little while as well now, I think. Neither of them are warming up yet.
Price has been finished for an eternity.
Mm-hmm. That one is warming up, or says warming up.
That's done for a while, though.
Yeah. Ollie asked, Phil, how does the giveaway work? We're going to suss that out, but it will be something on social media, mate. We'll get that up after play is done today, mate. Yeah, it's weird. Weird. Missy says, can I ask the host, giving us a summary of your tattoos, how many of you got are any darts related? I've got a lot. And no, none of them are dart related, to be fair. 2 sleeves, one across the top of my back, a couple on my legs. Like a bit of ink. And before anything, I actually do enjoy getting tattooed as well. I can literally sit for hours.
Sadistic.
It's very weird why they're holding these last 16 games.
All of them. They're just not warming up on Dark Connect either, which is the weird one.
What Jamie Hughes is on the stream apparently. Who's he playing? Oh, Mervyn King. That would be a good game to pick.
That makes sense.
Get some light in the place.
2, 3, 4, 5 warming up. Van Dyvenbode Center checks now warming up.
It's been warming up for a while, man.
Smith Voss now warming up. It's quite an open one. Not quite an open last 16, but there are plenty of surprise packages left, shall we say?
Yeah. 100%.
There we go.
Yeah, yours are on the show. Oh, yeah, Van Dyvenbode has kicked off. And he says, room for some more then? Oh, 100%. Once Boris lets us all play again. Missy, no, anytime. We'll always answer stuff. And if you want to have a look at most of them are on my Instagram. I'll give it a shameless plug now. But yeah, most of the pictures are on. If you scroll through my Instagram, most of them are on there at Phil Bars. And again, those that haven't seen it yet, you know, because I'm old, and have had social media for ages, I've actually got my name as my handles. It's great because they were available.
Price match on the way as well.
Yeah, and for those that haven't seen it, it's on the MODUS Twitter, and I retweeted it as well. Go and check out Aaron Monk's absolutely filthy finish from the MODUS Live League this morning. It is pure filth, but amazing at the same time.
Wadey doing Wadey things. 4-2 up on Jason Heaver.
So I've been so mesmerised. Oof. Just going to say, I've been so mesmerised with Duck that Sergio Check actually just missed the bull to break in 12 darts against him, but Van Dyvenbode missed the bull himself, so should quite always missed. So Sergio Check has a good opportunity to break Duck in the first leg, in which he hadn't had a scoring visit less than 100. And he's missed again. Never mind.
So, what do we think the two streaming games are going to be?
Someone said Yozza.
Yeah.
Well, it's not Gerwin Price, Scott Mitchell, because they're already underway. Merv, Jamie Hughes hasn't started on either of the streams yet, as I can see. Darius Neil Zonneveld.
Who would pick that?
But they're not.
Smith?
Surely it's got to be Wright Humphreys. I know, Wright's just come off the stream.
Yeah.
Smith Voss? Smith Voss?
Possibly, yeah.
Maybe.
5, 6, 7. What else are we waiting on? Cullen Dolan. That one still hasn't even filtered into Dark Connect yet. Oh, Gezi Prize, 120 checkout to go 1-0 up against Scotty Mitchell.
Filth from the world champion.
You're watching that one then, Gob?
Join position after 12 as well. Yeah, I've got that one. I'm waiting for Darius Neals. I've got eyes on Wadey Heaver as well, just because that's my boy, but that's Bars. He's bored.
Just because you like Wadey.
Yeah, too.
Well, King Hughes has kicked off. I'll see if it's on any of the streaming modes. I don't think it is.
I've got nothing on the stream yet either.
I can't see it.
Fun. I'm looking forward to not being on this tomorrow because I feel like every sentence I say is that Van Dyvenbode is amazing. But he's averaging 107. He's 2-0 up against Settlechik. Maybe. It's Humphreys against Wright is on the streaming boards, by the way.
That one
Back to back for Wright. Who is it? Who was it that asked that question? Where has it gone? Yeah. There is. Andy says, who are the healthiest dart players? Oh, good question. Gezi is right up there.
Yeah. There's quite a few that have made recent changes. Someone like McGeaney, maybe.
Yeah.
Jack Main put something on his socials the other day. He's in good fitness anyway. He was asking about best ways to cook food in his hotel room because he just doesn't want to go anywhere near a takeaway. So he's going in with the right mentality.
Yeah. Well, was it the UK? I'm trying to think what it was. Players, when they're in these bubble environments, genuinely take microwaves now as well and put them in their room.
Mm-hmm. Better way of cooking things than Andrew Gilding goes through, isn't it, Philip? Oh, I just caught a glimpse. Who was that?
Yeah, Cullen's not too bad, Andrew.
Beanie is ripped. Yeah, I would not want to mess with Aaron Beanie.
Yeah. That's my biggest weakness when we're allowed to go is a popular Asian cuisine that ends in mummers.
Just any takeaway for me.
It starts with baggers.
Scotty Mitchell won a piece with Gerwin Price, both averaging 96. Wadey, in his least favourite corner of the board, checks out 8 for 5-3.
Stop lying. No, he didn't. He wasn't in that corner of the board. Stop it. No.
He did.
Well, it was a miscount, surely.
I don't know why he was. I'm trying to see. I could see players in the background of Wright, Humphreys warming up. Or I thought I could. But I don't know who it is.
Right, the last streaming game has to be Cullen Dolan then.
Oh,
you'd expect so, because everything else is underway. A 1-4-4 from Peter Wright to go 1-0 up against Luke Humphreys. Just a nod in agreement behind him. Humphreys in a max to hit straight back. Bully Boy
Alan
1 up
says,
on Gino Voss stinker of a first leg.
Yeah. Alan says John Hendo is in fine shape. Hendo looks fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Noppet is healthy, yeah, 100% he is. Noppy's really good.
Just getting underway in Dark Connect, so maybe that is. It is Cullen and Dolan on Streamboard 2 as well. Neil Zonnevel just gone 1-0 up on Darius Labanauskas. Scotty Mitchell just fired in 107 to leave 14.
Yeah. Obviously, well, you guys talk about the matches. I'm just going to answer some of these questions, obviously, because I'm lucky enough to be in these bubbles and everything like that, so I know how it works. And people saying players living off takeaways. Yeah, look, because of the way the scheduling is and the way most players have their set practice routines, most like between 3 and 4 hours in the practice room before they go out and play. They're not practicing all the time, but they like to be in and around that practice room environment for 3 to 4 hours. So if you're playing around 8 o'clock-ish, then you're going down around 4 in the afternoon. Now, you don't want to go on stage with a full stomach or anything like that. So most of them eat lunchtime, 12, 1 o'clock, as they would normally, then get themselves ready and go down. The problem is when you then finish playing, there's not a lot of food options because you still need to eat. They need to obviously if they won, they need to get ready for the next day. so they need to restock and re-energise. So unfortunately, unhealthy takeaways do play quite a big part in a dart player's life. Most of them admit they don't like it, but they have to eat something, is the thing. And it's a little bit easier out of a bubble because you can plan a little bit more. But when you're in these bubbles, it is very, very hard to get that balance right. So yes, look, unfortunately, crappy food is a part of a dart player's life that if they could change it, they would.
It's quite expensive as well. It's not the cheapest lifestyle. You think if you're not really at home
100%.
and you're constantly spending food, like even in these bubbles, the first night, your only real option is room service. And Steve Brown showed us what you get for your money for 12 quid for a burger in one of the hotels the other night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's ridiculous. That, obviously, because when you go, you have your COVID test and you have to go to your room and you're not allowed out of your room until your result is back. So for that first night minimum, the only option is the hotel room service. And yes, it is expensive in the hotels they're in because they're all ones that are connected to the venue or very, very close to the venue. So yeah, it's not cheap. Look, most of players are learning, and they're learning quick, like you say, that they bring microwaves and everything like that now to try and address the balance of it, which is great.
Yeah. Right, let's quickly run through the boards and before we answer some more questions. Wadey wants 98 for the match against Heaver. He's already missed 2 at double 10, or 1 at double 10 and 1 inside on 5s in the previous leg. And he's just missed double 19 for the match as well. Heaver sat on 36. Gerwin Price has just broken back in 16 darts to go 2 apiece with Scotty Mitchell. Scotty Dog was 2-1 up, obviously, and had a chance at a ton, but that didn't go. Michael Smith 2-1 up on Gino Voss, only averaging 91. Not the best there. And Labanauskas has just burgled leg number 2 against Zonneveld. Awful finish in that one. Dog and duck stuff to go 1 apiece. Back to Wadey, though. 19 goes in 2 darts. Heaver went inside on the double 18. So James Wade is the first man into the last 8 today.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so Missy Mad says, I thought the organisation of the tournaments takes food and that. No. So all the dart players are self-employed. The PDC are effectively the promotional company and the organisers, and the players are self-employed. So if they don't win or they don't turn up to tournaments or they don't qualify for tournaments, they don't effectively get paid. So it's literally just that is the thing. So darts are expensive. Yeah, look, it can be really, really expensive. No, it's not just because of COVID. Even in normal circumstances, the players have to feed themselves. Like I said, it's easier when you're not in a bubble. You can find better options because players for week-long tournaments, I've known them rent out cottages or flats instead of hotels so they can prep food and everything like that. That's happened, but obviously with the bubble environment, they can't. Yeah.
Blackpool's the best one for that. There's so many like guest houses and things that have just got better facilities then. Yeah,
it's just so you can food prep and stuff like that, and just make sure that you're eating better.
Yeah.
Is that the Luke Humphreys?
Scott, you just pulled a face at the same thing. The 1-3-6 from Luke Humphreys to go 3-2 up on Peter Wright. Fantastic darts from him. Now Wadey's done. I've picked up Merv King, Jamie Hughes as well. Yoz are averaging a ton still. 3-2 up on Merv. Gezzy, Scott Mitchell locked in at 2 apiece. But that's solid from Yoza. Michael Smith wants 24 for a 3-2 lead on Gino Voss. And Darius has just won leg number 3 to go 2-1 up on Niels Zonneveld. What about the rest that you're watching, Scott?
Yeah, so Dirk van Dijvenbode is... Sedlacek made it a game in the early stages, was able to cope with him, but he was on the double after 9 darts, couldn't quite convert to the 10. And it's long story short, it's 5-2 to Dirk van Dijvenbode. in about 30 seconds time, you would imagine it's going to be 6-2 and game over. 2 seconds, Chris. 2 seconds.
Some great chit-chat in the chat room. We'll come back to that in a second. But some of these games are nearing the end.
Jamie Hughes, 3-2 up. Going Price got over the line in leg number 5. I don't think any of us have got eyes on Cullen Dolan. It was on the stream. I tuned into that one, but I don't have the scores up, Bars. I don't know if you want to pick that one up.
Yeah, Cullen averaging a ton. Brendan Dolan averaging 96. Very competitive game. 2-1. Cullen needs to be careful here with his maths. 2-6-6. Doesn't matter. Doesn't find a treble anyway, so irrelevant. Brendan Dolan looking as if he's going to level up here. 1-2-9 for a level game on throw. Yeah, Mark, that's correct, especially at MK at the moment, because obviously there's multiple bubbles within inside MK at the moment because you've got snooker and darts being played because it can host that amount. The way the complex is at Milton Keynes, it is brilliant. So yeah, even the PDC literally hire or block rent floor 3 for argument's sake, so everyone has to book it through them, and then they send you a nice invoice at the end. I know that because I've had to pay a few of them.
Yoza just held through to go 4-2 up on Mervyn King. He already had a break. So Jamie Hughes now 4-2 up on Mervyn King. Gerwin Price in position to break the Scott Mitchell throw. He just left 40 after 12. Scotty Dog is on 211. So a big visit needed from Scotty. Had a miss from Gezi Oz. He's about to go 4-2 behind. Michael Smith, he's upped his average to 99 now. He's 4-2 up on Gino Voss. Darius Labanauskas is 2 apiece for Niels Zonneveld. They're both averaging less than 90. Not quite the heights that we saw yesterday. Scotty Dog found a 171 from 211, but it's completely irrelevant as Gezi checks out tops to go 4-2 up and is now throwing for a 5-2 lead.
Have a result here. First man through.
Go on. You got a result, Scott. Jump straight in, mate. Yours more important than me.
Yeah, result. Dark is through 6-3. Ties it up. His final average was 90. 2 seconds again. 96 average. Jeez.
Oh, stunning from
Joe
Joe.
6-3.
171 to set up tops. However, can Brendan Dolan take out the biggest fish of them all? No, he can't. So Joe Cullen wants tops for a 3
King.
To lead.
King's just taken out.
Last guy in hand. Cullen leads.
King's just taken out 62 with 3, with Hughes sat on a finish as well to get back to 4-3. If he'd lost that one, it would have been disastrous. Oh, Scotty Mitchell was threatening the break back. He'd gone 60-ton against the darts, where Gezi had only gone 59-58, but a big 180 from the world champion puts him back in control of the leg. Just a ton from Scotty, leaves him behind now. Michael Smith won away against Voss.
Yeah, Craig. Yeah, things are changing, mate. Very much so, and for the better.
And I haven't got it on Dart Connect, but Peter Wright is about to have to survive match darts. Luke Humphreys has been exceptional so far. Wright hits a 145 from 181 to set up 36, but Humphreys 3 in hand at 81, single 19, treble 12, double 13 for the match on the outside wire. This 36 has to go for Snakey, has to be pretty much perfect from here. Inside. Outside. Big dart for Snakebite. And it goes, third dart in hand. Snakey survives for now. 5-3. Got the darts in the next leg for 5-4. But we'll have to break Humphreys again as Michael Smith wraps up a 6-2 win over Gino Voss. 108 checkout, getting him over the line. 99 match average for the Bully Boy, who could be on his way to another final. Just an 85 average for Gino Voss in that one.
Going to jump in here because Brendan Dolan's reign after winning yesterday is under threat here. Joe Cullen will have 3 clear darts at 32 to break the Dolan throw and go 4-2 up. Oh, he's missed it. Cullen's fluffed his lines. He's been brilliant on 16s and 8s. But Dolan, 85 for an unlikely hold of throw. Oh, he's missed the ball. So, Dolan misses the ball. Cullen coming back for double 4. He's missed 3 already to break. And then Dark Connectors on a go slow. He's missed again. Oh, Joe Cullen, you cannot pass up these opportunities. Brendan Dolan, 25 to bring us level at 3 apiece. No, he's missed as well. Oh, what is going on here? The scoring was immaculate. You can't buy a double. Joe Cullen is coming back for a 3rd attempt to break the Brendan Dolan throw. No score. Joe Cullen has missed 9 darts to break Brendan Dolan. I tell you what, a cat has 9 lives. Brendan Dolan may have just used all of them.
And so was Peter Wright. He's just missed 6 from tops.
Hi everyone, back up and running. Sorry about that. Streaming software crashed on us. So we'll try and get the others back in, but we're back up and running. My apologies. We are back in. No, don't worry. We're back. We'll get the others back in as quickly as possible. My bad. This is what we were saying the other day. We just need a break in tournaments to clear decks and do some admin work and some refresh work. But let's run you through what happened as we speak. Gathering Price has beaten Scott Mitchell 6-3. Luke Humphreys, ton average, beating Peter Wright 6-4. James Wade, job done 6-4. And Dirk van Dijvenbode has just beaten Karel Sedlacek 6-3. Jamie Hughes 6-4 over Merv King. Stephen, we're going to try and get the darts up on social media for a giveaway as soon as we are done today. But Joe Cullen has had an absolute mare. Missed 9 darts to break Brendan Dolan and has then had his throw broken. But it looks as if he's carved out an opportunity to get back into this game. Joe Cullen went 180. We could have got excited, but does it, I think, in 10 darts, so 4 apiece. And then starts 1, 3, 4. Just going through. Pat says, why can't players' spouses go to the hotel room with them? Obviously not in the venue. Basically, it is literally players only in these bubble environments because the hotel room is still classed as the bubble. But Joe Cullen seems to have recovered. He had a little bit of a wobble after those 9 match starts. But now wants the big fish. Joe Cullen, 170 for a 5-4 lead. Only 58 to leave 112. Brendan Dolan, 261. He needs a 2 treble visit minimum, bare minimum, to put some pressure on this 112. A ton, I'm not sure that's enough. Not sure. Put that one up quickly at least, so we've got something on screen. No, Joe Cullen, 56 to go within 1. Joe Cullen goes within 1. Pat, just PDC rules, mate. And Dolan only starts 60 in a must-win leg. But finds a 140. So we could be going to the Noble leg. All the others are complete. Let's run you through the last 16 results as they stand. James Wade's beating Jason Heather 6-4. Michael Smith 6-2 win over Gino Voss. Gadwin Price 6-3 win over Scott Mitchell. Neil Zonneveld beating Darius Labanauskas 6-3. Jamie Hughes on the comeback trail after an elbow operation, 6-4 win over Mervyn King. Luke Humphreys, ton average to beat Snakebite 6-4. And man of the moment, Dirk van Dijvenbode, 6-3 win over Karol Sedlacek. 1 game left. And Joe Cullen leads Brendan Dolan 5-4 and a big 140 from Cullen to leave 107. Brendan Dolan cannot take it. Not sure if Joe Cullen has missed a match start there or not. I'm watching it on Dark Connect, not the stream. So Dolan 52. And we have a level game. We're going to the Noble leg. 5 apiece. I'm not sure if Cullen missed a match start or not. I haven't got it on the stream. Following it on Dark Connect. So I'm trying to sort the other lads back in at the same time. But Cullen now 96 start for him. Got a 140 from Dolan. And Gob's back. Can't hear him though.
Yeah, you can now. Just have to press a button. I know the deal. The auto mic it allocates on this laptop does not work. Change it to the plug-in one.
And there we have back in as well.
Oh, slip from Cullen. Big slip from Cullen. He was on 271 and just hit a 58. Dolan with the opportunity to set up a finish after 9. Oh, and does he set up a finish? He fires in a maximum to leave 81. Joe Cullen back on 213 on his own darts. Just hits a 41, at least 6 for Brendan Dolan. Lee Boyce is hid behind a sofa somewhere. Oh, just 49 for Dolan. Sets it up wisely, though. Coming back for 32 guaranteed. How much pressure will it be under, though? 172 for Cullen. Oh, fires at a 140. That is superb. Both sat on 32. Dolan will get first attempt at it for the match. Where are we going? Where are we going? And it goes in one dart. Brendan Dolan, yesterday's winner, beats Joe Cullen to progress to the last 8 of today. And we've got some cracking games in store now. He will now play James Wade, Michael Smith against Gerwin Price, Neil Zonneveld against Jamie Hughes. One of them will be in a PDC semi-final. And Luke Humphreys against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Woo!
Joe Cullen will be having nightmares about those 9 darts. Absolute nightmares. And already some of the last 8 games are warming up. Have one of you boys got a window open because I can hear myself back?
Don't think so.
No, that's on mute for me. My AirPods did die though, so it might be that. Let me turn them back on. They should be charged by now. Is that better, Philip?
2 seconds. I'm just trying to tee up the... So that I might have to crop it again. We'll set that like when it goes live. Yeah, I don't think I can hear myself now. So yeah, I think so.
My apologies.
But yes, Joe Cullen will be absolutely kicking himself. Those 9 horror darts to break Brendan Dolan. But has he used up all his lives? It's got your boy next, Gob.
Go on, Wadey. Wadey, baby.
I don't know if you've seen. Did you see the?
Go on, Scott.
Just going to say, did you see in the Twitter of PDC today? Because it's St Patrick's Day, they showed Brendan Dolan's 9 data against James Wade. So it's quite appropriate that they meet in the Players' Championship today.
Yeah.
3 9 darters have been hit in the Grand Prix, and James Wade has been involved in all 3 of them.
Yeah, yours is Jamie Hughes. That's his nickname. He's in the chat room. Reese says, prediction, guys, who's going to win it from here? Oh,
Me. Darts is the winner.
That's not that we don't accept that on this show. You know that. Just cop out answer. Or I want a name. We don't sit on fences here and get splinters.
Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? I mean, I've got of the 8, 3 of mine are tipped at the start of the week to win a title. So as long as it's one of those 3, I don't mind. Dirk's looking good again. He's not quite hit the heights of yesterday, so I think he's just been a little bit more consistent at a level today. But at the minute, let me just check his averages for the day. Yeah, I think a certain Welshman watched a few Mr. Motivator videos before he went down from his hotel room this morning. I think Gezi gets over the line today. Ominous signs whenever he's been in trouble.
Oh, Boise's just cursed your man. God. Boise's just cursed him.
Boise's an ass.
Are you going for?
I'm going to go for Duck. It would be strange to compliment him enough and then backstab him at this point. Though I have to say, I'd be more confident if he was playing which way anyone else. What countries have been really, really impressive today. But I'll go for Duck.
We're going to agree. I'm going for the Aubergenius as well.
A man that we didn't really speak about yesterday made the final, and he's in the quarterfinals again today. So are we not giving Michael Smith enough respect?
Yeah, look, I wouldn't be disappointed to see Luke, Dirk, Gezi, or Michael Smith win it. I'd be quite happy with either of them. You know, casual. Again, the chat room, you guys have been absolutely superb. Brendan Dolan, he's got more life than a box of kittens. He certainly used them today, mate. 100%. He was dodging bullets all over the place. You guys in the chat room are absolutely superb. Keep them coming. Again, happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone from the chat room and from us here at Online Darts. Great celebrations for all our Irish fans. They're here, even though obviously can't celebrate it in the normal way. I'm sure that everyone will have a good evening, whatever they're doing. Well, apart from Scott, who's losing the will to live north of the border.
I'm not going to it, but 3 households can meet in the one household at the start of July. I mean, and that's great. That's what we want to hear. That's the end goal.
Is that what she
Welsh
said?
gob disappears.
Is that what she said? July?
Yeah, so we're moving to level 0 by the end of June, start of July, which is level 0 is not complete freedom. It's a little bit. There's a wee asterisk saying terms and conditions apply. It's a bit mental, but hey, we just accept it at this point, don't we, boys?
So there's you guys not guaranteed anything, and there's Bozza telling everyone in England that from the 21st of June there's no such thing as COVID.
Yeah.
Love that.
This is so strange. We meet up in Berwick. Meet up in Berwick so we can just spew each other.
Yeah. Reese says, guys, how would you assess Nathan Aspinall at the moment? I think I love Nathan to bits. Top lad, really genuine guy, but there's something not quite right at the moment. Only
I think it's the
he'll
fans.
know what it is. Or he buzzes off the fans more than anyone I've seen. But here's a but to this, and I'm not trying to play this down at all, but if you're at the top of your game, no matter what sport we're talking about here, this is across the board, this isn't just darts.
Yeah.
You do need to find a way to adapt.
No, he did. No, yeah, definitely, but I do think that's the reason. I think he should be coping better, but I don't think he is. I think he just needs to feed off the energy of the fans. And even in the Pro Tours, I think it's affecting him because he knows there's nothing else. But I'll shut up as there's some real darts going on just now.
Yeah, we are underway. Wrong one. My fault. 2 seconds. Press the wrong button. There we go. Back again.
Oh, they're showing Sonnenfeld Hughes. That I would not have seen that coming. That's on the streaming board.
We are underway. I haven't looked. What are the streaming boards out of interest? Or what are the streaming games? Sorry,
is on 1.
Mm-hmm. Guessing Price
Nothing
Smith.
on 2 yet.
Right. I'm going to say this is going to upset people, but I don't care. Right. Forget whether you've been on the streaming board or not. Surely the 2 streaming games, out of the last 8, the best 2 games on paper are Luke Humphries against Dirk van Dijvenbode and Price Smith.
Yeah, that's not arguable. Yeah.
Surely they have to be the 2 streaming games.
We don't make the rules, Barsley. We just sit and moan about them. Price and Smith on board 2. Good decision. Thank you very much, Lee. Guess which one I'm tuning into. Oh, Van Dijvenbode 1-0 up on Luke Humphries already.
That didn't take too long, did it? Blink of an eye.
Yeah, and 88
average.
Yeah. What when's that? Is that $17?
It's not great.
It's not great. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not great.
Yeah. Oh, Yoza nearly takes out a 160. Well, potentially nearly takes out a 160. Fires in a 140 to leave 20. We're not sure if he's missed the dart at the double low or missed one of the treble visits and fired in a 140. Oh, look, Bars, he's got his legs out again.
Oh, my days.
As Sonnenfeld takes out a 142. What a way to start the quarter-final for him.
The Sonnenfeld put out Cross with doing pretty much the exact same thing.
Yeah, just firing in checkouts all over. Back to 180s apiece in that game as well as Sonnenfeld Hughes. They started absolutely on fire in that one. And another 180 for Sonnenfeld. It's on!
Oh.
Oh, and it was nearly on for Hughes as well as he hits a 135. Humphries levels up at 1 apiece, but that's not the interesting thing right now. Neil Sonnenfeld on a 9-dart leg. Oh, 105. You can hear the anguish.
So on board 2, this pull-off seems to be going forever. Well, last Price finds a ball.
He only opens up 61.58 though. Jamie Hughes is 2-0 down, average 107. Bowl and Wady are underway as well. All 4 games up and running.
Correct. They are. In the chat room, people talking about the channel that used to show the games. We told you the PDC police would get him. So what? Which games are you watching, boys, so we don't conflict?
You take your pick. I've got all 4 on my screen, but I'm happy to talk about any of them.
Cool.
Same, to be honest. I'll take Duck against Humphries, and I can also do Wade Dolan if you want.
Cool. I've got Price Smith open as well, so.
I'll swap my stream then. I'll put Zonderveld Hughes on.
Noticed as well, Gezi is quite superstitious, but the black shirt is back. He went with the blue yesterday.
James Wade broke Dolan in the opening leg, so it's 1-0 with 15 data, but kicks off his own throw with a score of 22.
Yoza gets one back on the board. 2-1 behind now, averaging 102. Oh, Gerwin Price, Barzi. Gerwin Price.
Sensational. Just so good when he's like this. So good. Han completely agree, and he would have been mine this year.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. But just their game is 2-1 to Humphries, and Humphries get the break up, but I haven't had a score in about a minute, so I don't know what's going on in that one.
Stuck on mine
broke the iPad.
Well.
Might be some running repair to a dart or.
Yeah, Ollie's bang on. So in 2 days, we've seen 1 Premier League player in the last 8 over the 2 days.
Yeah. Mind you, questionably.
Oh, Gerwin Price! Gerwin!
I'll tell you what, I wish I was this good unmotivated.
113 checkout now. Back-to-back checkouts. So 1-2-4 and 1-1-3 to go 2-1 up. Jamie Hughes just leveled up at 2 apiece with a 41 checkout. And Wadey baby.
Opens with a score of 22, possibly finishes with a score of 22. Not often you see that. One each, Dolan Wade, Dolan bites back.
Oh, I tell you what, have you seen the way Price has gone for the 113 as well, Gob?
No, I've got Zonderveld Hughes open because you nabbed all the good games between you three. I say that, I've got the best average game in front of me, to be fair.
Yeah, I was going to say,
109.
I was going to say, have you not seen the averages that you've got?
On paper. Luke Humphries has thrown a dart.
Yeah, back on the way now. Don't know what happened there. Wait to see.
Which way do you think he went then, Gob? I'll ask you.
1954 tops.
57-16 tops.
Gruesome. Bully Boy hits back though. Double 15. He loves that corner, doesn't he? He loves double 15.
Yeah.
Bizarre.
Yeah, 15 is one of his favourite segments.
Yeah. Every single game is on throw at the minute. That's a lie. Luke Humphries is 2-1.
No.
Great.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Yeah, someone says, I wonder if there was an argument in the Humphries game. I'd probably say more there was either a fault with the iPad or someone had to do some running repairs on a dart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamie Hughes goes 3-2 up on Neil Zonnevel, still averaging 110. This is sublime from Yozza. This is a standard of darts we haven't seen from Yozza since he won the Euro Tour in the blistering 30-degree heat.
Yep.
In Gibraltar, was it?
For Prague?
I want to say the Czech Republic. Yeah, I think it was Czech Republic, Prague.
I think it's Prague.
Just Humphreys has extended his lead to 3-1. Duck missed inside for 144. Check out to break even, but 3-1 to Humphreys halfway there, and Doe and Wade still 1-1.
All I'm saying is I don't mean to be stereotypical, and I hope the operation may now fix stuff. But my worry about Yozza is he's a serial big dart misser, and I don't mean that horribly. But in nearly every big game, he blows darts at a double.
Well, that's what I was talking about before. That one in the match play against Mensa, it was just end to end, and you just knew who was going to win the big moment.
Match play, Euro Tour, did it in Lakeside as well, if I remember rightly, and there was another one that jumps out at me as well.
Wasn't the
big
I don't think he did
moment.
anything bad in this, the Grand Prix against Van Gerwen? When he was
was it? My memory serves me right. I think it was Chris Dobie in the Grand Slam when he was a BDO pick. Maybe wrong with that.
Right. I don't remember it, but I'll take your word. Humphreys could be out of sight here. He's missed. He's somehow left double 13 from 76. So I don't know what happened. But if he had tidied that up, he would have went to 4-1. And also Brendan Dolan is leading James Wade with a 76 average.
Oof. That's a stinker. Price currently averaging 107. And he leads 4-2. No, Mark, I agree. He's bottled plenty of games, mate. You go back through, he's missed plenty of big darts at doubles to win big games. I know he's your mate and he's from your neck of the woods, but it's there, black and white, mate. I wouldn't trust him with a big dart at a double. He wouldn't be near my top of my list in a must hit. I love the Yozza to bits, but I just remember him missing so many doubles when it matters.
Someone who doesn't do that is Mr. Wade. Oh, he just has. Don't looking good to break under 119.
I'll tell you what, this is sublime from Michael Smith. 4-2 down. He's got 140, 140, 140 on the Getterman Price throw.
I love when those two play. I don't know if you remember the
11 dart leg for Michael Smith. Break back.
Was it last year in the Premier League when I think Smith was at 6-2 up and it was 6 each? It was either last year or the year before. I feel like every time these two play, it's just brilliant.
Yeah. Oh yeah, too. When they're in the groove, they're just great players.
Duck misses a dart to break level and Humphreys is looking to extend to 4-2 again.
So this is an absolute belter of a game here between Price and Smith. And it's exact reasons like this that Michael Smith would have been in my Premier League lineup.
It is just good to watch. It's just, and some of them aren't, but Dirk van Dijvenbode would have been my pick, and he's completely blowing this leg. 4-2 down, and it was, I think he had 5 darts to win that. 4-2 Humphries.
Did Lee say Wade was going to win? Because I'm going to kill him.
He did
Yes,
say
he
that.
did. He backed your boy.
Arse. Yeah, these are the last 8. Smith's average at the minute is 97 for this game.
So price is 106.
So they're good. Wade and Dolan, 87 and 82 as Dolan goes 4-1 up. Lee Bush, you've got a lot to answer for, buddy.
Right, rule number 1 in the chat room. If you've got a favourite player and you want them to win, don't get Lee Boyce to tip them.
180's going in all over the place. Sonovan and Hughes have fired him 1 each. Dirk van Dijvenbode just fired 1 each. 1 in, but that might be in vain. And Wade just opened 1 and backed up 4. Hang on, I'm watching the same game here. Wade goes 180-46. Yoza goes 180-46. Madness.
Potential match starts incoming here for Price. 116. I think he'll go 19s first here. 4 19s to leave tops. And he's missed a match start. Geraint Price has missed 1 match start at tops. Michael Smith, 82 to save his skin. I think he's missed a dart at double 16. I think he's gone inside. Price gets the job done. 104 average, 6-3 win for the world champion.
Hughes and Humphries continued their symmetry again. They both fired in a ton, but then Hughes fires in a 137 to leave 38. In vain, as Zonnevold mops up a 58 to go 4 apiece.
Looks like we're going to be finished here quite soon. Humphries breaks again. So it's 5-2 up and throwing for 6-2. Dirk has not showed up. He's only averaging 8-8.
Wadey fires in a 95. Check out. Go on, the boy. Still alive. Only a hold, though.
So what? They've just caught up on the stream. Both Price and Smith's match or darts that doubles in that leg were both on the wire. Price's one at tops literally clipped the bottom wire, and Smith's first one at double 16 literally again was slap bang on the wire. But it is the Iceman who beats Bully Boy. So then, boys, which ones are you watching?
Humphries, Van Dijvenbode, which should be done now. Humphries has 3 match starts, has just done it in 1. Luke Humphries joins Geraint Price in the semi-finals. Dirk didn't turn up.
I've got Yoza.
It's our pleasure for covering it, mate.
Big
That's all.
visit for Niels Zonnevold. It's gone 140, 60, 140 here in leg number 9 to leave 161 after 9. Yoza only a 60, leaves 183 after 12, so he's behind on his own darts. A break here from Zonnevold. He's got 6 darts from 161. A break here would put him 1 leg away and thrown for the match. Just a 59. That's a slip. Chasing that treble 19 again, Barzy, and I have to say it, 17 there gives you so many more options.
Correct.
I could marry the treble 17.
Not a problem at all. Gavin, our pleasure. And Dan says, is there any way of seeing what the race to Blackpool looks like? Yeah, I would let these games finish. I will try and screenshot it and then put it on screen so we can all see it and talk over it.
Mm-hmm. Big visit from Dolan, a 140 from 202, leaves 62 with Wadey on 141. This will be a big dart. He needs it to break. Just an 85 from him. Dolan coming back for 62. But in the other one, Zonnegaard wants double 10 for a break of his own. That's what he hit to win the last leg at the end of a 56 combination. And he's busted.
Dolan does it.
Huge chance for Yoza now. This will be for a 19 dart leg or more. 3 in hand at tops for Yoza. And it goes in 3. Yoza 1 away.
Yeah, whilst that was going on, Brendan Dolan got the 62 last starting hand as well. So 5-2 up against James Wade. Against the darts, but has plenty of time.
My 3 still in contention to win one today. Looks like it could quickly be 1. Oh, Yoza starts this leg against the darts with a 177. He's done the hard bit. He's found the treble 19. We've already seen Mensur Suljovic hit a 9 to win a match in Super Series 1. Oh, just a ton. Ring out the pantomime boos. Slip from Wadey as well. I'm very fearful this could be over in a matter of minutes. On St. Patrick's Day, Dolan looking like he's going to go deep again. Oh, dear.
Oh,
dear. Lee, if you weren't 6'4", me and you would be having serious words right now.
But as it is, he's going to have serious words with your kneecaps. Because that's where he's looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Smith still the highest average of the day.
Match. Just 56 chance then for Zonnegaard. Wants 86 to level up and send us to a noble here in the quarterfinals. Should at least get a dart at the bullseye. Go on, Wadey. Woo.
Survived the dart there.
No bias here. No bias here. Look away.
Look away now because Gob is in love with Wadey.
Oh, big darts from Yoza. 72 gone into for the match. On the comeback from his elbow injury, Jamie Hughes in the semi-final of Super Series 2, Day 2. 99 match average for him as well.
Yeah, coming back from injury is a great achievement for him. Huge.
Superb performance from him so far today. Now, let's all sit and pray for Wadey. He needs 3 in a row. Dolan's got the darts.
And the luck of the Irish. And the support of the chat room. And,
darts in 2 of the 3 possible last legs as well.
And now he needs a miracle.
Oh dear.
Now he needs divine intervention.
If he's not careful, Mervyn King's going to be at the top in the middle and he's moving down a run.
Oh, demoted for the King.
Joking.
Oh, it's gone disastrous leg from Wade.
1 treble in 12 darts.
Cool.
Would have had chances as well. Standard 15 dart leg and he would have had chances. Absolute bread and butter for these guys.
5 visits.
No,
5 visits, that's all they want.
Jesus.
Normally, isn't it? If someone says we'll give you 5 visits to the board, do you think you'll win the leg? 90% of them will say all day.
Could give away the 8 visits, the scoring average he's got in this leg, and he still wouldn't have won it. Came over Brendan Dolan. 16 dart leg for the Irishman as he goes in hunt of back-to-back titles to join that illustrious club. And as that happens, I can close 2 more Dart Connect windows. What a moment this is.
Should I make this screen bigger so I can crop it?
You're back on one screen.
What is it? Humphreys against Hughes, and then Dolan Price.
Correct. We're guaranteed an Englishman in the final.
Who? I mean, none.
Hang on. Can anybody see the Scots?
Excuse me. Stevie, I don't care. I hate everybody.
This line of the day. I don't care. I hate everyone. Right, I'm just going to tee up because people were asking the race for the match play. Just screenshot it, so I'm just going to tee up the graphic.
And then, Barzy, should we have a vote in the chat room and should we watch the scores rather than have the homepage on for the semi?
But if they go by at the same time, then we're going to see one.
Yeah. So that's why I said we have a vote for which one do people want to see.
Yeah, okay. Right, this should go over the top of us. No, but we should still be able to speak over this. So, people that are asking, as it stands right now, this is the race for the World Match Play. So, obviously, the top 16 on the Pro Tour, on the main order of merit, are there. But this is it. This is the important one here. The top 16 on the Pro Tour order of merit. Devon Peterson, Johnny Clayton, Damon Hetta, Mensur Suljovic, Danny Noppert, Brendan Dolan, Callum Ridds, Mervyn King, Vincent van der Voort, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Gabriel Clemens, Madas Rasma has snuck up in there. Jermaine Watamino, Ross Smith, Darius Labanauskas, and Ryan Searle. So, what's you thinking, gents, and in the chat room?
I'm sure Gob's looking at number 21. Jamie Hughes. Not necessarily that I think he would do it consistently, but based on today, yeah.
Scott Waits isn't far behind. He's been playing pretty good darts. Andy Bolton's getting some consistent results. Max Hopp and Stephen Bunting, obviously, they're the next 2 in line, so you have to consider them. Simon Whitlock, he's 25th. Luke Humphreys, a win in the next round, and he jumps up to 20th. No, 21st. A win overall, and he's in, as is Yoza.
Yeah.
Big game coming up between those two then in that race. Obviously, still at least another Super Series to come. We've got Super Series 3, haven't we, before the match play?
Yeah, I think we'll see at least another 2 blocks of Pro Tours. But in terms of money on this Pro Tour order of merit, who do we think is safe?
What? Well, it depends how many events there are, don't know.
I would guess another 4.
Yeah, I'm looking at Vincent or Dirk.
Yeah. I'm basing that off of possible one more block of these that hasn't been announced.
Yeah.
I don't know. But that would be my sort of guess, and that's why I'm thinking maybe Vincent.
Yeah, I think as it stands, actually, I'm going to go brave. I think up till Dirk is safe.
What, with 6, potentially 10 events to go?
Yeah.
On that value there, I'm not sure. If he carries on playing the way he is, then definitely I expect him to move above some of the others. But I don't think 18.75 will get you in if there's another 10 events. I think you're looking at Merv King. I think 21 grand.
It's an interesting one. What do you think in the chat room? On the 1 year order of merit list, who's safe? And I'll tell you what is an interesting one.
Are you looking at Johnny Clayton moving into the top 16 overall and Ian White being nowhere near?
100%. Ian White is in huge danger of not making the match play unless he finds something soon.
I agree. $22.5K was needed last year for 16th spot, says James. Thank you very much.
That's useful.
The reason I don't think it's going to be as high as that this year is because there's no Euro Tours.
Yes, and no Euro Tours.
So that's why I don't think it's going to be as high.
I think you guaranteed Dolan and above. Based on those numbers from last year, they're absolute certs. Callum Ridds is probably there, and as is Mervyn King. And if there's 6 more events, they're not going out first round 6 more times. So they're still picking up prize money as well. They'll have a couple of deep runs.
Yeah. People asking about Luke Humphreys in the chat room. At the moment, he's 31, 10,250 quid. If he wins his next game, it'll put him to 13.25, which will put him up to 21st. If he wins it overall today, he'll jump to 14th. So all to play for.
Hughes, he jumps above Jamie Hughes by 1 spot. That's intriguing.
Yeah, 100%. But on the actual main order of merit one, the form he's in right now, Ian White is in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah.
And let's be brutally honest, those 16 seeds would much rather Johnny Clayton be on their side than on the other side.
Oh, absolutely.
Massively. Some of those boys are in no form at all. To be honest, looking at this, I'd fancy a Seed-Ageddon at the match play. I think that 16 currently there with the likes of Suter, Scott Waits, possibly Luke Humphreys, Yoza, Ryan Joyce is sneaking up. Adam Hunt's having a good year again. Max Hopp, Bunting as well after his run at the match play. I'd fancy Seed-Ageddon.
Yeah.
Guys on the right.
Obviously, James says depends on how many Euro Tours there are. I don't think there'll be a Euro Tour until after the match play. Is my gut instinct.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see any Euro Tours until after the match play, which is why I think money-wise it's not going to be as much as it was last year to get you there. No, not definitely, James. But listening to the people, and I'm talked to the guys at PDC Europe quite a lot, that they're thinking July onwards, which will be the cut-off of the match play would have gone by then.
Phil, you know how the UK is in Europe?
What's that?
You know how the UK is in Europe?
Yeah.
If we're open before everybody else, as is the suggestion, the Euro football looks like it's potentially coming here. Will they put European events here with that structure and prize money?
No.
Or are they completely reserved for Inton?
No, it's 100% it's a mainland Europe thing. Yeah. James says if there are no Euro tours, he thinks 16 grand will be enough, in his opinion.
Well, it completely depends on how many more Pro Tours we see. If we see another 2 after today and that's it, we're guaranteed 6, aren't we?
No, not. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's this and another block guaranteed.
There's another block guaranteed. If we see another block after that, or at least a weekend, we could definitely start moving back towards that. The closer and closer we get to completing the roadmap in the UK to release COVID restrictions, they might start dropping the weekends back in, try and get the calendar back to normal. I know they've got Europeans to sneak in at the back end of the year and try and get the televised events in the World Series, but back to weekends for the rest of the year, pad it out a bit more. Because otherwise, if we played 12 Pro Tours in what is normally 22 normally?
30 Pro Tours normally.
30. So we're nearly halfway there. Another block before the match play. Half of the normal Pro Tours before the match play, when you've got 5 other big TV events to qualify back end of that would be quite intriguing. Plus, don't forget, they normally host European qualifiers on the nights before Pro Tours.
Yeah.
It's not commercially viable for them to set up days for qualifying because there's absolutely no prize money for those qualifiers.
Yeah. It's an interesting one. Just go through some of the questions while these are warming up. Evening, boys. Hi, James. Nathan says players must be going mad thinking about this. 100%. They'll be doing their absolute bonkers. Andrew says there'll be at least 3 more blocks before the match play. I'd have thought 1 in April and 1 in June. I think a lot is going to vary or depend on the World Cup, everything like that. There's obviously the one that's in Germany, which I think will be moved to the UK. I don't know that, but that's what my gut says, that will come. The one that's supposed to be in Germany will come to the UK. And then I think we could see 1 or 2 more is my thing. Do you want to just answer and Scott a minute?
Yeah, Ollie, I didn't see that extra tab at the top that said include order of merit qualifier, so just not seeing Ian White's name. I thought he was in trouble, but he's on 24.75 already. So, yeah, even if he drops out, maybe he will just be all right for the match play. But he does need to start turning some of these results around. What else have we got? Easter Series, maybe. I think the fact they call it these Super Series and not giving them seasonal titles just makes it that little bit more open for them to drop them in as and when they need them. I like the branding of it, to be fair, though. Any other questions while we're waiting? Both games are warming up. Here we go. Who's best, Wade or Lewis? Nico, we've done this a million times.
But I'll answer.
We'll do it
James
again
Wade.
in a couple of months' time, I'm sure. half the Pro Tours go, that'll make the world champion even more slanted. I think the Pro Tours will be all right. We're still going to see 30 Pro Tours this year. The fact they're putting Super Series on, and they're absolutely fine to do so in the UK. It's just the Euro Tour, I think, that we're going to miss out on, which obviously does have a higher payout scale. There is less of those events. So what's that? Is that 13 Euro Tours normally, Barzy?
Yeah, 13. And Nathan says Ian White won a lot of Euro Tour games 2 years ago, defending a lot of that money that he can't defend. Yeah, that was the issue that MVG had last year. That overnight, 100 grand came off his world ranking that he just wasn't able to defend, or didn't have the opportunities to defend. Michael says, what date will the next block start? I'm trying to think when it is off the top of my head. Isn't there one early? It's either early. I think it's early April. The third block of Super Series is
the week after the Premier League.
Possibly, yeah. Jonathan, yeah, that was the original plan that they put out, but I think that'll change, and I think that'll come over here. I know a lot of people get their knickers in a twist about, why are players travelling to Germany or being forced to, but people have to remember that the tour card split is now bigger than ever. It's not so much UK based as what it always was. So they have to try and be fair to everyone. It's no different to the European players having to travel to the UK.
There it is. 24th to the 27th of April is the next block. But as we say that, we are about to get underway. Are we going to show live scores from one of the two? Barzy, is that all right?
Quick one in the chat room. Would you prefer just both games up so you can see the overall score, or one game where you can see the darts going in, as in score by score? We'll let you two take one of the semi-finals each, so I can start prepping graphics and that as well.
I'm going to take Price, if that's all right with you, Scott.
That seems fair. I'll go Hughes Humphreys.
Means I don't have to change my stream. Interesting on a bull-off. Both men hit the ball, and then Gezi has one bounce out of the ball, and then hits it again. He would have been 3 bullseyes in a row. One game, Price game. Sounds like they're coming with me, Barzy. Oh, I love the way Dolan's darts sit up at the minute. Early break opportunity for Brendan Dolan. What's the big fish? As the graphic magically appears on screen. 98 leaves 72, but miles ahead in this one for Dolan. Plenty of time for the 72. Until Price fires in a 180.
1-0 Humphreys in this one. 17 data, not impressive, but it gets the job done. 1-0 look.
Dolan squanders dart. I think he's missed a dart at tops, and that 180 from Gezi keeps him alive in the leg, and he wants 49 to hold in the first leg. Goes in 3. Big 180. Getting going Price out of trouble as he holds in 18 darts. Wasn't a million miles away from Dolan, just dropped below the double top segment. Price returns was double 10.
Two nil. Look, Humphreys takes it 76 to hold. Pretty even game, but Humphreys gets his nose ahead. 2-0. Break then hold.
Just sets up 36 after 12 for me. Loads of time. Gezi back on 2-4-4. Then he switches to the 19s, and those 19s may have just helped him out here as he fires in a 1-7-4 again. We saw this in the last leg. It was a 180 last time to leave 49. This time it's a 1-7-4 to leave 70. Dolan does not crumble, though. One apiece. And the Irishman averaging 105. However, jump to you, Scott.
There's a potential 9 for Jamie Hughes. 177 backed up with 180. The awkward 19s is out of the way. Will Gob rue the chance to not pick this game and call in the 9? Not yet. Free solid 20. He's in a good position for the leg, but no 9 data. 2-0.
This was about to get launched. This was about to fly across the room, I tell you. Yeah, Ant says, why the name Gobby? Suits you, by the way. Yeah, exactly that, mate. Under 10s football, 3 of us were all called Jack, and we got a little bit confused. Nobody could work it out, so we came up with nicknames. We had a Jack Sullivan, who was Sully, a Jack Wallace, who was Wally, and then I was just a loudmouth little so-and-so. So Gobby came along, and it's stuck ever since. 6 years of university pool and darts. You can imagine that environment with that nickname. Yeah, play up to it. Often enough, as Gezi wants the big fish. No.
Did he take out the 170 at the Worlds against Owen, or did I make that up? Or was that 161 or something? I feel like he did. I feel like he did the 170, you know? That's fair. I'm pretty sure Price did it before against him.
Oh, big visit from Dolan. Pressures the 74 of Gezi. Would have loved that to have been a 180 instead of the 135. Oh, ice in his veins for the Iceman. Checks out 74 for a 2-1 lead. Still on throw in this one.
Jamie Hughes is looking kind of decent to get broken back by Luke Humphreys unless he can take it the 136, which he can't. Sets it up well, but Humphreys has a chance at 68 to go 3-1 up and reclaim control of the game, and he does 3-1 Luke Humphreys now.
Signature roar from Gezi as he took out that 74 in the previous leg. And he's looking strong here. He's pinched the darts against Dolan after just 6. Dolan fires in a 177 to leave 166. You can't have a go at his counting there. He couldn't leave a finish at all. So just keep scoring. But he needs a big visit here off this 166. Or Gezi goes favourite with the 117. gets a big visit. A 134, leaves 32, but will he come back for it? Gerwin Price wants 117. Oh, it goes in 3 darts. That is excellent from the world number 1. Brendan Dolan has just upped his average to 108 and is 3-1 behind. Gerwin Price with an excellent checkout there. Following is 74 in the previous leg. And he opens this leg with a 180. Gerwin Price has come to play in the last few legs.
Not bad, that lad from Markham, is he?
Not bad at all.
Oh, huge. Jamie Hughes. Luke Humphries on a double, was looking to make it 4-1. Jamie Hughes takes it 64, last start in hand. 3-2 still break down, but a lot better than 4-1.
Tuna Fish is the stage 2 final. This is the semi-final stage, so it's Dolan versus Price and Jamie Hughes versus Luke Humphries. Birdie boys back. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, sorry, we are ahead of the stream because we're going off the Dark Connect numbers. So we are slightly ahead of what we're seeing on that video. Dark Connect is ahead of the PDC stream. It takes them a few moments to beam it onto your devices. And Price is in position to hold unless Dolan can find a 161. Oh, 137 to leave 24. I don't think he's missed a match dart, just sets it up. But he's about to up his average again, and as potentially goes 4-1 behind. No, a slip from Gezi. How do you leave 7 from 89? Let's find out in a minute. Yeah, the first start was high on the 161 attempt from Dolan. As he checks out 24 to stay in touch. That's a break back. That's a big leg for Brendan Dolan. Still needs another break if he's going to make it to back-to-back finals. But he is back on the charge. Over to you, Scott.
Yeah, Humphries holds again. There's a bit of a slip with the setup, but manages to keep his head to get 96 and 2 darts. That's all he needs to keep doing. He's got the break and he's edging ahead 4-2.
That 18-9. Gezi went for treble 19 first dart. He slipped into the treble 7. Hit the treble 18 and then missed the double 7. So 18 would have left bullseye. And that was a clutch finish from Brendan Dolan. He went inside on the double 12, outside on the double 6, and then finds it last dart in hand. And he's looking okay here, but he could be under all sorts of pressure. Just an 85 from Gezi, though, means Dolan in control of leg number 6, looking to level us back up. Fires in a 180. Huge darts from Brendan Dolan. 45 after 9. Gezi matches him. Superb from the Welshman. 45 from Dolan, though. He hasn't really flinched at all today. Commentator's curse right there. He's been solid in these moments. And he is once again. His average moves up to 110. As we're locked in at 3 apiece.
Jamie Hughes is going to get 6 darts at 111. He's played well. His scoring's been good. I can't really pin the reason why he's losing on anything, to be fair. It's 100 average, but 101. And he only needs 3. He takes it 111. So, yeah, 4-3 to Luke Humphries. He still has that break up. Yeah, no one's bad. No one's really making mistakes.
Yeah, guys, now we're down to calling in all of the scores as they go on. Obviously, people are just watching us now. Earlier in the day, we massively appreciate people getting involved in the chat room, letting us know the scores of things we've perhaps not got eyes on. But now we're down to the last couple of games.
Yeah, absolutely.
You not post the scores in the chat room. Let everybody follow it with us, please. Thank you. Oh, that's superb from Brendan Dolan. He just left 84 after 9. This 139 from Gezi might have to go. It doesn't. Just 99 to leave tops. Now Dolan 84 for potential 11 or 12 dart leg to edge ahead of the world number 1 and the world champion Gerwyn Price. 41 scored. An opportunity missed, perhaps, for the Irishman as Gezi returns for his favourite double top, and it goes in 1 dart. Dolan still averaging 111. Gerwyn Price having 108 himself.
It's a bit of a coin toss whether I'm going to get a level game. Jimmy Hughes 65. It's one of those awkward ones. It can be so easy. It can be so hard. If he gets it, it will be 4 each, and he'll have the darts back in the game. But he better take it with Humphries on 47. And he doesn't. Don't know how many darts he got. He's worth 88, but Humphries you would fancy to punish and make it 5-3.
Just in that last leg, Dolan did miss a dart at the bullseye as well from the 84. That's how he ended up on 43 left. Dropped it into the single 7 segment. That's Gerwyn Price goes in hunt of a break of throw. Effectively pinched the darts, but over to you, Scott.
Well, Humphries did not pounce. He missed 2 darts himself, and Hughes pins the 88. It's 4 each, and the 99 average. He has the darts effectively in a race to 7. He only needs to hold throw 3 more times, and Jamie Hughes will be in the Pro Tour final.
A little bit of a slip there from Gezi. Just a 61. He was in position to set up a big break opportunity, perhaps. Dolan fires in a 140 to leave 141, but a 2 treble visit here from Gezi will give him the ascendancy and put all sorts of pressure on this 141. Just a 98 to leave 108. Makeable. Only needs 1 treble. But how much pressure will it be under? Will he get an opportunity at it? What can the history maker do here? He's been pretty solid on the little combinations, but I haven't really seen anything big check out from Dolan so far. He just hits 89 to leave 52. Chance then for Gezi. 88 scored. Screams to me that he's gone 20, treble 16, and gone low on the tops. Dolan gets a second opportunity at 52. And you have to say it has to go. 3 darts, superb from Dolan again. He is just not wilting under this pressure from Gerwyn Price. Both men averaging 106 now. A little bit of a drop off for Brendan Dolan, but still a superb match going on.
Yep, and Jamie Hughes worked so hard to get this game level. He might have thrown it away. Humphries starts with a 180 against the darts, and now has free clear at the 116 to break and then go ahead in the match again. Fluffed his lines in the last leg. Doesn't do this time. Squeezes in. Last start in hand. But yeah, 5-4 now. Does have the break again, but it's probably not over. You know, few too many missed doubles to satisfy me in this game.
So on that 108 from Gezi, I thought he'd gone treble 16. He actually started on the 17s. He went treble 17, single 17 for tops. Dolan finishing on double 8 in the end with the peacock. He left the extended arm out as he fired in the double 8 in the end. Gezi left the door open for him here in leg number 9, but that 180 slams it shut straight back in his face, especially following that 45 from Dolan. So Gezi looking good once again to open up another lead. Still on throw here, first to 7. Remember, now we're in the semi-final stage. And 141, superb, leaves double 10 for Gezi. Loads of time, and this one is heading 5-4.
The writing might be on the wall here. That 9th leg probably is the difference in this one. Humphries, 81, 140, 100, 140. Looking good for a 13 to 15 dart hold. Jimmy Hughes not bad in this. Leaves 132 after 12. But all the signs point towards cool hand look. Doing it in 2 darts, so he's 6-4 up. Jimmy Hughes needs to claw his way back 3 darts, 3 legs in a row if he's going to get to the final. You don't see that happening with Humphries playing as well.
And you have to say, Baz, I know you're doing the graphic, and I'll open up to Scott as well, but this is the sort of performance we've been waiting for from Luke Humphries on the floor. We've seen the level of his game on the stage. We've been saying now he's got to make sure he gets to those stage events. A run right now is not hurting his cause at all.
100%. I'll say I'm making the graphics, but watching it at the same time. And we've been waiting for a long time for this Luke Humphries to turn up in a Pro Tour. Like you say, we've seen it at the Worlds. We've seen it at the World Youth Championship. Now we're seeing it in a ranked floor event. Exciting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And this is solid from Brendan Dolan at the same time, by the way. 140, 140, 140, 65 to leave double 8 to level us up again at 5 apiece. This one has got Noble Leg written all over it, unless either player is going to produce a moment of magic against the opponent's throw. Petulance from Gerwin earlier on in the leg. 22, he just threw those darts away. But he still has the advantage of throw in effectively a best of 3. Over to you, Scott.
Yeah, they're both on 108, with yours having the first go. So it might have to go from Jamie Hughes here. He's probably a 19s man, if I remember rightly.
To leave 32. I think Humphries would be as well. We saw Humphries take out against MVG at the UK Open.
Yep. We did. We don't see Jamie Hughes doing it here in this way, but we don't do Humphries either. So Jamie Hughes should get the hold to go to 6-5. All the signals in this game still point towards the next leg being the decider. And it is 6-5 to Luke Humphries. Jamie Hughes holds. This is a big one for Cool Hand Luke.
I'll tell you what, I made a joke after watching the bull off from Gerwin Price about how they both hit the ball. Then Gezi had one bounce directly out the middle of the ball, and then he hit the bull again. And it could be so important here. Both of these guys just look ridiculously solid on their throw. Last leg, Dolan went 140, 140, 140 to leave 81. Gezi's gone 140, 134, 137. So 2 treble visits all the way down. Loads of time to set up a double for himself again here, as Dolan did in the last leg. Here comes the pressure from Dolan, and my house is going on Gezi taking out this tops in 3. Or in 1. There we go, 6-5. Rinse and repeat.
Well, I said this one was a big one for Humphries. He's left 9-1 after 9 darts. You just 112 himself. This is a brilliant leg, which forces Humphries to go the bull route, you would think. Well, I don't think he did, but he's missed anyway. So Humphries has left double 16. Jamie Hughes wants 112 checkout to save the game.
Then he'd be
The
thrown for the
probability
match.
says no. It would be. But it won't be. Doesn't get a dart at it. Humphreys wants double 16 for a 7-5 win. And blows it.
No.
He's missed 3 darts for this match. And Jamie Hughes, when they get 2 darts at tops, to send it to the decider that you say you will have the darts in. Could we both our matches are the same score line? Are we heading for a double noble?
I think so. Just a ton from Gezi means that 1, 2, 6 darts for Dolan. Just a 58 in the last visit. Could have left this a bit nicer. Doesn't have to go for the bullseye here. And I don't think he does. I'll let you know once the stream catches up. But he's left double 16. Gezi can only pressure this with a 1, 2, 5 to leave 55. So Dolan 3 in hand for 32 to force a decider. And he goes in two. We're going all the way in both of today's semi-finals. Let's see what he did with this 1, 2, 6. First dart high. Second dart in the treble 19. And he sets it up brilliantly with a single 18. Good board management from Brandon Dolan.
Jamie Hughes on 264. Luke Humphreys on 261. Hughes hits a ton. So Humphreys, if he could get rid of it in 6, you would think he'd have the game. But how many trebles does he have? He only scores 39. So Hughes has 6 darts at 164 to clean it up. Doesn't even muck about the bull. But I'll stop talking for a second as I see Gelwin Price is stomping all over that leg.
Yeah, that's a big time to hit a maximum from Gelwin Price. I thought Dolan was going to just edge. Oh my God, that's an even bigger time to hit one. What a response from Brendan Dolan. I was just saying, I thought that 135 might just edge Dolan ahead in this leg. Gezi goes ton 80, 134 to leave 87. That's superb. Dolan can only set it up from this 186. Let's see what he leaves. Gezi should get a dart at the bullseye for the match at minimum.
Jamie Hughes,
how much pressure will that be under? 89 left for Dolan. A roar from Gezi once again as he fired in his maximum. Oh my God!
Humphreys does it. Sorry, quickly. Humphreys is just taking it 122 for the match after Jamie Hughes misses a match start, and Gelwin Price mucks up as well.
Gelwin Price has slipped. He scores 29. Hughes was sat on 20, by the way. 119 is a horrid place to find yourself. I think that means he slipped up from the 164 himself as well. Horrid last couple of visits for Jamie Hughes. But Brendan Dolan potentially about to get a match start. Will it be 2 at double 16? Will it be 1 at the bullseye? He's left 35, so I think that means he's had a dart at the ball for the match. Gezi should get 2 in hand at his trusty tops for a spot in today's final. And he goes into what? He gets away with it. That 87, I've just seen it on screen. He went 17 and fired it into the treble 1. All he had to do was stay straight for a dart at the bullseye. He got a little bit aggressive with it, but he's got away with it. Dolan hits the single 19, the big 20, and I live closer to the bullseye outside the 25. So today's final is Gelwin Price against Luke Humphreys.
Wow. Unreal. That 1-2-2, that's something special.
Especially after that 39, just in the middle of the leg. It looked so good. He went ton 40, dropped a 39 in there, looked like an absolute clanger, and then takes out 2-2-2 in 6 darts.
Yeah.
It was a great game, but Jamie Hughes played his part in that. That was brilliant battle from the start. It could have been anyone's game.
Brendan Dolan too, to be fair. He's missed a dart at the bullseye for the match. He's been solid on his throw pretty much the entire game. He hasn't done a lot wrong on his own throw. He just wasn't able to find that break against Gezi. And ultimately, that bull off where Gezi hit 2 balls and a bounce out of ball in 2 attempts wins in the match.
Oh, you wouldn't believe the averages, would you? From Humphreys against Hughes. I don't know if you can see that, Gob. Both bang on 97
exactly for both of them. That's ridiculous.
Honestly, just watch for a while on the bull.
The tale of the day of the 2 finalists then. So, Luke Humphreys makes the final of the second Super Series after his UK Open final. And he has had a pretty solid run today, I must say. Starts off with a 6-4 win over Raymond van Barneveld. Then he beats Ian White 6-5. And then in his board final, he beats Gordon Mathers 6-1. Follows that up with a 6-4 victory over Peter Wright. Then he beats Dirk van Dijvenbode, falls in the quarterfinals once again. And then he just gets over the line in that epic against Jamie Hughes. On the other hand, the Welshman, yesterday we were sat here talking about how demotivated he said he was on social media. He's looked pretty good all day today as well, actually. Dodged some tricky bullets, but he's looked like he's in control for the majority of these matches. He started the day with a 6-2 win over Chris Dobie. That was a 100.5 average. Back that up with a 103.5 average and a 6-5 win over Andrew Gilding. Gilding was superb in that, averaging 101 himself. 106.6 average then followed for Gezi and a 6-1 win over Roby John Rodriguez. The only time he's dropped below 100 today, 96.2. That was a 6-3 win over Scott Mitchell. Then he beat Michael Smith 6-3 with 104. And then he beats Brendan Dolan 7-6 with 106.8. The Welshman is on fire.
%, he's on fire. 100%. Right, we're going to have a quick 20-second ad break and then we'll answer some questions in the chat room off the back of this. No, we won't. Wrong one. Teed up. 2 seconds.
That's a very quick ad break.
I had the wrong one teed up, didn't I? 2 seconds. I forgot. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Super Series live here on our YouTube channel. It's day 2 and we have a final to look forward to. It is the Iceman Gerwin Price against the former world youth champion Luke Humphreys. Looking forward to that one. But we've got five or so minutes, so we will answer some questions in the chat room for you all. So get them across. I'm going to finish up the graphics. Gob, pick away and I will get involved in a second.
Who, in your opinion, should be favourite to win the Premier League as it stands at the moment? What a question that is. I think you have to take Gezi after today. That's very reactionary to today, but big stage, first real crack. Not first real crack. He had the UK in the Masters, to be fair, but I just think he's more consistent at the minute than Van Gerwen and Wright. Gary Anderson, you're not quite sure what you're going to get at the minute. And the rest of them haven't quite been there yet. Aspinall's struggling. Dimitri Vandenberg's a bit up and down following his operation. Jose de Souza, steady, but is he going to go on and win it? Johnny Clayton looks in good form, but again, first time in that atmosphere, especially if he gets through the first 9, when that then goes into big crowds, right? He's played as a contender, but he fell a bit flat when he did, I think. So, yeah, Gezi is favourite for the Premier League right now for me.
Back that, 100%.
What else have we got?
MVG.
Do you think MVG understands the difference between his throwing action now and from 2017? Good question. It's the lean, isn't it? It's the lean, and I think there's a slight more snap of the wrist previously. I'd have to look at them side by side. I'm not sure. I think I'll be honest, MVG got so good at the game, I think he got lazy. He basically completed darts in 2017. He started looking at different ways of hitting 9 darters in the middle of matches because he was just so good. He got bored of hitting 180s, so he was just trying to fly around the board and set up different visits. And if he wasn't hitting 9s, he was trying to work out the best way to hit 10s and 11s and set all of that up. So I think he got so good, he got lazy. Then minute changes sneak into players' actions sometimes. There's no reason for it, just the way you practice in, the way it sits in your eye line and that sort of thing. I'm not convinced that he is aware of the big change. But I'm sure if Mardle's pointed out a couple of times on commentary about the slight changes. So they are warming up though. We haven't quite got the 5 minutes.
No. To be fair, someone on they just clipped the iPad, but they're probably not warming up yet.
Yeah.
I'm all good, mate.
Yeah.
Literally, it's just that on the semi-final, I always do the graphics in between. Look, I can sleep on Sunday when this is all done. But until then, we are here 100% for you guys. Caffeine gets you through.
Glucose. Powered by glucose. Lucozade Energy, Orange. They will sponsor us eventually. I swear, I will just keep chucking that line out there.
I have a question for the chat, because I've not seen too much in response, if you want, and for you too, if you want. But whose trophy cabinet would you rather have? Peter Wright's or James Wade's?
Ooh. You have to say Peter Wright, don't you? It's the same reason that despite the fact he's won 10 televised titles over 3 decades, I still can't put Wade as an all-time great in that top 5 conversation because he doesn't have a world championship. And that's a killer. And I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that that's the logic. 3 UK Opens, a match played, a Grand Prix, Premier League. You got Premier League?
Yeah. Yeah, beat Mo King in the final.
Yeah. Like, that's an incredible trophy haul. But
it is. But you would trade that all for a world championship.
If you offered James to trade all 10 for a world championship, he'd probably say yes. And he's one that doesn't even like the game. It's a job to him.
So
but there's just something about being held in the regard as a world champion. It's like winning the Masters in golf, right? I'd give up any of the other majors, even an Open at St Andrews, which is like the other one that's borderline, for that green jacket. Because it's such an elite and exclusive club.
See, I'm not sure Wade would trade it. The interview that he gave after winning the UK Open was quite telling because we obviously asked him, what's next for James Wade? And it wasn't win a world title. It was, I want to win the match play again. His mind generally works like no one else's. It is unique. And I genuinely don't think he would swap everything for a world title. And when he came out with that, I want to win the match play. Match play again. That was quite telling for me.
For me, that just says he fears the set play. He fears the set play. He's just not very good in London.
Well, I just think that when he was told that he'd won TV titles over 3 decades, that's something else.
Don't get me wrong, it's superb. I came to the game incredibly late, but I just think world title, world champion, can't. it's just a different level of esteem you're held in, I think. What else? What advice would you give lads? Average 71 to 79, no social media, but want to take part in tourneys and stuff like that. No good asking us for advice, mate. You're averaging better than the three of us. Just keep being steady. Don't. The things I'd say is have a specific practice routine. Try and play. There's plenty of online bots and that sort of thing, and websites that you can play against computer. Try and get yourself on webcam darts or NO1 or something along those lines. If you're playing in lockdown, get yourself in a local league team. If you're averaging that, you're good enough to be playing Super League, definitely as well. Try and get yourself in that, and then the opportunities in the local competitions will come that way. But it sounds like you're going to be practicing a lot. You don't naturally average 80. Have a goal with your practice. Do something specific. Don't just stand at the board and chuck at 20s. That's absolutely no good for anybody. Mix it up. Play some legs. Do some finishing. Put yourself in some game scenarios. If you're going to play against a computer, put them on a ridiculous level that is beyond your level. You want to be chasing every leg. You want to be under pressure every leg. There's no point mopping up easy legs against a computer. That does nothing for you. So that's what I'd say.
Yeah. Michael's been here all day and he's asked for a shout out to his girlfriend. So shout out to Natalie or Nathalie. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. If I butchered it, ever so sorry, but a massive shout out. You've been here all day. Thank you very much.
Yeah, NJ says, I currently play Naka, but people leave when you're beating them. Yeah, I had that worried of late. I don't normally play just in the chat room. I've nipped into the lobby a couple of times over the last couple of days. And I opened up 14 dart leg, 15 dart leg. I was quite concerned he was going to leave. So I was throwing two trebles like, I'm just scared of hitting the next one. And then I got embroiled in a match.
It's either that or they do a Michael Smith on you when he was playing his junior and all of a sudden people are averaging 140 against him.
Yes. Hey guys, here's a question you've never had before. What is your favourite darts flight?
I used to use a kite, but I've gone back to a normal now because they're just more stable. But I do like the kites, but they're just not.
I'm
stable.
going down the solid route of flights at the minute. Never liked big wings. Never liked any of the fancy changes. They fly through the air too weird. Started with like the slightly smaller ones. So any of Harrow's flights, they're slightly smaller. The Target 10X as well. But I've gone through the Harrow's Click, the Cosmo Fit Flight 2s, and I've got a set of Condor Zero Stress on at the minute. They're all in one, similar to what Devon Peterson uses at the minute, but the rubber version that bend a bit. I want to try a set of the Axe as well, the solid plastic ones.
Where is it?
Nope.
Oh, here we go. Everyone, we are live.
Missy says, does it start again at 2 tomorrow? Yeah, it starts again at 2 again tomorrow. And then on Friday, we start at midday, which is bloody awkward because I don't finish work till 3 o'clock. But we'll be here nonetheless. We'll be working it out.
We have a final, ladies and gentlemen.
Score predictions for the final, yeah. Let's go. Score predictions for the final. Scott, you first.
7-5 Iceman.
Bardi.
7-4. 7-4 Price.
Well, he can win 7-4 all he wants, but he needs an extra one. I'm going 8-5 Price because that's what it's supposed to be in the final, boys.
8-4.
We sat here all day pretending we know what we're talking about, and he gets to the final when you two make that error.
I could even say 6-5 and be forgiven, but 8-5.
8-4.
And an early chance for a break for Gezi, 87 after 9. Electric
12
start as it goes. 3 darts, 12 dart leg to open. Breaker throw, early doors for Gerwin Price. Luke Humphries needs to find some of that magic he hit against Michael van Gerwen at the UK Open.
Yeah, I don't mean to be sarky about Price here, but in the middle of the World Championship just gone that he won, he was posting some things slagging off the format of the tournament and stuff that he wasn't too happy about. And then Gob, you said at the time about how he felt pressure was the word that he felt about the World Championship. But the fact that he was moaning about life and stuff like that the other day and then coming and doing brilliantly the next day, it really shouldn't surprise us at this point. We've been here before, that the man maybe just needs to defend a little bit to unleash his full potential.
Yeah, I mean, I only know about his social media posts because everyone else goes on about him. I don't follow him for that reason. I don't want to watch the venting. Like, if I want to see somebody throwing a strop, I'll kick my girlfriend out of bed. There's that visit again from Gezi. The 1-2-6. He's done that a lot today. That 4th visit has dug him out of trouble an awful lot. It's been a 2 or 3 visit quite often that sets it up and puts pressure on visits. The 170 doesn't go for Humphries. I'm going to guess that means the first dart missed, and then he switched to the treble 19 to set up 36. That's what you'd expect. 1-2-5 from Gezi doesn't go though, and we are level.
2 breaks to throw as well.
Nico Bellic says other players apart from Wade and Taylor have won majors over 3 decades. John Lowe? Is it Lowe
John
or
Lowe won
Anderson?
3 world titles. John Lowe has, and John Part.
John Part.
Yeah, sorry.
Quite an exclusive club,
I don't know if you just... sorry, boys. Don't know if did you just see the stream there? That's what we're catching up. Humphries didn't miss the treble. He went treble 20 and missed the bullseye for the single 14. So he actually did come so close to that. Yeah, I assumed the same as you. No.
Yeah. Do you know what the scary thing is, though, Phil? We're talking about over 3 decades. When he could do it over 4.
Yeah.
The man's 37, 38. His action is solid enough, and he's been around long enough at this level of the game that there's absolutely no reason why he can't do it for another decade.
So,
his game will hold up the test of time because his strength is the finishing, and that's what wins you games.
Yeah, but Barney's in that club as well.
Yeah. I expect Michael to be. He's not old enough yet, but I expect him to join that club.
I'm trying to think who else potentially.
Chances. Humphries is the most improved player in 2021. Possibly so far. There's an argument that's Johnny Clayton as well. He picked up the Masters, and Joe Collins been in superb form. But yeah, a run to the UK Open final and now a Pro Tour final for Luke Humphries, turning it on a little bit. He's most improved in terms of results, I think. In terms of ability and performances, he's always had this game about him, I think. Huge moments.
It's a bit of a steal.
Oh, this is 3. MVG has Masters in 2006. He hasn't won a title in 2021 yet? Count 2020? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that was a big steal. Am I being daft? Did that just pop up back to back 180 and change it to 85? Or was that just prices flashing up on my screen?
Yeah.
I don't know, Darts Connect has been very glitchy recently, isn't it? It was for the Q score as well.
Mm-hmm. That's a solid leg from Gerwin Price. A 12 data to hold throw immediately once again. It's not a horrendous leg from Luke Humphries. 85. 140.
Guess he's on a bit of a charge here, isn't he?
96 after 9 in that last leg for Luke, and he didn't get a dart at it. That's ridiculous, as Gezi just goes ballistic in the lipstick.
Is that a mistake? This early, only 55. Yeah, we said John Lowe. No, he was one of the first we said. Look, I'm counting MVG. We've counted John Part and Barney's BDO Worlds as them. So the 2006, the Masters is still very credible. Oh my!
Back to back 12 dart legs for Gerwin Price.
That's outstanding.
I think Luke's getting dragged into the pace here a little bit. He's just letting him go a little bit quickly for me. And just needs to take a moment to reset, because Gezi can do this to you. Can drag you up to a pace of game. And take you away from you before you know it.
His first senior title, yes. He's obviously won many development tours, and it would be his first senior PDC title.
Yeah. 2-time, 3-time Order of Merit champion on the development tour. World Youth Champion. I think he holds a record for most titles as well, or is that Ted Evans now? And it was Dimmy at one point.
To be fair, you half expect this just to be a 140 to start. Oh, that's a slip.
Just a 40. Big slip. I was just about to say that a visit without a treble right now is not enough for these guys. After Luke opened up 60, but that is a big response. And he wouldn't deliberately hit that 125. That sounds like a start slipping left. I have no idea what that word is that I just tried to say. Big checkout for Luke Humphries. It's only a 79, but it levels this final back up, and it's back on throw, which means Humphries is back with the advantage.
Just watch Price's 40 as well. First dart was in little one. Well, that's just, I think it must have slipped out of his hand.
Clinical finish from Humphries. But he's already under pressure once again on his throw. Potentially 5 perfect darts from Gerwin Price. Either way, it's 5 trebles out of 6 for the Welshman. He goes in search of a 4-visit leg to break the throw.
So, Gezi's grouping is unreal.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, watch, I've got Dark Net and I've got Stream up as well. Luke's darts are just starting to drop a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Gezi did go 5 perfects as well.
Not a 12 dart leg this time, but a 14 for Gezi to break the throw once again.
3 consecutive breaks of throw. And you just get the feeling that Gezi's leg-on-leg pressure here, Scott, is beginning to tell.
Yeah, it's just watching the stream as well. Obviously, it's a little bit behind, but I think Gob's 100% right. I think the pace is just ridiculous from Humphries. It's similar issue to what we're seeing with Ricky Evans at times. He just doesn't stop to think about anything. And yeah, when you're getting those stray darts into the 5s, into the 1s, and even into the 18s that we've seen earlier on, yeah, the pressure is starting to mount.
Yeah. Love that, Stephen. Just ordered Chinese good final on the salt and pepper chicken wings. Love that.
Please. I'm starving. Steak for me, though.
Yeah, Humphries starting to scatter.
Luke Humphries.
He's starting to scatter him at the moment as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tell a lot by his body language as well. He's throwing the odd side, not quite going the way that he wants at the minute. I mean, his opponent's throwing 105 average. We've seen some solid darts from Luke so far today, but Gezi's just ridiculously solid right now. Yeah, even then he's got 2 in the treble. He's dropping a bit of a sulk in his expression on as he's throwing his Luke.
So did Andrew Gilden not have a dart to put him out today as well?
Gezi, possibly.
I think he did.
It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Dangerous moments for Luke here now. He's lost the darts on throw again, 6-3, and I don't think he comes back. He has to hold this leg, and that 55 is criminal.
Catastrophic. Someone asked where we're watching this. It's on PDC TV, which is obviously a subscription service, which is why we can't show the games live on here because it's copyrighted. That's why we're talking it through you, because we know not everyone has PDC TV or anything like that. But you guys have been absolutely stunning today.
Even if this 1-2-1 doesn't go, this 1-3-2 is massive now.
You know you're up against it when a 1-3-2 simply has to go.
Yeah. Do you know what? It could completely spark Luke Humphries. It doesn't because he's only at 70, but that would have been the sort of thing that just ignites this game a little bit. However, he's potentially facing a 6-3 deficit.
His body language isn't great on stage either.
No. 6-3 deficit now. Gezi throwing for a 7-3 lead. I think Price was 5-3 down and Gilden mismatched darts. Gilden did play well, you know. I watched it earlier. Oh, Luke Humphries. Luke. There's not a lot you can do about this when your opponent's chucking 104 at you and then he opens up 180 with a 6-3 lead.
Sometimes in this sport, you're just outplayed by the better player.
I know we had 2 yesterday, and I know that levels out that we've had an average of 1-9 data a day for all of the Super Series so far this year, but we have not seen one yet today. And there's potential. Oh, see, why have you done that? 2 in the leg, but split with a 41. Come on, I just want to see one.
Again, I don't think so off the top of my head. But Gezi's not hit one on TV, has he? He's hit one in the Euro Tour. But I don't remember hitting one on TV.
Unless you count the practice break against Gary Anderson, then no.
Yeah. He went against Doug on the Euro Tour. So that was the last leg. Honestly, everyone in the chat room, it's our pleasure. We're just glad that you're here for the ride with us.
Yes, we are. Come on then, Luke. Let's see it. Let's see it, boy. Potentially your last leg.
And like we all say, guys, that now that Boris it looks like he's going to let us come out and play, we genuinely have some wicked content plans and content planned for you all. So make sure, I know we keep asking you, but make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any of it. We genuinely have got some wicked, wicked stuff on the horizon once we're all allowed to mingle normally. Jar, yes, you are correct, mate. It would be his first title since the Worlds.
Not sure if Humphreys has missed a dart there. He's waited plenty of time to check out this double A. Won't want to mess around with it though. There we go, 7-4.
Here we go. Now he's up against it.
At the point of no return though.
So good night from the US. Great show. Our pleasure, mate. Like we say, we can't wait to get back over to America. Probably not this year, but definitely for the US Darts Masters next year.
Ooh, match winner there for me. A big 180 from Gerwyn Price. Oh, maybe not. Anything you can do, I can do, Mr. World Number 1. As Luke Humphreys matches it. Still up against it, though. Still needs a slip from Gezi. Is that the slip? No treble. Leaves 167. It is a finish. But how much pressure can you put on that? A ton to leave 126. Now then, I still make Gezi favourite here. You only need one treble for the 126, but that's for a dart at the bullseye. Now, I think I make Humphreys favourite.
To Slack visit. I would. However, we all know Gezi's 6.
I definitely do make Humphreys favourite. The 126 goes. Boom.
Yes, I've been to the Ahoy numerous times. So as soon as the Premier League or the World Series, whatever's back in Holland, yes, we'll be coming over, of course.
Me and Jar were meant to be there last year. We were meant to do the Ahoy, go to the T20 England versus Netherlands, and then do Munich because they were back to back, weren't they? I think it was. We had a nice little road trip planned, and it all went tits up. Oh, it was on the bullseye as well. The 126, superb from Humphreys. But that 58 is a slip. Needs a 2-treble visit here, just to stay ahead. Oh no! All that work. And it looks like it's going to be undone as he hands the darts in this leg to Gezi. Needs a 180 for me. A 140 here, yes, puts him on a finish.
Oh,
but it's
3 visits for that treble.
152. Not guaranteed. Time then on Price's side to set this up for an 8-5 victory. That's a way to set it up. A 174 from the world champion. Still averaging 102. I just left 20 after 12 for his first title since becoming world champion. Gerwyn Price, double 10, 3 darts in hand. I couldn't extend that build up any more if I tried. It goes in 3 darts. Gerwyn Price wins on day 2 of Super Series 2. Joins Brendan Dolan in the winner's circle this week as Mr. Demotivated himself picks up a title the following day. Superb final, superb day from him. He looked imperious from the start. That 174 coming in that fourth visit again, that fourth visit for him today has been ridiculously good. I'd love to just see an average of that visit all day because I think it would be astronomical. But what a day streaming once again, boys.
100%. Been an absolute belter of a day. It's been great. Look, we love what we do here. It's deep into the evening, wherever you are, whether you're the UK, the States, you've all been in Holland, Europe, mainland Europe. We massively appreciate having you on board. Like we say, we've got 2 sets of darts from Red Dragon signed by Gezi and from Peter. It's late today, so they might go up tomorrow morning. So keep an eye out about that because we've obviously got some bits to do. But I want to massively thank you all for joining us here at Online Darts for the Super Series live stream. We have loved every single minute of it. It's been great. Going Price returns to the winner's circle. But again, Dolan, Dirk van Dijvenbode have all shone today, but it is the world champion, the Iceman, that has prevailed. We will be back live tomorrow at 1400 hours. Getting on, it's been a long day. And we, of course, 9:30 tomorrow morning, we have the MODUS Live League. And our friends from the CDC are in the chat room. Always a pleasure to have you guys on board as well. We have been Online Darts. It has been absolutely sensational having you along. And we'll see you tomorrow for another day of tungsten action.